We do not consent, we do not comply. Rise up to the most highs, like the water's tide we rise.
Yo, what's up, everybody? It's your brother Shamar with Ancient Watchmen. Welcome back to Monday Night Smoke. This is Shamar once again. Gather around, man. Yeah, there's a lot to talk about as usual, bro. So stick around, find out what's going on. Yeah, man. The whole thing about vaccination, bro. It's been in the works for quite some time, bro. And you guys should know what's going on. So stick around. We'll kind of touch on that in a minute. Yo, you guys hear me or no? Shalom, welcome to the live. Anybody there? Yo. Can you guys hear me or no? Will you guys be able to hear or no? Is the sound good? I don't know. I think I'm having trouble with the sound. So just confirm on the chat group right now, chat room. Say yes that you can hear me. Sound is good. Yes or no? Let me know. Shalom, welcome to live. Yishai, what's up, man? Welcome to live. Tebel kali. Anjing.
Wait, sige nyo.
Asik. Jadi. Jadi.
Sampai rumah dia.
Yo. So let me start by reading this comment from Yishai. But first and foremost, welcome to the live, everybody. This is your brother Shamar with Ancient Watchmen. Once again, this is Monday Night Smoke. Basically, we invite a lot of brothers from different backgrounds of religious institutions to basically come and talk to us about their false understanding on the Bible and the things that you guys find therein. Because again, there's been a lot of things that we've been exposed and that we will continue to expose as we enter into this new paradigm that was shaped by 2020 and whatever happened in the world worldwide, bro. Because these timelines have to do with uh, um, paradigm shifting, meaning a shifting of consciousness at a collective level all across the world. And now the collective, this shifting that took place in the year 2020 because of COVID, you guys know, it began in a dark place. It began as a negative thing, right? But as we went into it, a lot of sons of light, bro, a lot of people began to really tap into their spiritual self, and they began to research. They began to get to know plants, healing plants. Like, as a matter of fact, when COVID came into the world and everybody started panicking, bro, i I left the city, bro, and I went to live in the wilderness for 3 months, bro, out in the wilderness where there was nothing, no water, no nothing, bro. It was off the grid, because I thought, like, literally, that the world was gonna end. But not the end of the world, but mostly, like, things were gonna go south, like as we read it in the scriptures. But it was a great time, bro, because that led me to rediscover a lot of things. That led me to seek the Most High even farther, even deeper. That led me to understand a lot of things that I didn't understand when it comes to spiritual matters, knowledge of the Bible, and so on and so forth. And it all began because I began to eat of the manna, the corn of heaven, bro, which is psilocybin mushrooms. Now, I'm not endorsing anybody to take any sort of drugs, even though a lot of people take drugs today. The drugs that I'm talking about is the drugs that come from the FDA, right? The FDA that supposedly approves these drugs that people can take and is safe, when in fact it's not. And everybody knows this knowledge, it's common knowledge out there within the quote unquote woke community, when they talk about pharmakeia, which is basically a Greek word which means witchcraft. And basically these are drugs that basically put your mind in a state of in a theta state. Basically, you're a living zombie walking around on the planet, because these drugs don't really cure anything. They suppress the symptoms of the sickness, but they never cure anything. Why would the FDA approve all these quote unquote medicine that cures your illnesses, bro? They will never approve that. They will never approve all these healing methods that can cure cancer, that can cure all these diseases on the planet. They have these technologies, bro. They're being hiding it for themselves. Why? Because they want to keep the populace sick. Because if the populace is sick, that means that the populace is gonna have to depend on the powers that be, bro. The world has succumbed. They have become a bunch of slaves, bro. Mental slaves, spiritual slaves, emotional slaves to the system at hand, the one that we're in right now. So yeah, so let me address this comment. Shalom, everybody. Right de la Vega, Salom Vega, everybody else that came on, Hafat, Maquette, Sicom, Brascon, everybody else, man. Welcome to live. This is Monday Night Smoke once again. You guys know what's going on, bro. So I don't need to tell you anything. But for the light to shine, first there must be darkness. And guess what? The entire planet has been in a state of darkness for the past 5,000 years or so, right? If we want to go by by the Hebrew calendar, beginning from Adam all the way until now. That will literally take us to almost 6,000 plus years. But the planet is being in a the planet has sunk into this state of darkness at a spiritual level, at a subconscious level, bro, in all levels: religious, emotional, subconscious, the things that we eat, the things that we watch, and so on and so forth. So there's powers that be that are controlling the stages of the human evolution, meaning the subconscious and conscious human evolution, the spiritual growth of humanity at a collective level. Well, guess what? There's powers that be all that are working behind the scenes all throughout the world, in all the governments of the world, bro, that are controlling the stages of these spiritual, emotional paradigm shift, or conscious awakening, right? And so a lot of people argue that the age of that we're living in the age of Aquarius, but that's not true yet. We're just entering into this new age of information, knowledge, wisdom, understanding, where everything that's been hidden in the darkness is coming out to the light. And when Christ was speaking about that, he wasn't talking about sin, bro. He was talking about the things that the archons, the powers that be, these gods and lords of this world, they've been hiding all this information for thousands of years. Why? Because they have been managing the narrative for thousands of years. That's basically the whole thing. Uh, Randy Torres, Shalom, welcome to live. Trujillo, what's up, man? Welcome to live. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are okay, bro. Welcome to live once again. So that's basically what I want to kind of talk about, because a lot of people are celebrating Labor Day, but the greatest Labor Day, the greatest work that you could be part of, is you working for the Sons of Light to awaken the rest of the Sons of Light that are trapped into these religious institutions, into these ideologies, into these cult places all over the planet, whether it be Muslims, whether it be Christians, Jehovah Witness, Black Hebrew Israelites, so on and so forth, bro. Now you guys know how we subscribe that African Americans are not Hebrew Israelites, but a bunch of Canaanites and Egyptians. That should be common sense for everybody else now. But once again, we have Jeremiah's. You guys know Jeremiah's, bro. He's over there basically with Judas Natsar's channel, basically saying that, oh no, the Negroes, yeah, they're all, there are people, we're going through all the same struggles, this and that and third. Like, wait a minute. Well, I'm gonna let Jose Vega come in a minute, bro. We're gonna talk about that as well. And if the Watt Ram want to talk about all this stuff, bro, they can do so as well. I know that what's his name, Alejandro, he was here the other day, bro, apologizing for all the shit that they talk about against me, against Jose Vega, against the ancient watchmen, when they were part of the Yahad. Now we know that the Yahad basically fell apart, all of it. Why? Well, you guys add the map, right? You guys know what's up. But anyways, the live, I mean, the link is in the chat room right now. Anybody that wants to come on, let me know. Click on the link, and we'll talk about stuff. Um, Hafa Maquette. No, it's not racist shit, bro. So let me ask you a question. So if you guys are teaching the white men their biblical nationality, can we say the same thing? Here we go with the racist shit. You see that? So because we're teaching you African Americans your biblical nationality, all of a sudden we're racist, right? Because at the end of the day, none of you, bro, none of you fit the curses. If you guys want to subscribe to that doctrine and that ideology, bro, I can show you, bro, that you guys don't even fit the curses. So stop playing. So yeah, so it's not racist to basically teach people their biblical nationality, just like you teach the so-called, Caucasians their biblical nationality, just like you teach the so-called Chinese their biblical nationality, just like you teach the so-called Arabs their biblical nationality, bro. It's the same thing that we're doing. And you guys are calling us what, racist, because we're teaching you guys your biblical nationality? That's absurd, bro. That's basically you going against the Bible if you're going with that rhetoric. It's crazy. Yeah, bye. Okay, well then I don't know. I don't understand why you're saying what you're saying, bro. At the end of the day, a bunch of Hispanics and natives, just because you were cool with so-called blacks back in the day when you guys were in the world, doesn't mean that just because you were cool, yet that you're not supposed to speak the truth now. So now you guys are the gatekeepers. You see, you see how that works. See how you guys are brainwashed. What's in the scriptures, sir? You want to come on the show? We can talk about that. Just click the link, bro. Just click the link. Anybody can type anything, but just click the link. Let's talk about it, bro. Let's see what you guys know about, so-called Negroes, African Americans fitting the curses like you guys claim. You guys are over there defending these Hamites, these Africans, these Egyptians and Canaanites amongst us, but then you guys don't want to talk about our people, just like Jeremiah's, bro. Jeremiah's over there saying that, oh yeah, all Negroes are Israelites. We going through the same share with the same struggles, this and that and the third. Like, wait a minute. According to the records, according to the statistics, so-called Native Americans are basically getting shot at a higher rate in the streets of this place. So how is that the same? How come the so-called Negroes claim to be the lowest of all the low? Even themselves, they say like, yeah, man, we're going through the struggles even lower than the so-called Hispanics. Duh. That's exactly what Genesis 9, 25, 26, 27 says, that they will be the slaves of slaves. They will be the lowest of all slaves. Though that's basically what it says. Show me one race of people that were qualified as to become the lowest of all slaves on the planet. Is there a record of that, sir? Or you just want to talk because you love these brothers that are stealing the Native American heritage? They're stealing the Hispanics, natives heritage by calling themselves they're true Native Americans, bro. Are you kidding me, bro? See, that's the thing, bro. You guys just talk all this crap, but never want to teach anything, bro. Bye. You guys don't want to come? The link is right there. Anyways, Shalom, welcome to the live. Yo. So, yo. Oh, let me see. Yo, Vega, you there, bro?
Yep.
All right, hold on. Give me a minute, bro. Yo, so Vega, welcome to live. Anyway, so you guys saw the video, bro. I'm gonna give you guys my theory. This is my personal theory, right? It's not, this is not like something that it's out there in, in books or whatever. This is my personal theory according to what I've seen, what I've researched when it comes to AI technology, all these sentient mechanical technology that are created through algorithms, right? Now, you guys remember that movie I Robot, in which Will Smith was basically fighting against these robots. Now, we know that according to scientists, even scientists themselves, they say that uh, these AI technology, these computer systems, and the web on the internet access, bro, it's evolving. So that means that later on, this whole system of AI technology is literally gonna not. I'm not gonna say it's gonna take over the world, but it's going to rival whatever is going on right now in the world. And when I say that, bro, I'm talking about the sons of light coming out of the darkness, bro. Because that's exactly what Yisha was saying earlier. That before we go into this light, before we experience this new age once again on this planet and whatever the like, this new age that comes from spiritual realms, the world has to go in through the darkness. Well, the world has been in darkness for over 5,000 years, right? And so now, bro, now you see a lot of brothers, a lot of sisters, a lot of people, a lot of Christians, bro, from different backgrounds, different religious backgrounds, different ethnicity backgrounds. They're finding out about the truth. They're finding out about what's going on with the Bible, what's going on with certain laws, statutes, and commandments that we read there on. Like we've been bringing now certain aspects of it. Now we giving you guys a taste. I'm giving you guys a taste of what's really in your book. The one that you guys claim to believe, right? The Torah. Again, we were on Ramses' show the other night, and Judah Natsara showed up, and so we asked them a question. I'm like, okay, so according to the Torah in the book of Leviticus, chapter 24, it says that if your children, right, whether it be a daughter or a boy, if your children blaspheme against the name of Yahweh, according to the Torah, what are you supposed to do, Vega? According to the Torah, uh,
Stone them.
stone them to death. Not just stone them. You have to stone them to death. Now, we do not subscribe to that wicked commandment, right? Once again, Lamentations chapter 3, I brought that out as well. It says that the mercies of Yahweh, if you guys want to subscribe to even that name, the mercies of God are what? Are renewed every single morning. So when we read in the book of Leviticus chapter 24, this child was taken by the authorities, the so-called quote unquote Sanhedrin, or the court of the judges of the Levites, and he was taken captive before he was taken out of the city and stoned to death. That means that what? That at least he had a day or a day and a half in which the mercies of the Most High would have been renewed the next day for him to be forgiven. Now, he was a child. The scriptures literally says that he was a child. He was not an adult. He was a child. So my question to everybody that's in here listening, you guys claim to follow the commandments in the Torah. Now, we asked the Wad. I'm like, bro, are you willing to do this to your daughter? You willing to stone him to death? And he said, yeah. Right now,
No. He said no. Dawah said no. It was Ram who said yeah.
oh yeah, Ram. My bad. I was talking about Ram and Judah Natsara. So Judah Natsara and Ram, they both said that yes, that they would be they would kill their own children just because of the fact that they blaspheme against the name of Yahweh. Now, bro, what man, what human being, what type of parent in your own mind would do such a thing to basically go ahead, mute your mic, basically go ahead and stone your own children, knowing that you love that child. He came out of your loins. He came out of the wife that you quote unquote love, right? Not only that, you fed him, you washed him, you changed his diaper, bro. You fed him milk, You made a bottle for him, so on and so forth. You took him to school. He went to kindergarten, this and that. You created beautiful memories with that child, bro. Even though sometimes he was a little rebellious, bro, you guys still forgave him because you love that child. He came out of your loins, bro. Now, you tell me, you guys tell me, bro, who in here, in your own right mind, would go ahead and follow the commandment of this God, that just because your son or your daughter blaspheme against the name of Yahweh, you're going to put him to death? Now, you guys know that you guys are not going to do that. Why? Because you guys do not believe in the book. You guys are just saying all this stuff on the net, on Facebook, when you guys go live with us and we challenge your points of views, and you're just saying that. But at the end of the day, bro, believe me, none of you guys are really even gonna follow the Torah, bro, when it comes to those. Now, that's just one, bro. We can show you many other aspects of the Torah that are completely dark. Now, this is why you guys read in the Bible that what? That Yahweh dwells where? Oh, yeah, in dark clouds, in dark waters. What is the symbolism of waters according to biblical symbology? Oh, yeah, it means wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. It also means the word. So, Yahweh dwells in these evil commandments, this evil knowledge, twisted idea on how to control, quote unquote, his own creation. Since you guys want to subscribe to this creation story given by Yahweh, but that's another subject in itself. But going back to what we just watched, this whole idea about transhumanism in AI technology coming out into the scenes, into the surface of humanity, bro, into this new reality, is because they're trying to rival the awakening of the sons of light, bro. Literally, that's basically what's going on. They're trying to transform the sons of light from within, so to cut or sever the link that we have with the Creator, with the source of it all, bro. That's basically what's going on. And so, you got something to say?
Yeah, I wanted to address the spirit part about what you were just talking about Ram and Judah coming with the spirit about talking about killing their children.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, like I said, and it's funny because Shamar is just telling everybody, he's asking you guys the question: what kind of spirit do these brothers have to even to say such things, right? It's funny, right? The only people we see killing children like that are these crazy people that you see on the news, right? They'll kill their children, they'll kill their wife, and then they'll go hang themselves. And the ones that didn't kill themselves will tell you that, an angel or demon or whatever told them to do so, right? And then when we hear these stories, right, we hear these stories all the time. I've heard plenty of them. Like I said, I'm 40 years old. I've heard plenty of stories of a man killing his family, his whole family, and then killing himself, or a man killing his whole family and then him getting arrested, whatever the case may be. And nobody here would say that that those people or those men were sane. So you see where do you see where we're going with this, people?
Bring it out, bro. Tell them where we're going with it.
We're telling you that these people are insane for saying these stuff. Like you said, when Judah Nazareth says, I would kill my child over Yahweh. You know what? And it's funny that me and Shamar were talking about this the other day, about the class that we brought out years ago, when I brought out a point about how angels come and speak to people at night while we're sleeping, right? And instruct us to do things, right?
As a matter of fact, let's find the scripture out, bro. Let me find it, bro. And then go ahead, bro. I'll find it so people know what we're talking about.
Yeah. So me and Shamar were talking about, how angels come in, and tell you people to do that. And I was telling them, it's like, that makes sense, how one day these people that we hear about on the news, right? They kill their whole family, right? But then when you ask their mothers, their brothers, family members, loved ones, they all say what? Oh my God, I can't believe Billy did that. He loved his children. He was a good father. He was a good husband. The mother and father would swear that Billy was a good man his whole life. But then one day he just wakes up and kills his whole family, right? And we as a society, we look at that person as what? Crazy, right? Crazy, right? These people are just crazy. So what do you think about these people that are talking about that they want to kill their children over the name of Yahweh? So one day, if a spirit jumps on Judah to kill his children, you people are basically justifying this stuff. these type of actions. And we're trying to tell you, hell no, that's not from a righteous and just God at all.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, like no man in the right mind, bro. Even if you're like, it's like when Christ was speaking about these things, bro. He was putting an example, and this is what he was saying. He's like, you know, parents on the planet, you know, parents, mom and father on this planet, bro. Some of these parents are evil on this planet, right? They're evil. They don't know how to take care of their children. They don't even know how to raise their children. This is not the third. This is why society is the way there is. Why? Because true education begins at home. True education begins at home, whether it be spiritual, emotional, subconscious, historically, biologically, all this ancient knowledge, the wisdom, the forbidden knowledge of history of humanity is being hidden away. It's not even taught in the school system, but the true education happens at home, bro. So no, like Christ was saying, you guys are evil parents, this and that and third, but yet, even you being like that, you not being like good parents, bro. When your child asks for bread or food, are you gonna give him a stone or a rock? Of course not. You're gonna give him bread. Well, then why we have this God in the Old Testament? Basically, when our people were hungry, we were in the wilderness. Our people were in the wilderness. This and that and the third, and all of a sudden, our people were hungry. They were asking for food, right? To God, complaining to Moses. This and that and the third. What did Yahweh do? He sent serpents to kill the Israelites, and this is exactly what Christ was saying. Is like, what kind of parent are you? Basically, he was dissing the God of the Old Testament, saying like, bro, this dude is evil as hell. Like he claims to be the father of these children, the Israelites, yet when his children ask for food and or bread, he gives them snakes and kill them off. And then not only that, but he has the audacity to create to command Moses to create a brazen a serpent of bronze and put it on a pole. And then and he said like, okay, whenever they look this at this serpent, bro, oh yeah, they're gonna get healed, right? So on and so forth. And don't I'm not gonna bring the other aspect of it because I wanna ask this question to these Torah onlys later on because I know what they're gonna answer, bro. But anyways, so the whole point, bro, is that none of you guys that supposedly follow the Torah, right? The Torah is perfect. This is not the Torah. You guys are not gonna follow this commandment in which you're gonna hear your son, bro. I can't wait. I cannot wait until one of your children blasphemes against the name of Yahweh, and I'm gonna see, bro. I wanna see if you guys are really, down for this Torah, these wicked commandments given by this fallen angel named Yahweh, Yaldabaoth, El, so on and so forth, bro. The God of this world, basically, the ruler of this planet, which is exactly what you guys follow. And it's like the same thing I tell people. I'm like, wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. You mean to tell me that Adam and Eve were kicked out of the Garden of Eden, but Satan was left inside the Garden of Eden? Not only was he left inside, right, to enjoy paradise, so on and so forth, since you guys want to subscribe to that narrative, but the Most High basically guarded the entrance so that nobody could come into that pocket dimension, bro. Nobody could come into. Why? Because there was Seraphim or Seraphim basically guarding the doors. So, but Satan was inside, fully protected, bro, by your God. But anyways, bro. So what I think what's going on with this whole transhumanism, all these robotic technology, AI systems coming into place, is to basically control the powers from within, from the sons of light. Because the sons of light, bro, they're very gifted people. When I talk about gifts, I'm talking about all sorts of gifts, bro. All sorts of, and those gifts are just beginning to be activated in these last days, bro. Why? Because the world is gonna need the help from the sons of light. Why? Because the world, like Jishai said, the world has been enjoying a state of darkness for the past 5,000 years plus, bro, until this very day. So that's why the powers that be are creating these technologies to basically rival the sons of light, because they're basically making the world believe that humanity must be upgraded. Wait a minute. Which humans, bro? Because according to the Gnostics, there's two types of humans. There's the sons of light, the ones that created, that Mother Wisdom created in the beginning, before any other creation, and then there's the sons of darkness that are created by the Elohim, by the archons, these ancient spirits, ancient beings, bro. Basically, a bunch of geneticists that basically fell down to this planet and started creating all these things, right? And since you got Jeremiah says like, oh no, no, that's not the angels. The angels never genetically engineered anything. Well, the Book of Enoch is full of chimeras and have this and have that, so on and so forth, bro. But you know, that's another subject for another day. But what's going on, bro, is a battle against the sons of light, because the powers that be know what time it is, bro, in the cosmic timelines. They know what's going on. They know the shifting. They know this whole thing is shifting to another dimension. Like literally, like everybody's waking up. Like when I say everybody, I'm talking about the sons of light. They're really like waking up from this nightmare in which they were following all these ideologies. But now I want to read you something, bro. As a matter of fact, let me see if I can send it to Jose Vega and he can show it, bro. Hold on. Where is it at?
Imagine a world where we can do computation inside living cells.
The problem that we're trying to solve is really trying to have a more sophisticated diagnosis that can happen automatically inside cells.
Imagine a biological computer that operates inside a living cell. So for example, it could be used to determine whether a cell is cancerous, and if so, then trigger the death of the cell.
So here we're talking about little molecular systems that you can, work that run in a test tube or maybe even in a live cell, so they're really small. The type of work that they're doing is essentially they're trying to sense, analyze and control molecular information.
In this project, we're trying to use DNA as a programmable material.
DNA is highly programmable, just like a computer, and we can program a whole range of complex behaviors using DNA molecules.
So we're taking advantage of a phenomenon called DNA strand displacement.
So DNA strand displacement is essentially a competitive hybridization reaction. So it's two strands of DNA that come together, and as they bind to one another, a third strand that was initially bound is kicked off.
We developed a language for programming molecular circuits made of DNA. So the programmer would write down a collection of DNA strands, and the software will work out how these DNA strands interact with each other and can be used to predict their behavior over time. And this kind of software could, for example, be used to detect and fix bugs in a molecular circuit design before that circuit is built. So what our technology enables for the first time is that any system described as a chemical reaction network can now be translated and implemented in biology at the molecular level. So this could enable a whole range of biotechnology applications. For example, it could allow us to both detect and treat disease to a level of precision that has not been possible so far. It could also allow us to make new compounds far more efficiently. These compounds could be medicines or biomaterials, and ultimately it could allow us to make biological computers that operate at the molecular scale.
Yo, 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 yo. Okay, so you guys heard it, right? So all these merging between biological and machines is coming. It's a reality, bro. It's not far fetched. That's exactly what was going on during the times of Noah, bro. Well, as a matter of fact, my bad. Yeah, well, during times of Noah, all the way to the time of Jared, which is Yarad, which is basically one of the angels that was living when the angels basically came down on Mount Hermon, and so on and so forth. And so they began to teach all these knowledge to the rest of humanity. Now, according to Jeremiah, it says that the Book of Enoch, doesn't talk about the creation of Adam. Of course not. But guess what? The Gnostics speak about the second creation, that the Alahayam, right, or the Alayam, or the Elohim, or the gods, so which is found in the Book of Genesis. They created Adam and Eve. That's the second creation that we find according to the Gnostic cosmogony, bro. So, but anyways, I can't wait for your presentation. See what you really want to talk about, since you want to quote books and pages that you don't even understand out of the Nahamadi. But hey, I can't wait for your presentation so I can debunk it, bro. Straight up. because I know you're not gonna come on the show. But yeah, anyway, so that's basically what's going on, bro. Whatever was going on, and this is why Christ said that as in the days of Noah, so shall it be when the Son of Man cometh. Well, the Son of Man is coming right now, bro. When I talk about that, bro, I'm talking about in the spiritual aspects first and foremost before we go into the physical aspects. Because in order to understand prophecy, in order to understand the physical realm in which we're part of, we have to understand the spiritual aspects of it to understand the root of what's going on, the root of the problem, the root of this darkness, the root of all these false religions. Like you got Jeremiah, you got Ram, you got all these Old Testament Israelites, bro, that supposedly they're willing to kill another human being in order to defend their weak their weak God, right? Just like we read in the book of book of Judges, chapter 1, when it talks about that Yahweh couldn't even defeat chariots of iron, bro. And then, I was debating Quan on the boards a while ago. I'm like, bro, like your God is too weak that he can't even defeat what would you call it? The chariots of iron of the Canaanites, bro. Come on, man. But that's your God. And then their excuse or their answer is like, well, they left them for the Israelites, so the Israelites could fight them. So God couldn't defeat them because their chariots were made of iron, but he's gonna leave them to the humans so that the humans can defeat what? So again, there's just a lot of stuff that we can bring out, bro, and a lot of these brothers are not gonna have the answer. Why? Because a lot of people have been bought into, you guys have been brought up into this mental, spiritual, emotional conditioning at a subconscious level, to the point that whenever a different idea, a different point, something that is strange to your idea and what you believe, bro, that's why you jumpy, bro, in the mind. You're trying to defend a lie. Why? Because you guys have been blinded. You guys live in dark. That's why you're willing to kill your own children, sacrifice your own children to Moloch, to what's it called? What's his name? The other god, Baal, right? Since you guys want to subscribe to Baal, means Lord. What's it? Adonai or Adonai also means Lord. Baal means Lord. Lord means Baal. We're like, go figure it out. You guys know where I'm going with that.
They don't even believe in the Book of Enoch, anyways.
I think Jeremiah does.
No, he doesn't. No, they don't. No, they don't. He don't. No, Jeremiah does not believe in the Book of Enoch. Jeremiah does not believe in the first 2 books of Esdras and the 13th book of Esdras and beyond. He don't believe in that stuff.
Why?
He better not ever mention Osric or none of that stuff again. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm on Jeremiah's ass right now, bro. I'm on his ass, bro. Bro, you're not going to get away with all the stuff that you have been saying out of your mouth, bro. It's all going to come to an end, bro. You hate your people, bro. You're a double talking demon, bro. You're a double talking demon. You were on Judah's channel today talking about how the Negroes are Israelites. That we went through the same struggles. We went through the same thing. We're the same people. We're the same people. But today I'm going to show you videos again, since you're here, if you want to watch it, of all of them calling you a mestizo. And you not even knowing that they're calling you a mestizo.
Yeah, but Vega, he's over there basically like combing his hair, like pretending to be one of them. Like, oh look at my fro.
Yeah,
bro, he's like he's over there showing his fro to the rest of the Hamites. Like, oh look, I want to be accepted. I'm one of you guys. Look, I have a fro, guys. I have a fro. Look. Come on, bro, you're fucking weak. I thought you were a lion.
Yep. So I don't ever want to hear you talking about Yehudim and none of them aren't Israelites when you teach that they are. I'm tired of it, bro. I'm tired of you double talking. You want to claim that not all these Negroes are freaking Israelites, right? But then have the nerve to talk about I'm an idiot or I'm a clown because I teach that majority of natives are Israelites. Because why? Because you don't. You want to attack the natives, talking about how we went extinct. And I'm going to show you. And again, once we start bringing out the video I'm going to show today, I'm going to show you how you stood there and said nothing. I want to show it when they were talking about natives ain't nothing.
He loves Africans. That's why his wife is an African woman, bro.
I'm going to show you how it took a woman to defend our people. Watch. I'm going to show it. I'm going to show you how Judah Nazareth will tell you. He's going to put you in your place, Jeremiah. You better teach that the Negroes are the Southern Kingdom and that the Negroes own the kingdom and the priesthood. Because if you don't teach that, Jeremiah, according to Judah Nazareth, you're a mestizo. And I'm going to show you where he said it in the video. So I need you to clear these things up for me, Jeremiah. Are the African Americans that came over this transatlantic slave trade, are not the majority of them Canaanites anymore? They're not Hamites?
He loves his wife, bro. You gotta understand.
He's not even with her, he said. He's not even with that woman.
Yeah, but he had a child with her, okay.
Well, I'm saying he had a child, yeah, but he's not with her. But I know that's how they got him over there. I know that's how they got him. Jeremiah, why are you calling up? Why are you siding with Ancient Watchmen and Quana and them and the Akkad and all these people that are teaching that we're Canaanites? Why are you siding with them? Look at your kid. Oh, look at your kid, Jeremiah. Come on, bro. Stop going against us, bro. Even look at your kid, bro. I know that's how they got in his mind. You know what it is? I'm going to keep it 100% right now. Say if I'm lying, Shamar. Notice who was the originals, right, of the Council of Canaan. It was Quana, you, me, Thamyad, right? And Nazar.
Nazar. Yeah.
Now, the first two people to leave were who? Nazar and Thamyad. You know why, people? But hold on, wait. You know why they left and decided not to go and join us in the war of Canaan? Because
hold on. Don't give it away. Don't give it away. I want everybody to think. I want everybody to think about this, bro. Why? Because I created a council, the council of the wars on Canaan, way back in the day, and it was all of us. But the Miad and the Sar left. Now think about why would they be against this whole the doctrine of Canaan. Now the doctrine comes out of the scriptures. We're not making it up. A lot of African Americans have been saying that they're the Canaanites. Moors have said it. The Kemetic community have said it. We show you guys all these records. Now, why would these two brothers leave the council on the wars on Canaan against Canaan back in the day? Think. Drop your comments, bro. I want you guys to participate tonight. I want you to drop your comments and think, why would two people that were part of our council leave our council because we were going against these Africans claiming to be Shemitic Hebrews when they were not? Why would you think that? Why would they left? If you want to give it away, just give it away. People don't want to participate, I guess.
Well, I'll give him a minute, but it's funny.
No, it's crazy, bro. It's just nuts. It just makes sense. And I called it out. Remember when Jeremiah's it's always been using the word what? Negro onlys. Negro onlys, bro. That's when I knew this guy wasn't even the real deal. Like when it comes to like basically fighting down, standing his ground for our people, bro. Literally defending our nation. When he called them Negro onlys, basically Negro. When you call Negro only, you're implying that they're just going off. That they're still Israelites, but they're just going off. So he called them Negro onlys. But anyways, go ahead, take it out, bro.
Yeah, Walter, it's facts, right? Look at his comment. He says facts that Lady Nepal was backing up the Latinos, and I'm gonna tell you 100%. Again, I'm gonna show you a video that's gonna blow your freaking mind.
Vega, hold on, bro. Vega, hold on, bro. Bring out whatever you're gonna bring out before I interrupted.
Yeah, I know
about Tamiya and Nassar, bro. Just bring it out.
I'm gonna get to it. But I was just answering Walter's point about Nepal because she was on Judah Nazareth's channel today, because that's what I'm going to bring out in the video. You're going to see it. It's the same thing that Nepal did. It's the same video we're going to show you in a minute when I start getting really getting into it. You're going to see it's the same thing in the video. They're double talking demons. Don't listen to that crap, Walter, of her saying, "Oh, Latinos, they're this." Then why do we see on Judah Nazareth for the past 2 months, 3 months, making nothing but like 10 videos calling us mestizos, and his little crew calling us mestizos? Think about this, people. This is how they really feel about us. But now back to what I was saying, back to the council, right? The reason why Thamyad and the reason why Nazar left the council is because first, Nazar he's part black. His mother is is a Negro woman, right? So we can see why the Tsar left. You know what I'm saying? He was conflicted. He was like, he even told us, I remember when we were talking about we're going to go on this war, he wanted us to go on MySpace or something like that. And we're telling him, why would we go to something that's dead, there's nothing happening in MySpace? And why we not go on to like Facebook and Instagram and these social media sites and go on it? And he tried to make an excuse, but we really knew what the real excuse was because he had a conflict. His mother was black, his father was native, right? Now with Thamyad. Now Thamyad was married to a Negro woman. He's married to a Negro woman and he has a child with this woman. So we can see why he left. He couldn't do it anymore.
And as a matter, as a matter of fact, bro, back in the day, even his wife was basically, hold on, Vega, you there, bro? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I was saying that even back then, bro, Tamiaz's wife was basically talking all this crap against me because, according to her understanding, she was saying that I was basically being a racist for teaching this stuff, even though it comes out of the Bible, even though we proved it in the historical record, even though we proved it out of the mouths of the Kemetic community and the Moors as well. So, but she was talking all, so basically, like, they were even gonna separate back in the day because of what we were saying, bro. Because like these conflicting truths amongst Hispanics and natives, bro. That's basically the whole thing. And that's part of the system of the brainwashing and the conditioning of the minds and the people. Again, bro, like just like we were listening earlier about these biologies, bro, these chemists, but talk about how DNA can be reprogrammed by sounds, bro, by frequencies and sounds. Well, wait a minute. Last time I checked, your words that you speak are nothing more than phonetics. Phonetics means frequency and sound. And sound, bro, as we can look at cymatics, basically transforms matter into whatever, into whatever shape. So the words that we speak, bro, basically materialize in the subconscious levels of the human being at a quantic level. And that's basically why people have this idea of like, yeah, man, the Negroes are Israeli. Why? Because the spiritual conditioning that already took place at a quantic level in your mind. These brothers are not gonna be changed, bro. That's why I quoted a while ago when Jeremiah started doing all this war against it, bro. Like, bro, you chose wrong, by the way. You chose the wrong side, by the way. But hey, it's game over for you guys. Now, I show you guys how these clowns just go back on their words, bro. And that's why I quoted the book of Proverbs when it talks about, oh, the dog goes back to their vomit, Jeremiah's. The dog goes back to their vomit, Jeremiah's. That's you, bro. You're the dog that went to eat his own vomit after learning the truth, bro, after understanding all these aspects and so on and so forth, bro. But hey, good luck, bro. You chose to learn the hard way, then that's fine. You will.
I need Jeremiah to answer questions, bro. Jeremiah, who are the Canaanites now? If the Negroes aren't the Canaanites, I need you to start answering these questions, bro. Or at least Dawad or Ram, at least speak, because they're always talking with each other. Like, what's really going on in your group chats? I just want to know, is Quana gonna agree with this stuff that y'all are saying that y'all learned from your teacher or ex-teacher?
Yeah, I can't wait to bring Quana on the show, bro. And like, I want to see if these clowns are gonna come and we're gonna see what really is going on, bro.
Yeah, I want them to tell Quana that he's wrong, that the Negroes aren't Canaanites and that the Native Americans aren't Israelites, like they've been doing the last couple of weeks, whatever, how long they've been doing this stuff.
And we want to see how their daddy basically spanks them with like sources and shit and so on and so forth.
Exactly, because if we do it, they just gonna ignore us. That's all they're gonna do. If we do it, they're gonna ignore us. So we're gonna let their daddy do it. We're gonna let their God.
Daddy is gonna come. Quana is gonna come, bro. Your daddy, not our daddy, bro. Your daddy's gonna come. Grab the bell or un chanclazo, bro. Va a agarrar la chancla y pum, en la mera cabeza, brother.
This is why Quana disappeared. Me and Shamar were talking about the other day, yo. This is the reason why he disappeared. You know why Quana is not around right now? Because nobody wanted to listen to him. Just like Alejandro said when he was last on here. He was saying, "Oh, because we're stupid. We didn't want to listen to him." You know why? Quana's spanking them right now. That's what you people understand. When Alejandro confirmed this, this is what Quana's doing right now, people. He is spanking his students. He is depriving his students to learn from him right now. So what do you people think? What do you people think? What do all of you people think is going to happen when Quana pass House back on the scene? What do you think? What do you think all the Yakatas?
They're gonna run back to daddy. The wad will be the first in line, bro, running back to daddy. Like, daddy's bad, bro. Oh my gosh.
That's what they're going to do. That's what they're going to do. This is your COD. Now we're talking about what Jamal was talking about. These are ex-Yacod members, meaning people who are not part of the Yacod. Because you still have Angel Ramos, you still have Alejandro, you still have all those guys still part of the Yacod, as they all claim, right? They're still part of Quana, right? But Ram, Jeremiah, Dawad, Martha, they're not part of the Yacod anymore, right? But watch when... I'm telling you, wait till Quana packs back up. After the spanking he's giving his students and everybody, wait till he packs back up. They're going to be more devoted to Quana more than ever before. Yeah, because that's cult mentality. Yeah. We've been trying to tell you people.
That's their God.
That type of behavior. That's cult mentality. Right now, what Quana is doing, he is his students right now. He is spanking his students right now. He is refusing to talk to his students. He's refusing to teach his congregation right now. But yet they're all still claiming to be the Yacod. So what do you think what happens when daddy comes home? He's been gone for what, 6 months, 5 months? What do you think is going to happen? They're all going to go bow down back to their daddy, bro.
DSS.
Daddy comes back with the milk. Oh, man.
That's so fucked up, bro. Randy, that's so fucked up, bro. But yeah, in a serious note, yeah, for sure. That's exactly what they're gonna do, bro. Well, they thought they woke up somehow. Look at the title of that podcast. Yeah, which one? Their last one? I don't know.
What the hell?
Hold on, bro. Let me bring this up. Hold on.
Carter City is stunned by the sudden rollout of Rook Unlimited's most fantastic device ever. The Smart Mark. Throw your other devices away, because the Smart Mark is more than just a phone. It's part of you. Use it as cash. Book your travel. And even shoot video. Distribution points are all over the city. And don't let the lines discourage you. The Rook Unlimited Smart Mark is worth the wait.
I never realized how wonderful technology could make me feel. The Smart Mark has brought order to my life.
And the best part? It's absolutely free. A gift of thanks to our city from Rook Unlimited.
23% of the population has been given the Smart Mark, number 1.
Time to test our system, number 6. The Flex Fighters are out there somewhere. Teaming up with Jonathan Rook. Let's put our new recruits to work, subtly.
We should find the Flex Fighters.
I ought to find the Flex Fighters.
We should find the Flex Fighters. We should find the Flex Fighters.
Growing up in this city, the streets of Old Town, I saw the worst mankind had to offer. Chaos, disorder. I vowed to make it all change. To make it all better. All these years working in secret. Rising up the ranks of the tech men. It was all leading to this day. Order has finally been established in Charter City. No child will have to fear for their safety again.
The people owe you the greatest of debts, number 1, for liberating them from the chaos of their lives.
What?
What?
What did you say to me?
Yo. So you guys watch, bro. That's part of the conditioning. That's again, bro. The conditioning of humanity. It has many levels. It targets the emotion, it targets the mind, it targets the soul, it targets the spirit, but it targets the biology, your genetics. And so it targets your brain. And so once it hits the subconscious self, you begin to acquire this new idea. And now it's been going on for the past 60 years, bro, by the creation of TV and radio waves, and so on and so forth. But now they're trying to accelerate the program. How? Well, you guys know the vax. You guys know Kobe Bryant 19, and how they're trying to implement these idea worldwide. Why? Because that will be the end point of the whole control system that they have created for whatever years they've been doing it, for thousands of years. As a matter of fact, this is the pinnacle right here. They're trying to finish the job. Why? Again, because they know the sons of light are really waking up from the slumber, from all these matrix system that is sucking our energy, by all these hatred, division, following these gods that rule this planet in a dark place, bro. Right now, guarding the doors of knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, bro. So that's basically what's going on, bro. This whole thing is in order to control humanity from within, so that you can actually implement or send signals to give them an idea, or create an idea at a collective level so that they can do something. For example, one thing they can do, if the whole world becomes under the vaccination system, you know what they're gonna do? They're just gonna press certain buttons, and certain frequencies are basically gonna go into people's brains, and people are gonna be given instructions from the outside. Now you guys will not even you guys won't even have control over your own system. Now I read an article a while ago, like 2 weeks ago or a week ago, that whoever vaccinated, bro, now they say, I'm not saying that, okay, so do not quote me as if I'm saying it. They said that according to the statistics, whoever vaccinated themselves are gonna die within 2 or 3 years, or they're gonna get sick of some disease or whatever they like. Basically, they're gonna suffer 3-4 times as much if you weren't vaccinated, bro. So the vaccination is targeting that. It's targeting the control at a subconscious level through the brain of humanity. People's brains are literally gonna be taken over. I know, bro. It sounds far-fetched. I know, bro. Guess what? All these things that are going on right now sounded hella far-fetched way back 10 years, 15 years ago, when Alex Jones and all them quote-unquote conspiracy theories were talking about all these things, bro. Now look at the world. 15, 20 years later, bro, the things that they were talking about came to pass, right? And look at how you guys are acting now. It's like, oh yeah, the conspiracy theories were right. Now I'm telling you guys these things, bro. I'm telling you what's going on, and guess what? None of you guys are gonna believe it, because it's really sounding far-fetched. It sounds like it came out of a movie. Well, guess what? We just watched it in the program that they're trying to recondition or condition humanity at a psychological level in order to prepare the world for what's really to come, bro. That's really what's gonna come on this world. Exactly what we read in the book of Revelations, chapter 13, when it talks about the mark of the beast. That's exactly where we headed, bro. Whether it's gonna happen now in a 2-3 years at a collective level, globally, worldwide, I don't know. But we can see the signs. We can see the beginning stages of this whole concept of control on the whole planet, bro. It's right there. Well, that's the physical control, the biological control that they're trying to do, right? But the control has already taken place for thousands of years of these religious conditioning that's been taking place at a subconscious level, at a collective level in all humanity, bro. By all these religions that are promoting salvation through their gods. The Quran says that you could be saved, if you follow Muhammad and and Allah and His Prophet. Buddhists are teaching something else. Christianity is teaching this and that and the third. Jehovah's Witnesses are teaching this and that and the third. Everybody's teaching the road to heaven. Everybody's religion, bro, is really like pointing to heaven. Everybody's religion, their God is the right God. Hindus think that their gods are the right gods, bro. Norse people think that their gods are the right gods, bro. They subscribe to their gods. Everybody on the planet has their own gods, bro. Basically, these gods have taken over the planet. This is why the scriptures talk about what? That the God of this world rule this planet, bro. You guys know that according to the temptation of Christ, when he went into the desert, and then Satan came and said, "Look, all these kingdoms, all this world is mine. It's been given to me." Who gave this planet to Satan? God. So God is protecting his own brother or son, or what's going on here, bro? See, these are the gods that you guys follow, but you guys call them righteous gods. This is why these God wants you to kill your own son and daughter if they blaspheme. But you guys, almost majority of you guys are willing to do just that, bro. Just like Abraham was willing to kill his own son for this God, bro. So on and so forth. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Halam Balam of Chumayel gives you an exact date of when those Hamites taught us to elongate our people's skulls 70 years before Cortes. Yeah, I know, bro. That whole elongated skulls comes from Hamites. The Egyptians were doing it because their gods, like the real gods, they look like that, bro. That's why you have the Paracas elongated skulls in Peru, in Paracas, Peru, bro. Right there, you can see the skulls, bro. They're like literally bigger than human beings, right? And they obviously genetics biologists did genetic experiments on it, and they literally came out with the chromosomes. They're not humans, like they don't have the same sequence of DNA that all humans have. Basically, they have a different sequence. Not only that, when you look at the skulls, they're different genetically at a genetic level. So that whole binding of the skulls, yeah, that was a practice that was started by the Hamites, but our people were doing it because they saw that these other beings that lived amongst the tribes of the world, they saw them as that. That's why the Egyptians painted them as such, and our people were doing it. And basically, a lot of civilizations on the planet knew or had this knowledge orally passed down and written down in some parts, or put in a glyph or a drawing on the walls, in a relief on the walls from some temple, showing these beings with elongated skull, bro. So yeah, elongation took place as a tradition because they saw like the fallen ones having elongated skulls, bro. And I proved this already. Like I proved that how the skulls have a parietal plate, but missing, whereas humans have basically there's like a parietal plate in the middle, like that goes across from ear to ear, and then there's one in the back. So you got 1, 2, and the front is 3. These skulls, these elongated skulls, do not have a parietal plate. They're missing one. You cannot bind your head, right, over a lapse of 10 years and change the genetic structure, physiologically speaking, of your skull. It's impossible, bro. It will only elongate. That's fine. That's all. It's gonna happen. It's natural, but it will never change. It will never make disappear a parietal plate. And that's how you prove that these skulls are not even humans. So I get it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what podcast. You talking about their podcast or our podcast? Oh, right, right, yeah, yeah. They were mocking, like, yeah, they were mocking it. Right. You there, Vega?
Come on.
Yeah.
Huh?
Just let me know when I can start going in on these guys, yo.
Yeah, bro. You can go ahead, bro. Take the floor.
All right, you got that. I'm sharing a screen right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna play. We're gonna listen to this video. I will say like 6, 7 minutes of this video, right? And this is a video I did on Facebook. So a lot of you brothers and sisters probably didn't even get a chance to see it. This is a response video I did on Facebook, just real quick. It was like probably like a 50-minute video or something like that. But we're gonna just listen to 7 minutes because I specifically addressed something. Now, Shamar, go back, scroll all the way back up to Walter's comment again about when he said about the Pa saying that we're Israelites. Because I'm gonna show you guys something, right? I'm gonna show you how they're double talkers over there.
Yeah, there is a lot of noise, bro. So I don't know. There's a little bit of noise in the background.
Yeah, yeah. Don't worry about it. When I play the video, I'm gonna mute myself so we can listen.
Oh, okay.
So you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh no, I'm saying okay. There it is. There it is. There it is. Facts. That lady in Nepal was backing up the Latinos, right? Now, as you see right now on the screen, right? You want to make this bigger? Let me see.
Yeah, make it bigger.
Make it bigger, bigger, bigger. All right, let me see. Okay, let me know if you can hear it.
You spicks better unite with us, or else that Jesus gonna kill y'all.
Do you hear me? Do you hear it?
Yeah.
Sounds good. All right, I'm gonna continue. All right, I'm gonna continue to play it. Like I said, we're gonna listen to 6 minutes, right? Now, the purpose of me showing you this video because it's gonna answer Walter's question, because you're gonna see a panel, right, full of Canaanites and D Waters basically defending our people, the natives, right? And on this live, you have D Waters going against at least like 8 Canaanites and the mestizo Jeremiah that was there, not saying anything. And D Waters is basically addressing them, talking about how lately they've been, calling our people mestizos, right? That's what it was basically. D Waters was going on there, just like attacking them on, right? But what we're gonna hear is D Waters, defending it, and you're gonna see Jeremiah's not doing it. But then you're gonna see these people talk about, oh, we love you natives. Well, we know that you guys are Israelites. You're Israelites, just like how Walter is talking about right now, how Nepal was talking today, right? But then what you're gonna notice is what? Guess what's gonna happen right after they start talking about how the natives are our brothers and sisters and all this other stuff. What do you guys think is gonna happen in this video I'm about to show you? Let's find out. Let's go see how this plays out. Right? You guys better unite with us. This is the same thing that One West, another be doing, trying to treat the natives and Hispanics as the second-class citizens in Israel, when that's far from the truth. Far from the truth. Right? Y'all better get down with us. Right? Watch this.
The problem is you thought that we was against you over here, but we was building and collaborating. Like I was
This is what it means. You guys say mestizos, so I'm telling you how it is. So that's how the...
You see, at this point, D Waters is defending the native people. He says, you guys, everybody here, including the real mestizo, Jeremiah, are calling our people mestizos. This is what D Waters is saying. But watch how they try to play, like I said, play the victim card like Canaanites always do. Watch this.
So when you guys say mestizos, you're saying like, oh, like our people, bro. That's what you guys saying, because that's how the world knows us.
You see, there it is, right?
No,
him mocking.
I told you.
There goes that was Jeremiah's mocking the real native, D. Waters. When D. Waters is calling out all these Canaanites, talking about all the damn videos, the 10, 12 videos that they have made in the past month or two, calling us mestizos, right? Calling us mestizos. And D. Waters is actually calling them out. But do you think that his supposed brother, Jeremiah, is going to help his native brother out? Hell no. He loves his Canaanite. He loves his Canaanite crew, bro. He loves his Canaanite crew. And he loves how they're going to school and try to put him, the native brother, in his place, right? Oh, you better respect the black man. We taught you who you guys were. If it wasn't for us, we're the best. Watch, you can hear this girl talk about, oh, the black man is the cream of the crop. And right? Where was Jeremiah saying, hold up, sister, wait. You know, at that point, when they started attacking the native, let's go see if Jeremiah is going to join D. Waters. Let's go see.
Specifically, we're talking about those who are specifically calling us Canaanites, knowing.
Okay, I'm gonna stop right there. Real quick. Now, everybody just heard D. Waters just say, you guys are calling our people mestizos, right? You're calling our people mestizos. Now, this guy, right? He just said, the only people we're calling mestizos are the ones calling us what, Shamar?
Canaanites.
Now, again, everybody just saw who else was on that panel. Was Jeremiah on that panel, everybody?
The mulatto was on the panel, yes.
Does Jeremiah teach that Negroes are Canaanites, people?
I don't know anymore, bro.
But has he? That's what I'm saying. Isn't that what him and Dawad and all them teach?
Well, the Watt and all them teach that, but according to Jeremiah's newsstands, I don't think so, bro. That's why I said earlier that whenever he battled a lot of these dudes, these Africans and Lions, then he called them Negro onlys. That's basically him admitting, low key, like, yeah, they're Israelites, but they're just going off. You know, they're just going off. That's why he calls them Negro only. Now, there's instances. Hold on. There's instances in which he's called them Canaanites, especially to like Yahudim, but that's about it. Like, but as a collective, like the way we teach it, no.
You see what I'm saying? So, but he teaches it. He knows he teaches it. Like I said, we know that Jeremiah teaches that Negroes are Canaanites. That's what he calls Kai and them and all that. So. Again, what did that brother just call you, Jeremiah? He just called you a mestizo. Anybody, and again, I'm going to show you another instance of Judah Nazareth saying the same thing, Jeremiah. If you don't teach that Negroes are the Southern Kingdom and that they have the kingship and the priesthood, then you're a mestizo. This is why I need Jeremiah to come on the next live. I'm going to catch him. I'm going to ask him these questions, point blank, period, bro. Are you now teaching that the Negroes are the Southern Kingdom? They are that Judah, Benjamin, Levi? And are you teaching that they're no longer
the link for Jeremiah?
See, look, you see, look, you see?
He says he has
a lesson plan for Jenna. See, so now he's going against it. See, he's going against Quana and them now. Not just Ancient Watchmen. He's going against the Akkad and them now. Are you? How does Ram feel about this, Jeremiah? How does Ram feel about this? Because Ram just said the other day,
he's going against the whole nation, bro. Basically, he's going against the whole nation, bro. That's basically what's going on. He's going against the whole nation, bro. A lot of people are gonna find this, bro. We're gonna continue to expose this shit. Whenever you finish with your little presentation about Naxos, I like to hear it so I can debunk it. And then whenever you're done, Genesis 9:25-27, we would like to watch it, bro, so that we can actually, if you really have the balls to really come in here, bro, like you claim to be a lion, right? Jeremiah.
He says, I got a whole lesson planned on Genesis 9:21, dumbass.
Right.
What are you talking about? No, maybe he's actually saying he agrees with us and that he's going to use, you know, he's dropping a lesson on Genesis 9, showing how they're the Canaanites. Maybe that's what he's saying. I don't know. But I'm confused.
All right. Well,
that's what I'm saying. That's why I want to ask him. That's why I want to ask him.
We'll
I want to
see.
ask him these questions. I need to ask him these questions. It makes no sense that Jeremiah's
You know
talking
these
about,
dudes are
oh,
cowards.
Native Americans.
They're gonna.
You saw how we addressed them. You saw how we addressed them on their on Ram's show when I asked the simple question about why you talk about Native Americans with the ones with the, you know, the mongoloid looking eyes. They're freaking not Israelites. They can't be us. But then you guys teach that the samurai, the Japanese, and all them motherfuckers over there are Israelites, right? That don't make sense at all. So now the natives are the Mongolian looking people, but not the Japanese, not these Chinese people and Japanese people that y'all talking about, right? These Vietnamese and you know, Filipinos and stuff, right? No, they don't look like Mongoloids. No, the Native American, the ones they don't look they're the ones that look Mongoloid. That's what I'm saying. I need to just get your whole thing together. I need to understand your doctrine. But hold on, let me get back to it because, like I said, you everybody heard it. Anybody that is teaching that we are the Canaanites, that so-called Negro man is the Canaanites, you guys are the mestizos. This is why Jeremiah no longer teaches it. I don't know. I have to find out. I would love to know. I would love to know. Because you know what I'm gonna do to you, Jeremiah? I swear, if you talk about some African Americans on those slave ships coming over here to the Americas were Israelites, right? I swear, I want you to say that. I want you on camera saying this stuff. Because then you know what you're going to turn into? I'm going to start kicking you in the mouth the same way I'll be kicking Judah Nazareth and all of his Canaanite buddies in the mouth. Because I need to see the scripture where it says Israelites and Canaanites will be on the same slave ships. Where is that in Deuteronomy 28? In their breakdowns. Or any scripture showing how Israelites and Canaanites and Hamites were going to be on some slave ships together. If they want to tie themselves in to Deuteronomy 28. Shoot, you know what? I'll let Aaron debate you on that. Because I'll let Aaron Yehudium beat you on that. Let Kodo Yehudium tell you some Hamites were on the slave ships with him and his ancestors and see what he's going to tell you. I'll let Yehudium body you guys on that topic. Because you guys can't pull a scripture saying some damn Hamites were going to be on the slave ships with some Israelites.
Yeah, but that's what.
Hold on. Yeah, and you can't do the opposite either. Show us Israelites being on a slave ship with Canaanites, like we read in Ezekiel 28 about them being slain in the ships. Doesn't say no Israelites were going to be on the boards with them, being slain in the seas with them.
Yeah, just don't waste your breath on this clown, bro. I want to see what he breaks down on Genesis 9:25-27. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go into the Hebrew.
Hold on, add Dewad on because I know Dewad will at least answer these questions because I need to understand what's going on in their group chats and why Jeremiah is saying all this stuff. Like I need to understand it.
Click on the link, Dewad, right there, bro.
Yeah, drop the link. Yeah, look at the link, Dwa. I need to ask you. We're not going to be nothing contentious about doctrine. I need to understand because I know you and Ram and them been talking to Jeremiah, and I want to understand. Are you guys saying the same thing? I need to understand these things because it really seems like Jeremiah is really going against our people, bro, and going against our doctrines and stuff, bro.
Not even our doctrines, bro. It comes out of the scriptures.
You know what I'm saying? You know the scriptures. Exactly. He's going against the scriptures. My fault.
We don't want people to like misquote what we're saying because you know how they are.
I misspoke on that. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but yeah. So the link is in the chat room right now. Anybody that wants to come on, Jeremiah's come on. The Watt, if you want to come, we got questions for you. Because according to Jeremiah believes that basically all Negroes are Israelites and they're going through the same things that we are, so on and so forth. So we would like to contrast that information. Like, what? Hold on, where are you? Hold on, where are you guys getting this information that Negroes are basically going through the same thing that natives are going through, bro? Wait a minute, what? Wait a minute, what? Bro, that is crazy. For you guys to say such vanities, bro, as to say that Negroes are basically going through the same shit that natives are going through, bro. That's crazy. Like, in what aspect? Like, what aspect of that terminology you're talking about? What, emotionally, spiritually, physically, biologically, which
Yeah, he's
aspect,
talking
bro?
all that.
Because we can
He's saying
show.
all
Hold on,
that.
no. Hold on. We can show you these many aspects in which the African American community is sunken at this very minute. This is why even the Constitution of the United States does not even recognize the so-called Negroes as even citizens, bro. They're basically called a commodity. They're a thing. They're a subject, which is exactly what fits when you go into the word Canaan or Canaan means what? To be subjected, bro. Literally, Genesis 9:25 will be the bullet for it all when it says that there will be the lowest of all the slaves on the planet. Okay.
And we all know the root word for Canaan means to bend the knee with humiliation. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just need to understand what's going on, bro. I just need to understand what's going on. But hold on, let me continue to play the video real quick. My fault. You almost forgot about the video. Like I said, I have this video, and then we're gonna start chopping up another video of catching Judah saying double talking again. But watch this.
That we suffer from the curses just as well as you do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, where people been suffering, and Spain too,
That's
and
fact,
Spain
bro.
over here.
So what I'm
and
telling you is, over here, Waters, we're not against you, bro. We're here trying to collaborate and try to join together hand in hand.
We've been saying that the Latinos and the Native American Indians was Israelites, right?
You see, right there is what I'm talking about. The two-faced shit that's about to come out this guy's mouth, right? Oh, we've been saying that the natives and that we're Israelites, right? That's what he's going to say. But then watch how he's going to flip.
Vega,
Like I told
Vega,
you,
Vega.
it's going to flip.
Yo.
It's
The
the
thing
black
was,
man, and the black man
Vega.
gotta be.
Yo. Your thing is cutting off. Like it was choppy.
It was choppy.
Yeah, the whole thing. Yeah, so I couldn't even understand. I don't think the brothers understood unless it's my side. Were you
Hold
guys
on.
able to hear what Vega showed you guys? Were you guys able to hear the sound? Was it choppy? Anybody? Shalom, maybe welcome to the live. Do you guys were able to listen to what Jose Vega was playing? Just type yes or no so that we know, so that we can replay it again, so people understand the context of what Jose Vega is bringing out. Yeah, people say it's an echo. Angel Ramos is here. Yeah.
Are they saying? They saying that the video is an echo?
Yeah, play it again, bro. There's an echo. I don't know. Do you have a speaker, perhaps?
All right. Hold on. Where was Jeremiah saying, hold up, sister, wait. You know, at that point, when they started attacking the native, let's go see if Jeremiah is going to join D Waters. Let's go see.
Specifically, we're talking about those who are specifically calling us Canaanites, knowing that we suffer from the curses just as well as you do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, where people been suffering, and Spain too,
That's
and
fact,
Spain
bro.
over here.
So what I'm telling you is, over here, Waters, we're not against you, bro. We're here trying to collaborate and try to join together hand in hand.
We've been saying that the Latinos and the Native American Indians was Israelites, right?
You see, right there is what I'm talking about. The two-faced shit that's about to come out this guy's mouth, right? Oh, we've been saying that the natives and that we're Israelites, right? That's what he's going to say. But then watch how he's going to flip. Like I told you, it's going to flip. Oh, but it's the black man, and the black man got to be risen up and blah, 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 blah. Watch this. Watch.
So they're trying to rewrite the book. I seen niggas over on Lex show talking about the Negroes as Canaanites and the Hispanics as the Israelites. Like, what the fuck is that?
What about those?
Look at Jeremiah's face. All lighten up. Oh, because the guy just mentioned Ancient Watchmen on Lex's channel, right? Look at his face. Why? Why is Jeremiah the only guy showing his face? First of all, you know why? Because he's trying to convince them that he's one of them. That's the whole point. Look, I look kind of black. I have a little fro. I can pass for one of you guys. Please accept me. I'm cool.
Please
I want you.
accept me. Yeah. I'm down with the program, bro. I'm down with the
He's gonna
program.
be double talking.
Let me sell
yeah, the
out to
native
you
this, the
Negroes.
native that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did that. But watch what he says in the next sentence. It's crazy.
Fuck up blacks that go with the idol.
What the fuck is you talking about?
Yo, this
They're tricking our people. They're tricking our people, right?
Yeah, we know.
Same like these fake ass Ashkenazis too, right?
Yeah, that's
Same
what
thing.
I'm saying.
All I'm saying is you're not telling us nothing we don't already know. We've been broke this shit down years ago. Going back to the 70s.
That's people that came from Spain, bro. So I'm just trying to confirm how it is, bro. Because
no, we know that y'all.
Yeah, but we don't need you to come over here and teach us shit, my nigga. Like we the ones that put the Latinos on it. Told them niggas they was
That's wrong. That's not true. You're wrong.
That's right, D Waters. This Canaanite dog is wrong. He is wrong. But you see how 1 minute, oh yeah, natives, yeah, we love the natives, blah, blah, blah. But now he's saying, oh, but if it wasn't for the black man, you natives wouldn't know who you were. Blah, 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 blah. And D Waters had to put him in his place. What the hell are you talking about, bro? You see what I'm saying? But you notice, right? Zaya was just speaking. This guy was just speaking. This guy was just speaking. But you know who's not helping D Waters? This mestizo. This mestizo right here. You see what I'm saying? This mestizo right here. Not helping out his native brother against all these Canaanites.
God forbid if he went against what the Waters was saying, bro.
Persecuted by the Vatican, bro, since they landed right here to this continent, bro.
Y'all niggas get the fuck out of here, man. You trying to rewrite history, nigga?
I'm not trying. I'm telling you the truth,
trying to fucking rewrite history, nigga. It was Negroes that told y'all niggas y'all was Israelites, man.
My question is, can we all agree? Can we all agree that the so-called black man is the cream of the earth? Can we all?
You see? Right there. Can we all agree that the black man is the cream of the earth? You see what I just said, people? One breath. Oh yeah, natives, they're Israelites, right? Second breath, he's like, oh, but if it wasn't for us, blah, 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 blah. Remember, if it wasn't for us, blah, blah, blah. Now, oh, the black man is the cream of the crop. Why? This is why. That's what they're basically telling us. You Spicks better unite with us. You best to, because we taught you, you Israel. Shut up, bro. This is crazy, right? Let's go see what else he's gonna say. So this is the part where, of course, they're gonna start being their stuff, right? Oh look, the European man mixed with the native woman, and look, this is you mestizos. That was enough, right? So to answer Walter's question with you, even though you took it off the thing, you see, Walter, did not that answer your question thoroughly about why we shouldn't be able to trust what guys are saying? Because in one breath, you guys just witnessed this in this video, and I'm gonna show you another video of how these guys really think about us and our ancestors in a second. And let's go see if Judah sticks up for the natives. Let's go find out if Judah now is going to speak up with some natives when a so-called Canaanite tells him and Adora that you Taínos were weak as shit. That's why you guys were killed the fuck off. Let's go find out if Judah Nazareth is going to speak up for his ancestors, because he's supposedly half Taíno, right? Which we all know that's a lie, right? So we're seeing what these people are saying. And like I said, Walter, you saw it, right? Nepal saying the same thing. Oh, yeah, you guys are Israelites. Hey, you guys are Israel. Yeah, you guys are Israelites, right? But wait till she bumps into one of us, right? Or the Yakad, and tell them, no, you guys know. In fact, sorry, but a lot of you guys, or majority of you guys are Canaanites or Hamites. I'm sorry. Watch Nepal tear your head off and switch that shit up real quick. Watch her tone switch up real quick, like they all do. right? Now, hold on. I'm gonna play another video. I want to share it to you real quick. Get on the share screen. Let me see. Stop screen.
The water's in the house, bro.
No, we don't. Oh, it's all right. It's all right. He could join on if he wants to, because I know he was there. He was the one that was doing it. Hold on. Now this is going to be very interesting. Now we're going to see some stuff that Judah said. Because again, anybody. Hey, hold on. Duwad's here. Hey, Duwad. You can unmute your mic real quick.
Shalom, bro.
Shalom. Let me ask you a question. Do you teach that the Negroes or the Southern Kingdom, that they're Judah, Benjamin, and Levi?
Me?
Yeah. Do you guys teach that? You and you, Ram, and them. Do you guys teach that?
No.
What did you put in your mouth?
Okay.
I don't teach that. Ram doesn't teach that. To my knowledge, Jerry doesn't teach that.
Who?
None of us teach that.
No, who was the? I didn't hear the last person you said. It cut off.
I think it was a Barbie shoe or something.
Yeah, none of us teach they're the Southern Kingdom, to my knowledge.
Okay. Now you know that according to Judah Nazareth, anybody that doesn't teach that the Negroes are the Southern Kingdom, that they have the priesthood and the kingship, that you're a mestizo. You know that's what they teach, right?
Yeah, well, I would disagree with Judah on that. So
okay, well, I'm watch. I'm gonna play it real quick. He says it twice during this feed. Anybody wants to watch it, but we're gonna see him double talk, and this is gonna be beautiful, bro. You're gonna see like the biggest double talk out of his mouth, and this is why I keep telling you people that this guy Judah is a double talking demon, and it's not even about doctrine. It's about his own damn life. I'm going to show you, brothers and sisters, a video of Judah saying that his mother was mostly white, right? Mostly white. But then I'm going to show you in another video where he says that his mother was black and that her father was a black man and this and this and that. But yeah, in another video, he says that his mother was mostly white and most likely her father also, and her father has straight hair. So y'all going to hear some double talking in this video. And it's going to be beautiful. Like all this stuff is going to come to an end. All this lying, and this is what people understand. He's lying about his own life. So if he's lying about his own life, what do you think? What else do you think he's lying about?
Scriptures, Bible.
Exactly. Just like Zaya. Remember when Zaya got on and I had to make Zaya admit that Judah Nazareth lied on Genesis 9 and 25 and 27. When Judah said that only the Hamites were going to be a servant, right? A slave of slaves. But then I actually, well, what about, Shem and them? He said, no, they're not. But then I got Zion here and I had him said it on camera that Judah Nazareth lied. Yes, he lied. He didn't know what he was talking about. Right? But check this out. I'm going to play the video real quick. I'm going to get on Mars. Watch what Judah says here, Dawad.
But a lot of them, they got that self-hate. If they can walk into a bath and wash out the black part of them and just have the white and native, they would do that. You better believe it. If it was a bathtub filled with the water that could do that, they'd be jumping in head first. They'd be belly flopping in there to get that black out of them. You hate my nose because it's black. Yeah, that's them. Right? But they'll come on and say anything. Anybody can say, shut up. Prove it. I don't have to prove anything to you. You're right. You don't. Get out of here. You're a heathen love. Shut up. You might not even be an Israelite. Straight up. Shut up. And the Most High is not dealing with anybody that has hate against the southern tribes. That's right. The Canaanites, you call us, them N-words.
What?
Okay, I'm gonna stop it just right there real quick. I'm gonna keep playing because again, he hasn't said what I wanted him to say yet. But you heard what he just said so far, right, Dawad? Anybody calling us the Canaanites, right? You guys are calling us Canaanites, right? All this. So again, now Dawad, do you guys teach that Negroes are Canaanites, sir?
Oh yeah, some of them.
Okay, then. So we're still in agreement with that, right? We're still in agreement.
Vega, hold on. He said some of it. The what? Which ones are you talking about? You said some of it. Like which ones? Like give us a number or tribes or
the ones that came from West Africa.
You said the
The
ones that
ones that
came from
what?
You said the ones that came from West Africa. They're the Canaanites, right?
Yeah.
And the
Okay,
ones that were
so basically like billions of them all scattered across.
I know. Quanta teaches the same thing, and that the ones and that the Canaanites that were dwelling over here with the Northern Kingdom for like over 1,000 years, they have more chance of being an Israelite because they they mixed in with each other.
Yeah. We basically teach that the ones like that mix with our people, like natives and Latinos and Gypsies.
That's what I just said. But that's what I just said.
I know. I was just clarifying. Just
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I know. That's what I'm saying. We're on the same accord on that, right? But we just heard it. He said anybody that's teaching us that the Southern Kingdom, are Canaanites, right? Let's go see what he's going to say. Y'all already know what he's going to say, but let's go find out what he's going to say.
Well, guess what? The Most High is not dealing with you when you got hate from the Southern tribe kingdom, because guess what? Dumb. We're the kingdom and the priesthood. So what you gonna do then? I guess you're just gonna go back and back to Mestizo Jesus, go to the Catholic Church, have that white man touch your children. When you're sitting in the back.
So again, what did Judah Nazareth just say? That if you guys are not teaching that they are the Southern Kingdom, that they have the priesthood and the kingship, that the Most High ain't even dealing with us.
Hey Vega, I'm gonna get off because there's too much noise on my end, but I'll be listening.
Oh, but we need to ask you a few questions. We wanted to ask you a few questions though.
All right, go ahead because my phone's like on 11%. So.
Okay. Did you see? Okay, my fault. Did you see Jeremiah today on Judah Nazareth's channel?
Nope. I've been at work from 11 in the morning to 8 in the afternoon, so I haven't seen the video yet.
Okay, so they were basically on this discussion about how Nepal was there. I forgot the other people that were there off the top of my head. Judah was there, Jeremiah was there, Nepal. I forgot who else. It was two other people, and they were basically saying how natives and Negroes are Israelites, right? And you hear Jeremiah saying, yeah, he's agreeing with them. And he's saying, yeah, I don't know why people have a problem with this. We both suffered the same and this and this and that. Now, when did Jeremiah started teaching that Negroes are Israelites again? Dwight, you can answer.
Dwight, you there, bro? Yo, Dwight, you there? I don't know. I think his phone was on 11%, so it might have died. So we just, I don't know. Just leave it alone, I guess.
Yeah, I hope Ram can join on. Like I said, or let me see. I'm saying, Jeremiah, why don't you hop on real quick? I want to ask you these questions so you can clear it up. So you can clear up what you're actually saying.
All right, the link is right there in the chat room right now, Jeremiah. Click the link, brother. Let's talk about stuff. Let's talk about with your neighbor. Oh, your enemy. If you want to go to war with us, talk with your enemy, bro. Isn't that what they did back in ancient times? They came together and talked the terms. Like, okay, so if you guys don't surrender, such and such. Okay, well, if you guys don't do, well, this is what's gonna happen. And then they'll part ways. Well, why don't you come and do the same thing? If you really want to wage war against us, bro, go ahead. Just talk your piece, bro. We'll let you talk, and then we'll ask you questions, bro, and so that we can keep it on the record. Is that what you don't want that? You don't want to be on the record? You know why, right? You know why. You know what's gonna happen. So just join the panel, bro.
All right, now it's time to show you how Judah Nazareth again. Like I told you, how he's a double talker. I'm going to prove it to you guys, right? So we all just heard him say anybody that speaks. He was on this whole rant about anybody that speaks negative of the Negro man is, because you're a mestizo, you're this, you're that, right? You're a mestizo. That's his whole point. You're a mestizo. Anybody that talks against the Negro, or calling them Canaanites, or saying that they're not that they have the kingship and the priesthood, and that they're the Southern Kingdom. If you don't teach these things, if you don't say these things, if you don't confess these things, you're a mestizo, right? But look what he says here. Look what he says here. Remember, anybody that speaks negative against the black man, they're a mestizo. Let's go find out who Judah Nazareth is also calling a mestizo.
She's cool, man. Don't worry about it, man. She's cool, whatever. She's like, no, Judah, I'm telling you, that's the op right there. And I know already, but I'm like, racist or whatever. But like, you're not gonna catch me in a KKK bar. Okay, this is what like you're not gonna catch me hanging out there and keep going back there and associate them being like, oh well, Seabass and Billy Bob, they're really nice. But this particular woman, she loves, as long as you're talking about black men, she's there. All right. AO said black Mexicans have been in Mexico since 1519 and only got Mexican citizenship in 2015. That's how a lot of Latinos feel about blacks in Latin America. I mean, like, bro, I'm not denying that. But listen, my mother wasn't like, well, obviously my father, but my mother still had that kind of like, she's older, but now she's not really, but she would say certain crazy things or whatever about black men when I was growing up, but right? I mean, black women talk the same crap, but right? We ain't talking black women right now. So, a sister hits me up, and she's like, "Yo, that's the op right there, opposition." And I'm like, oh no, she's cool, man. Don't worry about it, man. She's cool, whatever. She's like, no, Judy, I'm telling you, that's the op right there. And I know already, but I'm like, right? And I'm thinking, you know what? Before I condemn anybody, let me try to like get the best. Let's see if there's any good in this person, because anybody can say anything, right? It's about what you do, right? So this woman comes around, right? And one day the woman comes on the channel, and she's the usual, all I don't like you as a friend.
Damn, what's going on, bro? You gonna get to the point?
Yeah. Did you hear the point about what he said about his mother? What did his mother do?
Yeah, it was a little choppy for me, bro. I don't know what's going on. It's probably my end.
Hold on, I'll play it again. Like I said, it's only a minute long. Hold on.
Okay, because I heard it before. Remember you showed? I think I heard it before when he said that his mother's white or something.
No, this is not where he missed that his mother's white. This is where he says that his mother speaks on black about shit about black people. What?
That's how I feel about black in Latin America. I mean, like, bro, I'm not denying that. But listen, my mother wasn't like, well, obviously my father, but my mother still had that kind of like, she's older, but now she's not really. But
there's an echo, Vega.
Crazy things or whatever about black
yo, there's an echo.
Right?
My fault. I forgot to put mute. My fault.
Black women talk the same.
I'll play it again.
Yeah, play it again, bro. It's an echo. It's horrible.
A sister hits me up. Racist, whatever. But like, you're not gonna catch me in a KKK bar. Okay, this is what like you're not gonna catch me hanging out there and keep going back there and associate them being like, oh well, Seabass and Billy Bob, they're really nice. But this particular woman, she loves, as long as you're talking about black men, she's there. All right. AO said black Mexicans have been in Mexico since 1519 and only got Mexican citizenship in 2015. That's how a lot of Latinos feel about blacks in Latin America. I mean, like, bro, I'm not denying that. But listen, my mother wasn't like, well, obviously my father, but my mom, but my mother still had that kind of like, she's older, but now she's not really. But she would say certain crazy things or whatever about black men when I was growing up. But right.
You heard it, right? Did you hear it, Shamar?
Yeah.
So you hear Judah Nazareth saying that his mother while he was growing up, used to talk shit or say negative things, that's what he was saying, about black men, right? But we all just heard Judah Nazareth just say, not even, this is 15 minutes into the video. What we heard earlier was 26 minutes, where he talks about anybody that speaks negative about the Negro man, calls us Canaanites, or teaches that we're not the Southern Kingdom, or speaks ill of us, you're a mestizo. So, Shamar, what is he calling his mother right there? Because she talks negative about black men.
She's a mestizo.
Now,
double standard.
Exactly. Now we heard in the other video, right, where D Waters was on with other people, and they told him, if it wasn't for the black man, you guys wouldn't know who you are, right? Everybody heard him say that.
Which already, we debunked that a long time ago.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Do you guys think that Judah Nazareth agrees with that? Yes or no? Do you think that he agrees with that statement? How about you, Shamar? Do you think he agrees with that statement?
About what?
About natives. I mean, saying that us learning from the Negro man.
No. We don't agree with that statement because we proved it wrong a long time ago. What?
I'm saying Judah. I say, do you think that Judah agrees with that statement?
I don't know. I didn't. I mean, he has before in the past saying that.
I'm asking everybody right now. What do you people think when Judah was asked, and they were asked who learned from him, right? And when someone made a comment saying, "You Hispanics and natives learned from the Negro man." Do you people think that Judah Nazareth agreed with that person's statement? Yes or no?
Well, like I said, bro, I think Judah has said many things pointing to that answer. That's why he's saying the kingship belongs to the Negroes and the priesthood belongs to the Negroes. Basically, pointing to the fact that they're the teachers and they're the ones that are ruling the nation.
Now let's hear it from himself. Watch this.
All right, let's hear it out of the horse's mouth.
Man, I saw the title, but I don't watch there's too much following.
What is it? Fake?
I mean, he's trying to be a celebrity Israelite, so who knows? I mean, I don't know. Maybe he beat up somebody. So
mark my words, all right? Mark my words. See these Negroes only. Sooner or later, we're gonna pop. Watch it, bro. Because it's gonna be all out. It's gonna come out to be all out war.
That brother called them Steezos.
No, I hear you, but look, Laban said converts. LOL. These mestizos are hilarious. They were literally given their whole doctrine and understanding by our people. That's what I'm saying.
The real talk. This is what gets me so mad. We gave them the understanding.
And that's what I'm saying. That's a white thing to do. What? I'm not being a racist when I say this. Also, white people are the ones who will take your shit, take your stuff, and then stab you in the back. This is what they do. Yeah. It's a very European thing to do. They move. That's how they move. Malibu's most wanted. And so if the sister likes people, I'm just saying that's fine because to be clear, she don't care what black people think at all. These people are actually like, oh well, no, we're just talking about.
My fault. Can you hear me?
Yo, you got two profiles. No, we don't agree with nothing he says. He says a lot of bullshit, nonsense, just like Roparak got back at Sanader's channel saying he's the Israelite after he had denounced the Bible long before. What? Yeah, bro. Again, this is why we don't really believe when people say, yeah, we understand we're the Canaanites. They still subscribe to the Bible, a lot of them, and they still subscribe to them being the chosen. They still subscribe to them being the first men on the planet and whatever they were the Anunnakis and all this. They subscribe to all that. They think that they're the ancient Atlanteans, the ancient Greeks, the ancient Spartans, this and that and the third. It's just like blackety thing, bro. Ideologies, again, stemming from who? We bring this out all the time, bro. We sound like a fucking broken record. right? What's his name? Rabbi Ford. He is the pioneer of these Pan Africanist injection into the quote unquote Torah, the Bible, that a lot of these One West dudes subscribe to, right? So it all comes to that. So when they say denounce their, the Hebrew culture, this and that and the third, now they go back to the magic and meditation and how to improve life, which is great, bro, great. But don't be claiming to be Native Americans, Shemitic Hebrew Israelites, this and that and the third at a collective level. That's crazy. Everybody knows that West Africans, bro, they're not even Israelites. They don't even fit the curse. As a matter of fact, like that's why I had Jeremiah checkmate Jeremiah. This is how I move, bro. I think ahead, bro. This is why you guys think I'm not doing anything. I'm just watching, bro. I'm watching you guys from afar, bro. I'm playing chess while you guys are playing checkers, bro. I called it out. I knew you were gonna like turn your back on us. This and that. Third. I knew you were gonna stab us. Bro. I was just waiting for it. So before you went in crazy on your, crazy campaign against us, bro, guess what I did? Oh yeah, I have you on record breaking down the curses of the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, all of it, for the entire Hispanics and Native Americans. So now what you gonna do? You gonna do another breakdown on how the Negroes fit the curses too, bro? Checkmate, sir. Yo.
My fault. My fault. I accidentally closed. I don't know how I did it. Like the channel real quick. Just the live stream.
Yeah.
My fault. But let me finish playing it real quick.
Go ahead, bring it up. Let me know when you're ready for the screen sharing.
Oh yeah, right. Okay, I gotta show the screen.
Mom, this is what I want. Look. Mom. Papa. Mommy. Mom. Look, this is what I want. Yeah, and when you think it,
Okay, you got it? All right, there it is. All right, hold on. Now again, we're gonna hear if Judah Nazareth agrees with that, right? Someone's gonna say it. Oh, if it wasn't for us, you guys wouldn't know. You natives wouldn't know who you guys were. Let's go see if he agrees with that.
I'm like, why you acting off? Like, what? No. Oh, okay, I understand. I got it. No problem. This is what it is, man. The messy Caesar. They were literally given their whole doctrine and understanding by our people. That's what I'm saying. The real talk. This is what I'm saying. That's the right thing to do. Look, I'm not being racist. All the white people. That's some whole doctrine and understanding by our people. No, I hear you. Look, LeBron said converts. LOL. These mosquitoes are hilarious. They were literally given their whole doctrine and understanding by our people. That's what I'm saying. They were literally given their whole doctrine and understanding by our people. They were literally given their whole doctrine and understanding by our people. That's what I'm saying. They were literally given their whole doctrine and understanding by our people. That's what I'm saying. They were literally given their whole doctrine and understanding by our people. That's what I'm saying. They were literally given their whole doctrine.
So he agrees. He subscribes to that One West ideology, bro. That's basically what he's saying.
These are hilarious. They were literally given their whole doctrine and understanding by our people. That's what I'm saying. They were literally given their whole doctrine and understanding by our people. That's what I'm saying.
That's what he's saying. Okay. That's what he's saying. That our people were given that, the doctrine by the Negro man. That's what I'm saying. So Judah believes that. You see what I'm saying, people?
No, Vega. Judah believes in One West ideology because that comes from One West. That ideology comes from One West, bro. Remember that?
Oh, they're saying that they can't hear the video because their music was too loud, Shamar. So let's both get on mute and I'll do it again. I'll remix it again. Real nice. Watch this, people. We'll both go on mute.
Real talk. This is what gets me so mad. We gave them the understanding.
And that's what I'm saying. That's a white thing. We do our people. That's what I'm saying. Those are hilarious. They were literally given their whole doctrine and understanding by our people. That's what I'm saying. Hilarious. They were literally given their whole doctrine and understanding by our people. That's what I'm saying. They were literally given their whole doctrine and understanding by our people. That's what I'm saying. They were literally given their whole doctrine and understanding by our people. That's what I'm saying. They were literally given their whole doctrine and understanding by our people. That's what I'm saying.
Real talk. This is what gets me so mad. We gave them the understanding.
And that's what I'm saying. That's a white thing to do.
What understanding?
And that's what I'm saying. That's a white thing to do.
We gave them the understanding.
And that's what I'm saying. That's a white thing to do.
We gave them the understanding.
And that's what I'm saying. That's a white thing to do.
We gave them the understanding.
And that's what I'm saying. That's a white thing to do.
You hear that? Jeremias? Do you hear that? Ram? Do you hear that? Dawad? Do you hear these things? This is the people that you're siding with. Bro, if you don't teach that the Negroes aren't the Southern Kingdom, the priesthood, the Levitical priesthood, all that stuff, bro, you're a mestizo according to Judah Nazareth, bro.
Yeah, but another thing about that, Vega, you there, bro? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
The other aspect on that is that doctrine that Judah is spitting out or agreeing with when it comes to Negroes taught natives and Hispanics their Hebrew identity, which is false. Well, that doctrine comes from One West, bro. So basically, we have caught Judah Natsara subscribing to these One West Hamitic breakdowns, especially when they talk about Zechariah 12, chapter 12, verse 7, when it says Judah shall wake up first, that the inhabitants of Jerusalem will not magnify against the sons of David. That's the whole context of that scripture. And a lot of these dudes grab that scripture and say, you see, the Negro had to wake up first. This is not the third. And basically, Judah Natsar is agreeing with the same One West doctrine, bro. Straight up.
Now we're gonna find out again. Judah's gonna say the same thing over again. If you don't believe that they're the Southern Kingdom and stuff like that, then you're a mestizo. He's gonna say it again. I'm gonna play it again for you again, like in the 41-minute mark. So he says it the first time, the 26-minute mark. Then he says it again, repeats it again in the 41. He repeats it again, but then says something that's hilarious, and you guys are gonna find out right there today that Judah Nazareth is lying to you people about the true identity of his mother. Because I'm going to play a video for you people showing you where Judah says that his mother is mostly white and her father was a white man with straight hair, right? But let's go find out in this video what he's going to say. But first, let's find out about him claiming that his mother was mostly white. Watch this. When you say that your mom is mostly white, that means that the majority of her is Caucasian, correct, Shamar?
What was that again?
If Judah Nazareth says that the majority or my mom is mostly white, and she says she's mostly white, is that saying that she's majority Caucasian, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Hold on, let's go play that video first. Where is it? 27. Here it is. Watch this. For anybody. Can you share the screen? Putting on big screen and then go back to the screen? Okay. So again, this is on Judah's channel. Now we're going to watch him say this. Watch. When he's going to talk about his own mother.
Do you notice anywhere these natives are like, well,
You're on mute, bro. I can't hear you.
Oh, my fault. Damn, that's right.
Yeah, it's on you, man. Come on, bro.
I'm over here thinking I'm playing the video off the screen. Hold on,
bro. Let me sound the trumpet, bro. Let me sound that trumpet. Don't hold the waters, man.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna put it on speaker so
Dale
it
un
can be loud.
café por ahí. Sis. Dale un café por ahí al hermano.
Watch. Today we're gonna prove that he is a
Yeah,
double
it's on mute,
talking.
bro. We can't hear anything either.
You can hear
Still
me
on
now?
mute.
Me?
Yeah, but you're not playing the video. Yeah, we're good.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you now. You can
Okay.
play the video.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to connect my speaker so you guys can hear Judas say it louder.
Oh, I got it.
I don't know why it's not connecting
Sí,
to it now.
Trujillo, sí habla español.
That's crazy. It was just hooking up on something like not long ago.
Just play it.
But it's not sounding
Yeah,
loud enough.
Trujillo, to answer your question, yeah, she speaks Spanish.
Who?
Daily dose, exactly, yeah. Exactly. We brought that information as well. We proved that it's almost like 40% of them are basically like white. It's like when Judah Natsara used the word Negropeans, basically. Negropeans, that's basically what he calls them. Yep.
But nothing should be connected to it.
Yeah, everybody's taking note. Yeah, everybody takes notes, bro. Whenever they come to our show, a lot of these people, they just stay in the background, listening, taking notes, trying to basically see where the loopholes are at around the walls of of the ancient watchmen, because we have walls, and that's where we stand on. We stand on the walls, and that's why people just can't come in, bro, because we can see you guys from afar. All your little arguments, bro, that you guys do all the time. You guys, it's like you guys don't understand. It's like when I went to Ramses' show, last week, and Jeremiah's like he did something. He's like, oh, let's read the Song of Eve, and they read the Song of Eve when she talks about she is the mother. She came as a virgin or something like that. It was a beautiful song, bro, and they thought they debunked it. So when I came in, I asked him a question: what is it talking about when it says that she's the mother of the living, or she's the wife of a holy one, or whatever the like? They didn't understand this thing, bro. So they always take notes because they think if they take notes, they're gonna try to debunk us. But we know that's not even possible, bro. But that's why they're not here. Are you ready, Vega, or what?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right.
You ready? All right, check this out. Now look what Judas says here.
Bring it out.
All right, put yourself on mute. You can hear it. Put yourself on mute.
Mother's like, but my mother's Puerto Rican. She got a lot of white in her. I'm almost positive. Her father had straight hair. I'm almost positive. My mother's Puerto Rican. She got a lot of white in her. I'm almost positive. Her father had straight hair. Like, but my mother's Puerto Rican. She got a lot of white in her. I'm almost positive. Her father had straight hair. My mother's like, but my mother's Puerto Rican. She got a lot of white in her. I'm almost positive. Her father had straight hair. My mother's like, but my mother's Puerto Rican. She got
I'm almost positive. I'm almost positive, bro.
What is he positive that his mother has a lot of?
Hold on. What's the percentage? What's the percentage of this positivity that he has? When people say I'm almost positive, what they're really saying is they're like above 60%. They're like 75 to 80. Literally, like I'm
And again,
80%
and then he says,
certain
and
such
I'm
and such.
surely she
That's
has
basically
a
what they're saying when
lot
they're like
of
I'm
white.
almost certain.
He says that she has a lot. That's what he said. That's the word he used, people. That she has a lot of white in her. In fact, I'm almost certain that her father had
Fucking
straight hair.
hilarious, bro.
His granddaddy, Judah Nazareth's granddaddy, right, had straight hair and was white. Most certainly he was. Now let's go see if he's double talking. Now let's watch this video real quick. It's only like a minute and a half. Look what he says here. Remember to put your mic on mute real quick, Shamar.
But when it comes to you, all of a sudden they're just, well, I'm gonna say it again. The priesthood and the kingdom belong to the southern tribes. So any hatred for the southern tribes, you can pretty much exit yourself out of Israel. And you can go kiss mestizo Jesus and have babies with them. Okay, this is what it is. So all praise to Yahweh God. Look out for these freaking stizos and their slaves, their Latino slaves. Show them as somebody over here who ain't right said those are Canaan. Okay. Who said they're Canaan? I didn't say. I said that's what some people say they are. No, they look more like me. No, they look more like me. Stop.
Real quick.
You muted your mic.
I know, real quick. I know. I had to do something real quick. Did y'all just hear what he just said? Someone asked him on his chat about. No, it was Adara. Adara asked Judah Nazareth in the chat, "Does the Canaanites resemble my color, right, or resemble our people?" Judah just said, "No. Canaan looks more like who? Who did Judah Nazareth say the Canaanites look more like?" Did you hear the video, Shamar?
Yeah.
Who did Judah Nazareth say the Canaanites look like?
Yeah, bro, I heard it.
Himself. He said it looked more like me. Watch, I'm gonna play it again real quick. I didn't catch it, but right after he makes the statement, he's going to say what I told you he was going to say. Watch.
I want some milk.
Okay. Who said they're Canaan? I didn't say. I said that's what some people say they are. No, they look more like me. No, they look more like me. Stop. No, my mother's light and she's not white, but my mother is a black Puerto Rican father, so-called black mother, copper skin, black hair. No, my mother's light and she's not white, but my mother is a black Puerto Rican father, so-called black mother, copper skin. No, my mother's light and she's not white, but my mother is a black Puerto Rican father, so-called black mother. No, my mother's light and she's not white, but my mother is a black Puerto Rican father, so-called black mother. No, my mother's light and she's not white, but my mother is a black Puerto Rican.
Now, Shamar, did he just say that my mother's not white, but that she's a black Puerto Rican?
Yep. That's exactly what he said, bro.
Which is it?
Everybody heard it.
Was has a lot of white in her, and I'm very sure her father had straight hair, right? As we all heard him say it. She has a lot of white in her. But now he's saying that she's not white. My mother's not white. She's a black Puerto Rican. That's what he just said. Am I bugging out, people? What's going on here? Why is Judah Nazareth lying about what his mother is?
Double talk. You know what's going on.
What's going on? Then I showed you earlier in the video, in 15 minutes, Judah Nazareth saying that anybody who speaks against the Negro man is a mestizo. But then in the 15-minute mark, he says that his own mother, while he grew up, always spoke negative or badly about the Negro man, about the black man. So what was Judah Nazareth calling
So I guess
his
she's
mother?
a mestizo. Mestizo woman.
Somebody needs to answer this stuff. Why? What's going on here? Duad, you're back. Did you hear what I just played?
Yeah, I heard it. Sorry, bro. My phone died. I had to get home to charge it.
Okay. Yeah, no, we heard you say you were like on like 11% or something like that. So what do you feel about that? Like this double talking that we're constantly seeing from Judah Nazareth.
What are my thoughts on it?
Yeah, like I said, I just showed you two videos right now of him saying that his mother's white.
Oh, wait.
Yeah,
Come back. Echo.
Shamar, you have an echo. Yeah, I hear an echo.
I hear echo.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, bro. I don't know. I've been leaving and coming back. So why don't you leave and come back? Because I've been doing that for a while, bro. I did it 4 times, so it didn't work out. I don't know why.
Just drop the link again.
Okay, I'll drop the link. All right. Oh, it was your other live, bro. Oh, you had it. Okay. It was the share screen, bro. That was the echo, the share screen, because you had it on. I think it was in the background. Yeah, Rey de la Vega, man. Like he talks about this pro-black doctrine, pro-black this, pro-black that. But his wife is not even black. His wife is a Japanese, bro. Straight up Japanese, right? And then he talks about like you guys heard when Vega played the video, and then he said something about these hating Negroes, these self-hating Negroes. This and that. And that. Wait a minute, these self-hating Negroes. It's you, sir, Judah Natsara. You're the what is it? Self-hate. You have self-hate within you. You hate your own self. You hate your nappy hair. You hate your broad nose. You hate everything about that connects you back to your motherland, which is Africa. You hate that shit. That's why you had to marry outside of your race to quote unquote better the race. You know, as they call it. Like, well, let's better the race. You know, that's basically what you did, bro. When you married this Japanese woman, but you talk about this pro-black shit. Like, what? Stop it.
You hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, I think I hear another echo.
Yeah, man, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, maybe if I just get out. You hear me better now?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't hear echo anymore. Cool. Yeah, probably I just had closed it.
Cool. That was it then.
You can hear me?
right, bro. Go ahead. Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, I still hear echo in the back. Yeah, it's like a little back lag.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what to do, bro.
But it only,
But
but it only
it only
when we're talking,
when we're talking,
when you're on mute,
when you're
I
on
don't.
mute, I don't.
Let me try to get out, bro. I'm gonna try to get out and I'll come back.
Yeah, am I echoing right now, or I sound good, right? Yeah, I don't hear echo right now. It's only when we're talking.
Can you guys hear me or no? Is there an echo?
Nah.
All right, cool. There's no echo. Perfect.
Yeah, I hear you good now. You hear me good?
Yep.
All right, cool. Oh yeah, so what was it? Back to the video, right? Hold on, let me share it. No, matter of fact, we already hit that. Forget that. We already squashed that. We were on to asking everybody why we catch Judah Nazareth double talking, and why did he call his own mother a mestizo for speaking negative about Negro men? I mean, yeah, from Negro men and stuff, while he grew up.
Yeah.
Also, I need to understand why he said his mother and his sister were on crystal meth, like they're meth addicts or something like that. Like that seems like a white man's drug,
Yeah, it is for real.
That's
like,
what I have questions, bro.
Yeah, but these dudes are not gonna come in this channel. Judah claims that we haven't blocked on YouTube, which is false. Like anybody can click the link. Anybody want to have a conversation with us, bro? You guys can do so. Just click the link. It's really not gonna take away anything from your life, bro. As a matter of fact, you will learn. You guys will learn if you guys come and talk to us and actually have a conversation instead of making these videos out there, bro, slandering our names and reading from books that you guys don't even understand. Straight up, bro, like Ram over there talking about all this Gnosticism. Same thing with these dudes. Like they always trying to make all these claims behind our backs, but when we call them out, like, okay, bro, we'll come and make that claim right here, right now. And that's just basically the challenge. But that when we say that, it's like people are afraid, or I don't know, man. It's like, why are you guys afraid of coming and talking to us, bro? Just have a conversation. Let's dissect what you guys are saying in front of everybody else, so everybody can see. Why you guys have to hide behind your own arguments, bro? You guys always want to hide behind your arguments on the boards. But like when, bro, anybody can hit me out on inbox on Facebook, right? You guys can come on the show Mondays and Fridays. We are here. The link is right there. Have a conversation, Jeremiah's or whatever. Anybody. But yeah, tweakers is like a drug of so-called Edomites. For real. But so yeah, they're not gonna answer that question, bro. About that. About like why is he saying one thing and then later on saying another? But if the ancient watchman would have said that, or like you said that, it's kind of like when the Sicari did that to Kwana. Remember when Al-Azhar basically made a response video the next day. Kwana was on at the Sicari. Remember that night? I don't know if you can hear me, but
oh, you're talking to me? I thought you were talking to the crowd. Yeah, but I remember the night you're talking about with Quana and them.
Yeah, no, but my point is that the Sicari tried to do the same thing against Quana by when Quana said like my dad was a Negro, my father was a Negro, this and that and the third, and the Sicari took that as, yo, you see, Quana's father is an African man, and guys, that's not the context of why Quana said what he said. So it's the same thing that these clowns do, bro. If we were to do that the same way Judah Natsar changed his mind, like, oh, My mom is white, and on the other hand, he's like, no, my mom is black. Like, which one is it, bro? Is she white or is she black? But again, if the ancient watchman would have said that, Jose Vega would have said that, I would have said that, you guys would have been on our ass, like bro, you guys would have been just saying all these things on the board, bro. You guys would have made like 3 parts videos and breakdowns on stuff on just on that, bro. Just because on the statement we say, but when he said it, like everybody just turns the other eye. They sink their head in the sand like a bunch of ostriches. You guys want to be a bunch of ignorant fucks, bro. That's basically what it means when you're an ostrich. You basically calling yourself stupid because you don't really want to deal and address the shit that you're seeing because you're afraid. You're like, oh, well, what if they say something? Of course, people are gonna say something. What do you think we brought this information out? All of it, bro. Because we know we're gonna get clashed. People are gonna oppose, bro. But guess what? We're gonna make the way. We're paving the way in the foundation for all the sons of light to walk upon, like when they crossed over on green grass, bro. That's exactly what it says in Wisdom of Solomon, that the Israelites crossed over to the other side through the Red Sea on grass, bro. Like grass grew out of the Red Sea, bro. The ground, straight up. It made a road all the way to the other side. Well, that's exactly what we're paving, bro. These road for people to walk upon, right? I don't know, bro. I don't know. He has quote unquote scholarship. He likes to study. He's gonna do a presentation on the Gnostics. Supposedly he has been reading the Gnostic Gospels. I'm glad he is, because then that will be his witness against him on all the information that is there. So I can't wait for his presentation so that I can debunk it. So I can go, and talk about things that he didn't understand. But anyways,
Yeah. I'm surprised. I thought Joel was gonna jump on. He jumped on for a second. I guess his phone was back on for a second.
I don't know. Let me drop the link again. Oh, the link is right there.
Yeah, the link is there.
You guys see the link is right there. Anybody want to jump on? Let us know. We'll bring you in and you speak your piece, bro, and then we'll hear you out.
Oh yeah, I forgot to. Yeah, man, I forgot to text Angel Ramos, bro. I know he wanted to. Like I said, he's been asking to have a conversation.
He was here earlier, yeah. I
Oh,
don't know
Angel
if
Ramos.
Angel Ramos was here, yeah.
Oh, I'm surprised he didn't jump on.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
I think this nose is more clogged. Because you were laying that way.
Bro, the watchman of the city. Wow. This is like an ancient photo of natives, bro, standing, making the contracts between civilization, bro, and the ancient ways. Like the clash of modern society and the ways of our people that were destroyed. I wonder what would have happened, bro, if our people, they weren't conquered, but they still allow modern society being infused with the ancient ways of our forefathers. Like, I wonder what society would have been like. I think it would have been better, bro, because society would have incorporated, bro, the spiritual aspects of life, not the religious bullshit of control that people attend to every Sunday. No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like our connection to the cosmos, Mother Earth, understanding Mother Nature in order to heal our bodies, our minds, this and that and the third, bro. I wonder what would happen if instead of these, our colonizers came and conquered and committed genocide on this planet, if they basically, they would have, committed to understand and learn the ways of our people, the ancient ones. and not kill our priests and our healers. I wonder how much society will be much healthier today, bro. Imagine all the knowledge of medicine, like the medicine woman, the medicine man, the shamans that were there, bro, healing the people with plants, with herbs, with like ointments and oils that they made out of plants, extracts, and this and that and the third. Like, I think our society would have been healthier, much healthier today because of it, because of the knowledge would have been amplified with technology. Even now, imagine all this medicine just going like viral on TikTok. Bro, they won't let you do that. They're trying to stop they're trying to stop us from bringing out destroying the narrative today, because we're the ones destroying the narrative. We're going against the grain, against all these doctrines, against all these gods that people follow today, bro. Bro, why? Because we stood upon the mountain, bro. We seen it. We seen what's going on, bro. We seen like all these crafty counsel amongst the gods to basically subdue and destroy humanity at all levels, even to the point to send lying spirits, lying angels to inspire prophets so that they can prophesy lies and deceit. So, but the powers that be, the gatekeepers, these demonic cosmic forces that rule various dimensions, bro, are really controlling this planet at all aspects. The last one will be when they're trying to get into your holy of holies, which is your mind. That will be the last one, when they're able to connect right there and sever the line between you and father and mother, bro. Between us and source, where we come from. They're trying to keep us here. They're trying to keep us here. They trap us into these bodies so that we will not go back to source, bro. So, exactly. Like the way of our forefathers, our elders, it was great. They had great knowledge of a lot of stuff, medicine most of the time. How to deal with spiritual forces, how to deal with like demonic forces of the darkness. You know, most likely on Friday night, Mayam, I'm gonna bring out a lot of prophecies from our ancient shamans, ancient people, Aztecs, Mayans, Hopi, Indians, this and that and the third, and we're gonna bring a little bit of their cosmogonies as well, and we're gonna see a theme all throughout. We're gonna see a theme all throughout when we read all this stuff, all these legends, all these mythos from our people, and we're gonna see a theme, bro. We're gonna see this theme, and you guys are gonna find out what that is, bro. And then we can compare it with the Hebraic cosmogony, and so on and so forth. We're gonna find out what is going on. But yeah, that's why people are afraid. They're afraid to eat of the manna, because manna is basically gonna take you through the veil, bro. Once you go through the veil, then you'll be able to see like everything that you need to see at the moment of your growth and evolution right now. So, but people are afraid. They are afraid to see beyond the lies and the deception. This is why, like, that why when he was on the show the other night, he was like, oh yeah, man, you make me think about these gods and these evil commandments about, I have a contradiction in my mind. Of course, people have, but a lot of people choose to follow blindly instead. They're like, no, but that's what God said. That's what God said. Like, wait a minute. So your God is not, you God can do unrighteous and righteousness at the same time. So basically, what you're saying is that you're being manipulated by a demon, right? And you guys call
and when they make statements like, "Oh, he could do whatever he wants. He can break his own laws and stuff like that." Then what's the purpose of being righteous and being wicked if he's just gonna do whatever the hell he wants? Then that's what we're trying to tell you. Where's the righteousness in that? So why should we follow these laws? That even if we do follow these laws, and he wanted to be an asshole to us, he could be an asshole to us and kill us off. Then what's the point? And this is what I'm trying to tell you, brother. Why would anybody worship a God like that? that even when you do right and you're trying to worship, you're being good to your neighbor and everything like that, and he's still crapping on you and just shitting on you, like who? Who would do that? Who would serve who would serve a God like that? You guys are contradicting yourselves when you make these statements. It's like that's what I don't get. You guys talk about following laws. Oh yeah, we did this because Yahweh said this, and if you broke the law, you had to do this. Blah 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 blah. But then when we tell you how it's unjust, well, you know what? He can do whatever he wants. He can break his own Torah because he's the Most High. He can just do whatever he wants. Then why follow him then? Why follow his statutes and commandments if he could just do whatever he wants and just shit on us again? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know how people fall into that mind state. Oh, we don't have we don't have the mind of Yahweh. How do we don't have the mind of Yahweh when Genesis 1 says that we were made under his likeness and after his image? After his likeness. What does it mean to be after his likeness, Shamar?
You're exactly like your forefathers. You look the same.
But not even just the same. Emotions, right? Happiness, sadness, all that, right?
All of it. All of it.
Okay,
even
then.
the same vibration.
I'm telling you, this doesn't make sense. Like I don't understand why they come with this mind state. I'm just wondering why they come up with this mind state. But then you say keep the law, statutes, and commandments. Which is it? Why? Why would I? Why? Right? Think about this, people. Why should you keep the law, statutes, and commandments if these people are, there's this doctrine going around saying that, you know what, but Yahweh does whatever he wants. If he wants to kill you, even if you're righteous or not, he can do it because he's Yahweh. He can just do it. Yeah, we understand that. But then why follow him then? Even if you're being righteous, righteousness getting destroyed, wickedness getting destroyed. But we
You
don't
guys
have.
are trapped.
But we don't have the mind of Yahweh. Why you don't have the mind of Yahweh? What do you mean you don't? Of course you have the mind of Yahweh or the Most High. You're made under his likeness, bro. This is why in Genesis 3, 3:21, when it says, and the Most High, Yahweh, said that this man, Adam, has become like one of us, the Elohim, the gods, to know good and to know evil. Does not the scripture say Yahweh was a jealous God? Do what? What? So jealousy. Do humans go through jealousy in their daily lives? Of course they do. But what? We don't have the same emotions of Yahweh, the same thoughts of Yahweh? That's craziness. This is why human beings can build beautiful airplanes and they can fly in the sky now, and they have these beautiful boats. You can go on these cruises. All these beautiful things that mankind has built, right? Under Yahweh, under Yahweh, of course. Why? Because we were given dominion. And for you brothers and sisters who don't know what Shamar is showing you right now, he's showing you a community that started off in Peru of our brothers and sisters who teach that they're Israelites. And you can see they do street preaching, they wear their fringes, and this school opened up prior to One West, before One West. So you see who has copied who. So when Judah Nazareth was saying earlier, oh, we taught the natives of this land who they are. Who they are. Judah Nazareth is lying. These people came out before One West, wearing their fringes. Their priests wearing the ephod, doing burnt offerings. before One West in their 12 tribe charge, teaching that blacks, Hispanics, and natives are Israelites. But you see them doing street preaching. Who do you think One West got street preaching from? You saw them holding up a sign, right? They're holding up the commandments, right? Holding up a sign, all that street preaching and all that stuff. Wearing their fringes. Who do you think One West and all them got them from? Who copied who? Who copied who? Oh, but we're racist. We're racist when we bring facts out. This is the whole point, people. We're called racist in that, oh, you guys hate the black man because you guys are saying what are we saying? We're not saying anything that's not facts. You guys made the statement. Now we're correcting your statement. That's not called racism. That's called get it right, Judah Nazareth. Get it right, Fopi. Get it right, mighty Shebrew.
We're in China too, bro.
Get it right, Jeremias.
They're even preaching in China, bro. Right there. Chinese people, bro. They're preaching in China.
Okay? But we're racist when we bring these things out. Then we got a Native American league called I forget the name, like Native American League something, I forget. Teaching that a lot of that the natives aren't Israelites also, right? Laughing it off, calling us liars, calling this and that, saying that we don't have facts, right? That we don't have facts, right, Shamar? This is what they claim. We don't have facts that are proof that they're Israelites, right? I told them, well, we have artifacts. No, you don't. We have books. No, you don't. We have the Bible. Ha ha ha. What do you mean? The book that was used to conquer our ancestors? That sounded just like me 7 years ago. Sounded just like me 7 years ago. Until there was no denying who our people are. You people can't get past all the artifacts. How is there Hebrew and Phoenician artifacts in North, Central, and South America? And when you have Phoenician language, that's African language, North African language at that. Then you have to explain all the 50-something books that we have that all claim us being Israelites and doing Israelite customs. That looks like tens of thousands of them right there, bro.
Yeah.
That's why I keep telling these people, right? That want to mock us, like Judah Nazareth, all those freaking clowns. I'm talking about every one of them. Mighty Shebrew, all of them, all of those freaking clowns. And I challenge them, this. Show me one of your camps bigger than what we're showing you right now. Not even IUIC has this many members in their congregation. Not even what's that one guy? House
GOCC.
GOCC, and that's up to my opinion. GOCC and IUIC is the two biggest camps, hands down. There's no camps that are bigger than those two camps when it comes to numbers. And you know what? Even together, All of the One West don't outnumber this community right here. That's well over 1 million people right now, bro.
They're in China and Japan, bro, in
They're
Spain,
everywhere.
in
That's what I'm
England,
saying.
Canada, bro. They're here. They're in South America. They're in Mexico, bro. They're in. I don't know if they're in the Caribbean islands, bro. I think they might start another chapter there, but
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why I keep telling them. These guys, y'all gonna stop clowning us, bro. Stop it, bro. And again, this is just one community, one of them. And I showed you on our one lives all the Hebrew schools all throughout South America. So imagine those communities of the Sephardic kind, which is also our people, right? The millions. You know what? You know how many millions of the Sephardic Jews are in South America? Over 150 million. Over 150 million of our people over here, bro, in South America. And but these guys are talking about that they're the damn Israelites and not us. You people better wake the hell up. You people better wake the hell up. We outnumber them, and they know it. We outnumber them, especially in South. This is what I'm trying to say. You little movements in North America. You know, in North America, you know, in the United States, you little movements, you little camps. IUIC, GOCC. All right, you guys are getting your little numbers up, but you guys are nowhere near us, Island and Central and South Americans, bro. We outnumber you by millions. By millions, we outnumber you. Hold on, I'll show you stuff. Right, there's a video. Right, hold on, I'll show you in a second. It's going to show you a video that shows you that in Central America, there's over 150 million Jewish bloodlines going all throughout in South America, bro.
I need to know that you exist. A more multi-ethnic population. Thus, many of the Jews that refuse to convert became crypto on an ethnic. The Reconquista and Inquisition had an enormous impact.
Okay, so anybody that's interested in that video, right? This is the video you guys can watch. It's like a 12-minute video, right? What does it say, Shamar? Read that for us, please. Shamar, you can hear me?
You want pink? Oh, wait. You want this like this, or you want pink?
Shamar, you can hear me? Oh, you left? Oh, you gotta come back in.
yeah.
Oh, you can hear me? Can you hear me?
Yo, yeah. Can you hear me or no?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yo.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Can you read this for us real quick? Read this for us.
It says 150 million Jews live here. Jewish Latinos. Is that it? 150 million?
Yeah. So this is a video, right, of a person who's going to break down a bunch of Sephardic Jews that came over here, and how right now in Central America, right now they're saying there's over 150 million of Jews in South America alone, bro. That look just like us. That look just like us, natives and Hispanics, right? That look just like us, and they're the Israelites. So this is why I keep telling you people, we outnumber them. And again, it's 150 million Jews, meaning in Central America, that they know that they're Jews. They practice their religion. Like I said, that one I was like a few months ago, I read down the list of all the Hebrew schools all throughout all throughout Central and South America, and these communities that are over there. So again, over 150. Just after you can, anybody's interested in that video, again, you can. There's a 12-minute video. Just type it in. 150 million Jews live here, and they break down how there was a big migration of the Sephardic Jews that came in here in the 1600s, 1700s, and 1800s. Okay, which are a lot of us, well, and a lot of them were our people. So, yeah, we outnumbered them, and a lot of them know that they're Jews. So when these people like Fopi, Judah Nazareth, who don't have anybody, they don't have a crew, they're not a camp. Fopi, who's really in Fopi? What, like 6 dudes, 6, 8 dudes? But yet they want to mock and say that we're the fakers. But yet we just showed you a community, just one community. Shamar was showing you picture after picture, thousands of them, tens of thousands of them, right? But they're right, but we're the fakers, right? They outnumber us. Oh, we taught you guys who you guys were. Yeah, you taught those people in South. Show me that you guys taught them, the people over there in Central and South America, going back to the 16th, 17, 1800s, that they were the Israelites. Show it to us. Liars, bro. These people are liars, and that's it. We're tired of it, bro. You can call us racist all you want. These facts are going to come out. You people are going to swallow the pill. There's nothing you can do about it. At the end of the day, I'm not even here. I don't even care about hurting their feelings anymore, man. Like it's to the point where it's like, you know what? Truth is truth. Deal with it. Swallow it. If you feel like you're a child of the Most High, just that's what it is, bro. But nah, bro. All this stuff, bro. I need Jeremiah to come on here, bro.
Yeah, these dudes are not gonna come on here, bro. They're like they want to do like if I don't understand, bro. If you guys are gonna back away, make your statements and back away, at least do with style, bro. Like if I was you, bro, and I made a statement, like I would do it with style. Like if I wanted to back away, I would do it with style, bro. But you guys don't even have an imagination. You just make a statement and you think that's gonna stick. Like, oh yeah, Ayash is this, and you think that's gonna stick. Like half of you guys' statements, don't you guys can't even prove it. Like I'm always trying to, find this proof about me doing all this shit that you guys are claiming me to do and stuff. Same thing with the Bible, same thing with the historical record, same thing with the archaeological record, and same thing with all the other statements that you guys make, including the mysteries of light, heaven, the heart, the mind, the soul, and so on and so forth. Like it's all backwards, bro. But you guys make a statement and want to back away, bro. You guys don't ever want to have a confrontation on your views or what, bro?
I'm going to ask you a question.
Hold on. Since Jeremiah is there,
I'm convinced
my fault. No, I just wanted to say real quick, since Jeremiah was typing real quick, Jeremiah, who are the Canaanites now? I was just wondering, since you don't want to come on, can you at least type it for us? Who do you teach who are the Canaanites today?
Jeremiah, you there, bro? Your fingers tired already? You're can't type anymore? Let me bring this out, Vega. Anything else you want to bring out, or any other stuff you want to bring out before? No.
Just hopefully while Shamar brings it out, Jeremiah answers that question for us. All right, go ahead, Shamar.
Yeah. So basically, Jose Vega is asking Jeremiah, who are the Canaanites today? Because now Jeremiah subscribes that all the Negroes are the Israelites and stuff, and that the Negroes are going through the same thing Hispanics and natives are going through, even though that's not even the case. But anyways, answer the question, Jeremiah. While I play this video, work out your fingers, bro.
I'm going to ask you a question to start off. Let's start with COVID.
Yeah.
I'm convinced it's more of a psychiatric disorder. COVID, is it more of a virus or more of a psychiatric disorder?
It is both. When this thing came on, that was the mental health component is what scared me the most. I was telling the press just to shut up because I could tell that they were going to create a panic. You guys were talking about porn in the last segment. It's panic porn out there. That's how they attract eyes now. And they're clearly going for the same phenomenon with the Delta virus, which is a serious issue. Pandemics suck. It means excess death. They are terrible. But we've been through many of them, and we didn't close the whole world down because of them. And I saw this coming, and I just thought, oh my God, we cannot fashion what we're doing after the Chinese Communist Party. That was not an intervention by an infectious disease team. That was a government intervention of some type.
Right.
That was saving face, or that was rehearsed in case something got out of it. Something. It was nothing in any infectious disease textbooks. And that's what scared me. Well, they went ahead with it. They locked us down. Isolation, mental health, depression, anxiety, 93,000 overdose deaths, alcohol up. It's all bad. So it's both. It is both for sure.
Yeah, and I think about that because I always talk about the news stations. One of the most beyond odd things that came out of it was them doing the death ticker. And I said to people, you've never seen a death ticker for anything. If there was a death ticker for car accidents, you'd never get in your car. It was like every second, a person who's gotten in a car accident, you would say, I'm not getting in there because suddenly, A, you're home, so you're trapped and you're looking at a screen all day, and that screen is just counting deaths for you. Like, why did the media do that?
Because it worked, because it attracted eyes.
But yeah, bro, you guys know what's up. That's basically what it is. The fear tactics that they use against all humanity, bro.
Smoke it.
Yeah, you want to bring something out?
Yeah, I was want Canaanite. He says that Jeremiah is going to get attacked by the books that Jeremiah Judah brought out against us. Can you? I didn't even watch that live. I remember Jeremiah again, and this is what we find funny, bro. You're like, yo, who just started a group chat asking us that we need to team up to go against Jeremiah Judah?
Jeremiah's this clown that is here.
I'm just wondering why, Jeremiah. Why do you need our help again? I don't get it. I thought we were clowns. I thought we were not. We were this and that, bro. I thought we're ancient crotchmen.
Yeah.
I thought we're ancient mestizos. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get why the other day you just started a group chat asking us to help you guys out and let's squash all this stuff and let's concentrate on Jeremiah Judah. Like, I don't know. Why? It seems like you agree with him. That's what it seems like to me. Because you're saying that the majority of natives aren't Israelites. So if they're not Israelites, what are you calling them? Are you calling them Hamites? And you're calling some of them Mongoloids, which is what? Japheth, right? So you're saying a lot of us are Hamites and Japheth. I don't get why, where did this come from? And Canaanite, if you can be more specific about what Jeremiah Judah brought out, like what was his book saying? Because again, I really don't pay attention to those clowns anymore. It's funny that they want to call us Hamites and Canaanites now, but yet they still say that, oh, you guys were never in the land of Israel. How we were never in the land of Israel if you guys are claiming that we're the Canaanites?
Right. That's a double dagger right there.
It would totally contradict what they've been saying for the past 3-4 years since we've been dealing with them. We can show you screenshot after screenshot, especially of Yavin saying that same nonsense over and over again. You guys was never in the land of Israel. You Mexicans, you Aztecs, you mestizos, you guys were never in the Middle East. In Africa. Well, they say what? But in Africa. You guys were never in Africa, but now you guys are saying that we're Africans. What is it? Which is it? It's hilarious, bro. This is why I don't take these people serious. This is what people, you have to understand this. This is why we're telling you that they're the Canaanites, right? You know what? We've never changed our doctrine. We've never changed our doctrine, right? Or what we say, whatever. I'm not saying our doctrine, but we never change what we say. Usually, when we started teaching, we've been teaching the same thing. We've never changed our stance on many topics. They have. Why? You people need to ask yourself: why is Sakari? Why is Fopi? Why is Judah Nazareth? Why is Anonymous Hebrew? Why are all these Hebrew groups all changing their doctrines, bro? All the time, all the time. Aaron, Yehudium, Lord knows what he's going to teach in 3-4 months. This is why I don't even like to debate him anymore, because I can't keep up with whatever doctrine he's now teaching. I don't know. It's like every time I bump into him, I won't see him for a few months, and now I bump into him, he's saying something completely different than he was saying 6 months ago. And then I'll be like, where did this come from? But yeah, we've said the same thing over and over again. You know why? Because nobody has debunked us. But every time we go on these people's platforms and debunk them, they always have to change their doctrine and tweak it up.
Yeah. Straight up.
I don't know how Jeremiah is talking about, yes, the facts will come out. You know what I'm saying? And all this stuff. Or I'm going to do a class and break it down Genesis 9 or something, as if he's trying to go against us about the Canaanite doctrine. Really? Bro, you know we make these scriptures come alive when we bring out that Canaanite stuff, bro. And Jeremiah, and the thing is, Jeremiah, we still haven't even really gotten deep with it, bro. With more characteristics of the Canaanites.
Yeah, we're holding back on that, road. We're still waiting. Yeah, we're holding back on all that. You know why? Because we're still waiting for the actual breakdown that one of these leaders, IUIC, ISUPK, we're still waiting for their breakdown, bro. We want to see what they want to bring out. We've been waiting. We're patient, bro. We're like, well, this is the second year, third year, going on third or whatever.
Exactly.
It's been 2 years. These camps had plenty of time to come out with their actual breakdown on who these people are. Everybody says, oh, well, the Hispanics and natives. Others say, well, the Lebanese. Others say, the white man, bro. Like, yo, nobody knows who they are. But like the scriptures, according to the camps, doctrine and Judah Natsar and everybody else, yo, the Ammonites are there. The Edomites, everybody knows who the Edomites are. Everybody knows who the Ishmaelites are, this and that and the third. Yo, but when it comes to the Canaanites, oh, shoot, damn. Oh, some say that the Hispanics and natives, others say the Lebanese, others say the white man, others say the red man, or the people that have red hair, so on and so forth. And then not even Africans, bro. They're literally pushing the Hamitic hypothesis that Juana brought out. Literally. Sad.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's gonna be a rude awakening, bro. When someone actually tries to challenge us on that whole thing, bro. Because, like I said, we haven't even brought half of the stuff out, bro. Scripturally, that's what I'm talking about. Scripture. I'm talking scripturally, people. Scripturally, throughout the books of Jubilees, Enoch, everything, the Apocrypha, and the scriptures. Like, there's a lot of stuff I still haven't even touched. We still haven't even touched on, bro.
Yeah, Rey de la Vega. Yeah, that's exactly the scripture that we brought out a while ago when we started this war. That was one of the first scriptures that we brought out, or the second scripture that we brought out. Yeah, exactly. So if it's saying that there will be no more Canaanite in the house of the Most High, that tells you what? It's telling you that the Canaanites are in the house of the Most High today, teaching like the Bible. That's basically what it says. So that means that proves their existence amongst us, which is exactly what we see. We see this Canaanites what? In our temple, trying to teach the Bible, trying to teach, like these scriptures, bro, that they don't even understand, twisting their scriptures, bro, pushing these false doctrines and stuff about rape and whatever the like that's what they're teaching, perverting the whole thing. So that's why Zechariah 14:21 is applied for today. in our modern days, we know them that they're amongst us teaching the statutes and commandments or whatever they like, the book according to their understanding and their twisted idea of Pan-Africanist ideologies.
No, it wasn't the Book of Jubilees. That was Hosea. Talks about Ephraim and Tyre in a pleasant place, and
Yeah, listen.
how Ephraim was going to deliver his children to the murderer, which were the Canaanites sacrificing our children. And
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? And this is why, and this is another point that I want to point out to that, like I said, that Native American League, you know what I'm saying? Because they've been having problems with the whole Abu argument, you know what I'm saying? Oh, fighting over who's the original Native American. And I'm trying to teach them, like, well, bro, even if you use the script, scripturally, you can use the scripture to prove that you guys were in fact here first and that the African Americans or the Africans came second. Because we can
Yep.
show that in the Torah. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, even scripturally, you can use the scriptures to help your argument against the Abus. You know what I'm saying? You can use it, you can use it. And that's what that one guy hated us for. That one guy, remember that, like I said, he was a Hebrew for 16 years until we bumped into Ancient Watchmen and we made him put down the Bible, and then he started claiming to be the original Native Americans.
Angel Ramos, you're here, bro. You wanna jump on the platform, bro? I'm gonna share the link. See if you wanna come on.
You hear me?
Yeah, you there? Yo, what? Yo, you there?
You hear me?
Yeah. Yo, you're playing something in the background.
My fault.
Okay. Yeah, now it's better.
Yeah.
Angel Ramos is here, bro. I don't know if you wanna. What?
Yeah, you know, of course.
Yeah, well, Angel Ramos, bro. Hey, just click the link, bro. Let's chat. Let's see what's going on with your life. It's been years since we talked, bro. I have you blocked on Facebook because you're toxic, man. Yeah, you're very toxic. It's crazy.
This is the echo again. Yeah, it just came out.
You sure, bro? You don't have your computer turned on?
No, I don't.
Okay. Let me
I just closed it. See, there it goes. Now it sounds good. I don't hear any echo.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know if it's better, but okay. Ángel Ramos. Ángel Ramos. Buenas noches, señor. Hello, Shalom.
Hey, Shalom. How's everybody? Doing?
We're just here chilling. What's happening with you, bro?
Eh, just relaxing here. Doing
Tell
some
us
studies.
what you've been up to, bro. Like, what's the deal? Like, what's happening with the jihad? You know, because you guys broke up, and you know, Ram and Martha went against you guys with Quana, and then everybody was fighting for power. I don't know what's going on. And then Ram is saying that Quana is lying. Quana is saying that Ram is lying. So it's like until Quana does, like, I would like to invite Quana to the channel so that he can tell his side of the story about the issues that took place when Ram was living in Quana's house, bro. Because to me, up until this very day, I read the whole story, bro. I read all like I spent like almost like a whole day reading all the comments, going back and forth as far as the information of what happened. So, but until Quana comes on the show, bro, I would like to talk. We would like him to share his side of the story so that people are not, you know, believing a lie. Whoever's telling the truth, bro. So,
No, understood. But the thing is, I personally, don't really like speaking on other people's issues or situations. Whoa, there's bad echo here.
that's just you, Vega. I think.
He's muted.
Are you there? Can you hear us or no? Is there an echo on your side, Angel?
There was.
Okay. Is it better now?
Yeah, it went away.
Okay. All right. So tell us what we're saying.
You know, well, I personally don't like discussing issues of other people, you know, situations or lives unless they're present, like you just stated. You know, so it's one of those, if the K-Head was here, it'd be different.
Okay.
You know, so I mean, you know, what transpired between Ram and Martha and the Akkad alongside with any other Akkad member, you know, it's a situation, personalized situation that went against the Akkad.
Right. And then we got the other day. Alejandro. You know Alejandro, right? Yatzak, I think his name. He goes by Yatzak.
Yes, that's then Yatzak.
Okay, well, Yatzak was on our show, basically like apologizing to Jose Vega and I and the Ancient Watchmen for believing Martha's lies, bro. Because I don't know, I think you were there when Martha was basically making up stories saying that I edited all the conversations that I recorded when she was calling me. She was telling me that she misses me, even though when she was with Ram and all this other stuff. And you guys, including you, Kwana, and everybody else, believe Martha over my word, bro. Even though I was telling the truth the whole time, bro. And that lasted almost over a year. You guys were slandering my name, saying all this crazy, bogus stuff against me, which it wasn't even true. All where was taken out of context.
But you have to remember two things.
No, hold on. To the point that you went ahead and slandered my name, making fun of me because I was homeless at one point. You guys basically making all these memes like, oh, look at Yash living in a van, this and that and third. You know what? I was putting in the work in the spiritual realms, even when I was homeless, bro. Well, obviously I'm not homeless now, but my train of thought is this: like, why would another human being make fun of another person that is going through struggles? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Like, there must be something wrong with someone when someone is like, it sees another person on the street going through shit, you know, struggling out in life and this and that third, and you're over there making fun of them, bro. That's crazy. To me, that's like what kind of spirit do you have within you? So that was my idea back then. I didn't even tell you guys all that. I just let you guys be, and all of a sudden, like, well, now it's all destroyed.
So, but Alejandro was here, Yatsag was here, you know, apologizing in front of everybody else, bro. But anyways,
Well,
Well,
starting to
starting to
explain that
explain
in
that
regards of
in regards to
Martha,
Martha,
yeah,
she
you there, bro?
swore
she swore
God, and as
God, and as
God-fearing
God-fearing
people, we
people.
would believe is on our God and His name.
Okay, brother. What else? Like, is that your final statement? I mean, were you going with anywhere else with that statement, or where were you going
I
with it?
mean,
I mean,
where's they're supposed
where's
to
they
be going?
supposed
I
to be
mean,
going? I
I
mean,
don't know.
you
I
know,
just completely. Hold on.
she believes
she believes
he believes in you
believes in
only.
only
He believes
he
systems
belief
which
systems
are not
which
of
are not
Yahweh.
of Yahweh.
So
So
we in the Akkad
we
obviously
did
are going
God.
to take
Obviously, are
someone
gonna
who
take
would
someone who would
swear
swear.
Yahweh.
You keep calling. Sorry, Shamar just went out. You keep talking.
Okay, but there's a real
There's a
bad
real bad
echo, and I
echo, and
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It was from Shamar.
It's on your end, Vega. Like the echo comes on your end.
I don't know. Right now we all
Not
sound
any.
good.
All right,
all right.
Angel
Angel
Ramos, are you
Ramos,
there,
are you
bro?
there, bro?
See,
See,
you're
you're
playing
playing
me. You
me. You
No, he's still
Vega.
there.
Vega.
He was just there. He could hear
No, no,
us.
No,
no,
no, no,
Vega.
Vega.
I hear my echo on your cell phone, bro. I don't know if you're watching from another phone. Someone else is watching. I can hear my voice in your background. I don't know if you know what I'm saying. But Angel Ramos, you there, bro?
yes,
Okay, so basically what I brought out earlier is like why would people that claim to follow Torah be making fun of other people's misfortunes? Like like what kind of spirit do you guys have? Now I'm telling you guys this, bro. Hold on. I'm telling you guys this. I'm not grudgeful, bro. I don't hold grudges with you guys. You guys done a lot of stuff against me, and I don't hold no grudges because you know what? I let the Lahayam basically take care of me, bro, in the spiritual realms. Like shit happens to you guys, and you guys start crying out later on, and then you guys can come and apologize and this and that and the third. And I wonder why. So what I'm trying to understand is, okay, this is where I'm going with this conversation, okay? Because you claim to be Torah only, right, Angel Ramos?
yes, I only serve Ab Yahweh Allah Yawan.
Okay, I got you. Yahweh Allah Yawam. I got you. Okay, so now you believe in following the Torah or just certain parts, or like you believe in the whole Torah itself?
Obviously, yes, the entire Torah of Yahweh.
Okay, perfect. So Angel Ramos subscribes to the entire Torah, like nothing left, nothing taken away, right? Thou shalt not add, and I should take away, right?
Also, Joshua 1:6 through 9.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I got you. Perfect. Meditate day and night, that type of deal. I got you. Now,
No, don't go left or right.
I know. I got you. So now, do you have children, Angel Ramos?
Yeah,
Okay, so if one of your children blasphemes against the name of Yahweh, what are you supposed to do with your children according to the Torah that you claim to follow wholeheartedly, completely to the full?
how many times you gonna ask every person this question?
Everybody, bro, for the record.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Now, don't
Go.
forget, my questions are gonna come in
Oh yeah,
succession, the same way yours just came. Don't forget this,
I
because I am
I
playing
got
along
you.
with this. Okay.
No, I
Now,
got you, bro. No, listen, we
no,
going. We're gonna.
hey,
That's why. Listen,
no.
that's
Trust
why.
you, me, bro. We're
That
going. Yes,
what
we
I
are.
got you. I got you. That's why I ask
No,
you.
you got it.
Where do you
You
think
got
this
it. Thank you for
conversation is
letting me
going,
on the
bro? I
show.
got you. Go ahead. Now, go ahead. Answer
Okay.
the question. Would you again? What does Torah states? If one of your children blasphemes against the name of Yahweh, what are you supposed to do, sir, according to the Torah that you claim to believe?
Well, according to the daughter, you're supposed to stone that child. After the child is repeatedly told.
Okay.
Where does it say that? Where does it say that he has to repeatedly do
Be
so?
repeatedly told.
Yeah, no, repeatedly.
Well,
So,
in
like
other
you just
words,
said.
like then you just don't explain that a child doesn't know something. All right.
Again, in Leviticus 24, he was just caught
It
blaspheming
wasn't
the
a
Most High name.
child.
Hold on.
Okay,
Nowhere,
you guys went through this
nowhere.
nonsense the other day. This is why I asked you, do you want to know about Hebrew?
Again,
Because
nowhere does it.
obviously, since Nazareth, he subscribed to the Jesus book, he's going to mess up the Hebrew, obviously. He doesn't even go to the root word.
What happened to him?
Oh, my bad. All right, mute your mic, Vega. Hold on, just keep it right there. Angel Ramos, please come back in because people were saying there's an echo coming both ways. And right now that you're speaking, there's like a hella echo. So click the link again. Hold on, I'm gonna take you out of the system and I want you to come back in again. Okay, perfect. So click the link again and come back in, bro. Hold on. Yeah, it was horrible. I don't know what's going on, man. This is the first time this happens with StreamYard. All right, Angel Ramos, right there. Just click the link once again and bring yourself back into the panel. I apologize for that. So we're having issues. All right. Yeah, we'll wait for you, Angel Ramos. Just click the link again and bring yourself back into the panel. I would like again. You claim to believe in the Torah completely 100%. You think the Torah is not being tainted with, not taken away, not added onto, but the Torah says that according to the Torah, whoever believes in the Torah completely, right, 100%, all of it. Again, there's a commandment that says that if one of your sons or of your daughters blasphemes against the name of Yahweh, that you're supposed to stone him to death. That's according to the Torah. So Angel Ramos is over here saying that he claims to follow the Torah completely, all of it. Now, Angel Ramos is going to give us this answer, whether or not he will stone his children to death. Angel Ramos, right there. Take it away, bro.
Okay. So since you seem to want to ask every servant of Yahweh this question.
Yeah, we will ask everybody that serves this false God.
Just let him answer the question. Hold on, don't just let him answer the question.
No, I'm gonna explain myself. Okay. Wanted to time till he got.
You're breaking in and out.
Angel Ramos, bro, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
We can't
you
hear
me?
you. Yeah, you got to speak, bro. You kind of breaking in and out. Go ahead, speak again.
I'm getting that echo again from you guys, man.
No, there's no echo on our side. You guys hear an echo? The people that are watching this podcast, do you guys hear an echo? I'm gonna mute my mic. Go ahead, Angel Ramos. Go ahead, bro.
Okay. Now, obviously, if we were to go by the Torah, there's many things we would obviously be doing. So I would have to go to the Torah and ask Yahweh to guide me in it when it came to the situation about my children and me having to stone them.
That's your final answer?
Of course. What else would there be? You go to the Torah scriptures.
Okay, so hold on. You gotta hold on, Angel Ramos. You gotta show me in the scripture where it says that, thou shalt consult with the Lord and pray to the Most High whether or not you should stone your son or daughter. You gotta show me the law because you just added onto the Torah just now.
I just added onto the Torah. I
You
just
did
added on
because
to the thought in regards
yes,
of,
you did.
of
Yes, you did.
consulting Yahweh, praying to
So
Yahweh. To
so
pray
the
to
Torah is not
Yahweh
written therein.
is
Hold on, the
permanent.
Torah is not written
To
therein.
pray to
Leviticus 24 is
Yahweh,
not.
to pray to
Leviticus.
Yahweh
Hold on.
Hold on, let
is
him answer.
wrong.
Shamar, let him answer. Let him answer. Go ahead. Go
No,
ahead.
no, bro, you ain't gonna overtalk me on something that's in the Torah and pray to him. The same way the person says that you're gonna do anything, if you're gonna go do it, do it.
You're breaking in and out. You're breaking, Angel. You're breaking in and out.
Okay, like what did you say? Everyone in his mouth. Since you want to try to push, bro, because now it's gonna come my way to you. Now, are you ready?
You're still breaking in and out. So whatever you said, we didn't hear you.
Anyway, obviously, we know that Ab Yahweh Yawan's mercies are new every morning.
So
Yes?
you guys basically copy my breakdown.
Basically, that's what he just did. Sure did.
Yeah, he basically copied my breakdown to get away from it.
Wait, what?
But hold on. But that didn't answer. That didn't really answer the question. Where in Leviticus 4? Where in Leviticus 24, when that law came out, where does it say that you could be forgiven if you pray on it or whatever you're saying right now?
Ain't nobody said nothing about being prayed. Then why do you even use it then?
No, I'm asking
No, what
you.
do you do? No, no, no. Ask yourself the question. That's the same thing you use. That his mercies are new every morning.
No, because we
No,
don't. Cause again,
yes. You said the same thing.
no, because what we're saying is Leviticus 24. There is no repentance. That's a sin
You
that
said it
requires
yes or no.
that's something that requires your own blood. And again, when we
No,
talked,
that
hold on,
doesn't
wait,
require
and when
nothing
we
but
talked
your
about,
blood.
and when we talked about this on Ram's channel, I said the same thing when asked, sir. I'm
No,
not
you
changing my
didn't.
answer.
No, you didn't.
Hold on, wait. Would you like to put $100 on that, sir?
Listen, first
No,
off,
no, 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 no,
you've
no, no,
always
no, no.
said,
No. I'm tired of everybody
I don't
always
know
trying to
nothing
call me a
about
liar.
money.
Listen, I need people to start putting their money where their mouth is because this is going to figure out who's telling the truth and who's not. That's it. I'm tired of freaking going through these games with you guys. Bet me right now $100 that I said that. I didn't say the same answer when asked of me.
The truth is, you went and said,
I didn't say anything. That's what Shamar said. And again, he was talking about being forgiveness of sins, but I told him, well, this sin that we're talking about is not forgivable.
is his
This sin right
mercies
here,
new every
this sin
morning?
right here requires your own blood.
Is
That
his
requires your own
mercies
blood.
new
No
every
animal can
morning?
make no animal can make that sacrifice. That sin
Is
requires your own blood, sir.
his
So when you guys
mercies
talk
new every
about
morning?
hold on, so when you guys talk about this forgiveness stuff, right?
I'm asking you, is his mercies new every morning?
Bro, it has nothing to do with the question, bro.
Is his
Why?
mercy?
No. What you're asking me? Because you know what we teach. I want you guys. I want
Listen,
you to say it.
you're about
So
to
are you?
Let me
get it in a
answer.
minute.
I want
Let
you
me
to
answer
say
that
it.
question. Vega, hold on. Let me answer that question. Angel Ramos, ask me that question again.
Are his mercies new every morning?
Okay, well, let me ask you this then. Why weren't those
No,
mercies?
no.
Hold on,
Are
no.
his
Hold on. Hey,
mercies
no.
new?
I'm answering your question. So why weren't those mercies that were new every morning forgave that child so that that child would not be stoned to death? Where were those mercies of Yahweh then? If the mercies of Yahweh were new every morning, we know that in that Leviticus 24, the child was taken to the court of the judges of the Levites, and the Levites basically apprehended him and put him in some sort of jail or a cell before he was brought to trial the next day to be stoned to death, or the next 2 days later after. It doesn't say, but it points to the fact. I hear myself, bro. Oh shit. But it points to the fact, bro, that that man that was stoned, that child that was stoned to death in Leviticus 24, he had time for the mercies, the new mercies of Yahweh. So where were the mercies of Yahweh then? Why was he killed if the mercies of Yahweh were new every morning? Bro? What's up?
I don't overtalk you, so if you're gonna keep putting me in the backstage, just it's your show. You do whatever. Simple answer for that is Daniel 4:34 and 35.
Read it. Read
Howard
it.
does what he wants with the host of heaven and the inhabitants of the earth.
There again. See, but you see, and
See,
again,
this is what I'm
this
saying,
is what I
bro.
said earlier, bro. I said this earlier, man. I said, so why would you follow a God who tells you and gives you laws and tells you if you follow my laws, I'll bless you. If you don't, I'll curse you. Right? Tells you that if you do this, this is the punishment. If you don't do this, this is the punishment. But now you're saying, you know what? None of that even counts anymore because he could just do whatever the hell he wants. So why even follow his laws, statutes, and commandments, Angel, when he can just do whatever the hell he wants? Why would you follow a God that even if you're righteous, let's say you follow all the law, statutes, commandments, all right, you're righteous, you follow all of them, and you're saying right now, but Yahweh could do whatever he wants, so he can still shit on me. Why would you follow a God that gives you instructions and tells you, hey, if you listen to me, you're blessed, but yet you're here telling us, no, that's not true. Even if you follow his law, statutes, commandments, he can still shit on you. Why are you saying this to us? This is what I'm saying. Why are you following a God like this?
Because you prayed to be in his mercies. That's the whole point of us fearing our God, to pray for his mercies.
So you're basically afraid all the time about what he's gonna do to you later on if you don't submit and all this sort of stuff. And you don't follow these evil commandments as to put your sons and daughters to death because of the commandment of your God.
And let me ask you this,
First off,
Angel Ramos.
excuse me. You interjected an evil commandment. Can you show me where that's an evil commandment in the Torah?
I will. What does the Torah say about life, sir?
Okay, well then, where in the Torah are we going with this right
What
now?
does
No,
the
we don't
Torah?
need to
Hold
go
on.
nowhere, but with this right here.
I ask you a question, Ramos. Stop playing around. What does the Torah say about life?
I know. Show me where this commandment is evil.
What? Listen.
Where in the Torah is this
What does the
commandment
Torah
evil?
say about? Okay, well, let me ask you, Jose Vega. What does the Torah say about life, Vega?
Yo. No. Let Angel answer it. Like I said, we're not gonna let him run.
He doesn't want to answer, bro.
No, he has to. He has to answer it, bro. That's what I said. We're not gonna.
You want me to answer?
Angel Ramos, once again, what does the Torah say about life? You want me to remind you the one of
the Torah is the life.
Listen, what does it say about life? Thou shalt not kill. That's what the Torah says about life. Thou shalt not kill. Now, we go back to Leviticus 24. It's talking about killing a life, whereas Lamentations chapter 3 talks about the mercies of Yahweh are renewed every morning. Where was that renewed mercy right there when that child was being put to death?
It wasn't a child.
Thou shalt not kill.
Repeating that. Why do you mistakenly keep repeating that? It wasn't a child.
Regardless, bro.
No, can you just please stop being wrong and saying it was a child?
It was a child, even when we broke it down.
It wasn't a child.
We broke it down in the Hebrew.
No, you did not.
We showed it. It said a child, and then the other definition was angels. And we also said the other definition was angel. Hey, Angel, calm down. When Dawad said the same thing, and then when Shamar broke it down in the Hebrew, there was two different definitions. One saying children, child, all this other stuff about children, and then there was something about angels. And then Dawad was like, why didn't you say a mention about the angels? And what was our answer to him? I said, because the context of the chapter is not talking about angels. It's talking about this man which we're arguing about, that we're saying it is a child. But when you guys hate the Hebrew Strongs, you guys hate the lexicons when it disagrees with you, and then you guys start playing the translation game. This is what we keep talking about.
There's nothing wrong with the translations when you cross-reference them to the deep Hebrew.
But what's wrong with the lexicon? When we pull the lexicon and when we pull the Hebrew Strong, what was wrong with that?
Nothing. It's just the context.
Okay, then. Okay, so anyway, and according to the Hebrew Strongs, that word "son" meant child.
Okay.
So why are you saying that we're wrong and that we're lying and this and this and that?
No, no,
When
no.
you
I
look it up in
never
the Hebrew,
stated that.
that's
I
what it
said you're
means.
just wrong on the context of it being
How are we
a.
wrong? How are we wrong when the meaning of the word means child? I also brought up the fact that it mentioned his mother and father. Why would it mention their mother and father? If this guy was just a grown ass man, if
It
Angel
always
Ramos, hold on,
mentions.
if Angel Ramos, right, if Angel Ramos blaspheming the Most High's name, that's how it would have read. It would have said, this man, Angel Ramos, blasphemed the Most High. He was fighting with a man, whatever. They heard him say it, and they stoned him to death. That was the punishment for it. But it didn't just say that person. It mentioned his mother and father. Why? It mentioned his mother and father. Calls him a son, which means child. Why are we wrong for thinking this? Makes sense.
Can you read it?
We already did on the last show.
You did, right?
Yeah, multiple times and multiple translations.
And
Because
multiple translations. I know. I heard it.
exactly. You know why? Because after we debunked them using the Hebrew straws and the lexicons, then they started playing the translation game. This is what I'm saying.
That's why I stated that
I
not so
know.
that you know what he's talking
We started
about.
playing the translation game.
But
That's
you
insane. But it
guys,
doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter.
you guys didn't go to the Chaldean lexicon. That one is that's the beast, right?
What does it say in the Chaldean lexicon? If you remember.
You don't have it.
Hold on. Let me look it up. Hold on. We was on Leviticus 24. Leviticus 24.
Yeah, daily dose. I'm gonna put on mute. Vega, I hear myself in your feed, bro. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if you have two windows open, your computer and your cell phone. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, Angel Ramos has been around a lot of these Hamais, bro, on Judah Natsar's channel, been hanging out with the mighty Shebrew, which he basically fled when I invited him to the show on a Friday night, Miami. Anyways, he never showed up. But yeah, Angel Ramos has been caught many times, basically subscribing to the ideologies of these one West Hamitic dudes, basically.
Excuse me. I don't subscribe to the Jesus Matthew to Revelation.
No, that's not what I'm
Hamite
saying, bro.
stuff.
That's
I
not
don't
what I'm saying.
subscribe to that
You know
Kemetic stuff
exactly what
that
I'm
cannot.
saying, bro.
No,
No,
yeah, I know.
you know
You're saying that I
exactly what I'm saying,
subscribe
bro.
to the Jesus stuff.
No,
I don't. I don't
no,
subscribe to the Yahweh Shai stuff.
Yeah, everybody. Yeah, you're a robot repeating the same shit. No, I'm
No,
talking about
bro.
the
Hey, you're a
doctrines.
robot not answering. How about that, kid? Hey, look at that one.
What do you
I'm a
mean,
robot
child,
asking
bro?
you
What are
the
you
same
talking about?
shit.
I ask you again. What do you mean the same shit? Yeah, because everybody has to answer for their crimes.
Exactly.
You guys
So
have the same,
answer
bro.
for
You
your
guys
crime,
now.
there, man.
Okay, okay, I got you. So you're gonna stone me to death, Ramos?
I ain't gonna stone you to death. Nothing.
No. What does the Torah say? Hold on. What does the
it?
Torah? Okay, watch this. What does the Torah say about anybody that doesn't listen after they're being corrected time and time again about not blaspheming the name of Yahweh, Ramos? What are you supposed to do? Aren't you supposed to stone me to death?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Yes, robot.
Are you brave enough to stone me to death?
Wait. No, not even that. Angel Ramos, do people get away with murder all the time, sir?
Do they get away with murder? Come on, man.
Yeah.
Yo.
Do people get away? I'm asking you a simple question. Do people get away with murder all the time?
According to the Torah, no. Every
No,
man
I'm not talking about
repays.
according to the Torah. I'm talking about in life, sir. Do people get away with murder, sir?
I don't sit on the highest throne to even ask.
So
to
are you
answer,
telling me?
I would know
Hold on. So you're
anything
telling me?
about all.
So you're telling me that there are no gangsters right now, right? Gangsters, hoodlums, whatever the case may be, that have not done time for committing murders. Are you serious?
But what is wrong with that interjections with these crazy interjections? Where'd that come from?
I'm gonna make my point when you answer the question.
I answered you.
No, you didn't. Not really. You said something about the not according to Torah, but that's not what life
And then
shows.
and then
You know that.
and
Hold
then I
on.
say
You hold
this.
on. You know. Hold on. You know damn well people get away with murder all the damn time. So I don't know why you're acting like I'm asking a hard question. This is what we're saying. You people
Okay,
can't
so
be
then
honest with yourselves.
I
You know
can't be
damn well
honest
people
with
get away with
myself.
murder all the time, right?
Hey, bro, am I sitting there to say yes?
Yes.
No. In other words, if
That's a
somebody murders
simple. That's
somebody
a
somewhere along the
simple.
line, they're gonna pay for it.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that they're not going to pay for it in the
So
eternal,
then,
whatever, the judgment, whatever. That's not my point. I'm talking about in this life. Do not people get away with murder? Yes, they do. So if you know people get away with murder all the time, why don't you have a problem if your daughter was to blaspheme the Most High? If you were really this Torah follower like you claim to be, and if she did that, why wouldn't you be able to kill her and then just hide the body somewhere and claim that somebody kidnapped her, whatever the case may be? But yet you can still show your devotion to the Most High, wouldn't you?
so I mean, now I'm just gonna sneak around and do something that's supposed to be openly done. What kind of dumb shit is that?
Oh no! What I'm asking you, sir,
It's
is to
supposed
follow
to be
your.
openly done, isn't it?
All we're asking of
No,
you,
no,
sir,
you're
is to
asking
follow
something
your Torah.
stupid.
We're asking you to follow your Torah, and you're
No,
making
you're
excuses not to follow it.
You just asked something foolish. You just said to do something in secret that is
wait a
supposed
minute.
to
So
be
you
done in
can't.
public.
So you can't answer foolish questions then. So
You
if it's
just got
foolish, you can't
answered.
even
You
answer.
just got
You can't even
answered.
answer foolish questions. No, you haven't.
Yeah,
No,
you did.
your answer. Hold on. Your answer was, oh yeah, well I'm gonna consult with Yahweh, even though Yahweh says stone him to death. What are you gonna consult about? So you want to try to plead?
Hello. You just got answered because I can't do something like that right now. I would have to do it exactly like Jose said it. Do it all sneaky, right? So is it supposed to be done sneaky
Excuses,
or is it
sir.
supposed to be done in
Excuses.
front?
I got you.
Yeah, no, the truth there, buddy.
And again, and again, yes, we did do it in secret. Also, what are you talking about? I already brought up this fact again, according to the Book of Maccabees. Oh, I forgot. You guys don't believe in the Apocrypha anymore, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Did they do it in secret? Did they do it in secret?
They did it wrong. They did it outside of it.
Did they do it in secret? You said they weren't
They
doing
did it
it.
without
Now
anybody.
I'm showing you that they did do it.
Yeah, they did it wrong.
Okay, well, it don't matter if they were wrong or not. They were doing it, right? They were doing it,
Wrong.
right?
They
And
did it
wait.
wrong.
They were
They
doing
did
it
it
while
wrong.
in
Just
They were doing it while in captivity. Hold on, they were doing it while in captivity and following their oppressors' laws. Their oppressors' law says, hey, if you do any of this stuff, any of this sacrificing, any of this stuff, any Hebrew culture, your ass is going to be put to death. And part of Hebrew culture was that if you blasphemed the Most High, if you didn't keep the Sabbath, if you didn't do these things, your ass was supposed to be stoned to death. And they were doing it still in secret under the Greeks, who, in my opinion, are way more harsher than America's justice system. Back then, they would chop a hand off, chop a leg off, and then drag you off to your death and hang you, put you on a cross, do whatever they wanted you, throw you off a cliff. But over here in America, you know what's the worst that's gonna happen to you, Angel Rainbows, if you want to follow Yahweh? Unlike these people who actually were real gangsters with the Torah, the most that y'all could get is 3 meals a day, a roof over your head, right? So who's actually more for the Torah? Our ancestors or you guys?
Well, I mean, when did Ezra do this?
I didn't say Ezra. I didn't say Ezra, but I said in the time of the Maccabees.
No. I know you're telling me about some dudes who went to some Greeks and allowed that Greek garbage in there. Okay, so when you let me know when
we didn't allow it. That's something that happened to our people, not my people, but our people.
Okay, you let me know when Joshua, son of Jehozadak, did this. Zerubbabel did this.
Did he just did he just deflect from what I just said, bro?
No, you got it. What is it? An answer bother you?
You didn't answer me. You didn't answer me. You just said something about. You just named another god. You just named another god. We're not even talking about names of gods and who these gods are. We weren't even talking about that.
What do you mean?
Are you being stupid?
Like no, let's not remember, Shamar. Let's remember this.
No, fool. I didn't say
My fault.
nothing
My
about
fault.
no
No,
other
no, my fault.
God.
My fault. We don't. It was Shamar's bad. Don't worry about it. And like I said, we don't want to. We don't want
We'll
this.
worry about it because my man
We
felt
don't
belly
want.
enough
We
to
don't
even
want the
do it with me.
conversation. No, we don't want the conversation. To turn ugly.
All he's
Name
gonna do is
calling.
put me out of
Name
outreach
calling.
show in the back chat, man.
No, let's like
And
I
we
said.
haven't even gotten
Again,
to my stuff yet.
and again, saying it's to calm down the conversation. That's all it is, bro. Because we want to have a civil conversation. That's all it is, bro.
Jose, how long are we gonna stay on the same topic, bro?
I don't know. We were talking a few topics, but
Okay.
I was saying something I wanted to answer, but then you started talking about your Zelda both, whatever you said, another god, but I don't know.
No, I said rubber ball.
That's what I'm saying. But what is that? What does he have to do with what I was asking?
No, that's the
Because
beginning. Blue bell.
he was stating in regards of how the Maccabees
Angel,
went and let
there's a
that
next
nonsense
one you're
happen.
in, bro.
My fault. Let me put mute.
No,
Okay, there you go. Angel Ramos, you there?
yes, I'm here.
All right, go ahead, bro.
All right. Well, the Maccabees went off. They were appointed.
Hold on. When you say they went off, I'm confused. Did they go off, or were they forced to not keep the Hebrew customs? What was really going on in that chapter?
Well, I'll explain it. Go ahead. You're the one who brought the question, so bring an answer.
Okay, well, Ptolemy.
Let's go chapter first.
Ptolemy put out a law, right, stating that the Jews that were dwelling in their lands were not allowed to keep their feast days, their Sabbaths, or any Hebrew customs with them. And if any of them were found doing so, they were supposed to be killed. Then it talks about how some of them were still doing it, meaning even before. Hold on, wait. Even before Ptolemy made this decree, Angel, they were still doing this in enemy's land. Why were they still keeping Sabbaths? Why were they still doing these things in enemy's land before the law went out and even after the law went out? And then to the point where they didn't care because they still wanted to keep their Hebrew customs and their Hebrew laws and feast days.
Did they keep the proper feast days?
Yes, that's what they says in the chapter. It says that they were in the caves practicing their stuff, and many of them got caught and they were put to death for doing so. That's what I'm saying. So even when they were being subjectified, they would still sneak away and still try to keep the Sabbath. Why? Why would they so desperately keep the Sabbath, risking their lives? Why? Because they were wanted to be in the good graces of the Most High. They still did the feast days, the Passover, and whatever they could in secret, risking their lives, and many of them got caught and were put to death by the Greeks, bro. So they did that. Wasn't they were going off? Yeah, they weren't going off, bro. In my opinion, they were my hero. Like those people are real gangsters, bro.
Hold on,
they really gonna die for that shit, bro.
The family. The family of the Maccabees, I mean, the Mattathias and all, bro, Judas Maccabees and all, they were all Levites. What are you talking about? They were basically the leaders of the revolt.
They weren't high priests.
What are you talking about? You had Onias the Third among them.
They were not. No.
Onias the Third wasn't among them.
They weren't high priests.
So okay, Onias the Third wasn't a high priest.
When did Onias the Third die?
No, I'm asking you, was he a high priest? Was he anointed by oil?
Onias the Third was a high priest, but when was he there? Put the timeline. Don't just spit it out.
He was there around he was there. I would say he ruled from, I think it was for 3 or 4 years, something like that, from 150.
No, in other words, the source, bro.
155 BC to 160 BC, and then after that, Onias the Fourth went in Egypt and he became a high priest under Yahweh, the Most High. And again, Onias the Third and Onias the Fourth were Zadokites, Angel. So yes, they were high priests.
Yes, I said Onias, obviously.
No, you didn't. You tried to argue with Onias for a second ago.
No, I didn't. I said that Maccabees they were not high
You just said
priests.
in the time of you said in the time of Maccabees and all that
The
there
Maccabees were
was no
not
high
high
priest.
priests. They
But
were
that was a
not high
time. But that
priests.
was around the time period of Onias and them, bro. What are you talking about?
Onias
There
didn't
was
live
Zadokites.
the entire.
So hold on. So in the book of Maccabees, where it talks about when the Greeks invaded the land and invaded our temples and burned down the scrolls and all that, and they started worshiping Jupiter in our temple. What was going on there? You don't think there was Levites in that temple and Levites doing sacrifices
Yes.
while we were there in the
Yes.
land? Okay then. So what? Okay, so Angel. So I'm asking you. So what happened to the Zadok high priest at that moment?
He was killed.
They were killed off. That's what you're saying. The Zadok high priests were killed
The
off.
Onias the third was killed.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. But he
And
was
then
killed.
came the time of who?
Onias the fourth.
Onias the fourth. All right, put the timeline.
Like I said, 162 to probably like 160 something. I forget. But he ruled, I believe, for like what 7 years or something like that, or I forget off the top of my head. I'll have to go back to it.
Right. Well, if the temple was restored, what 516, right?
I didn't hear what you said. It was restored around 516.
Yeah.
BC.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
All right. So Onias existed.
Onias existed.
The third,
160. I would say like 160 something, right?
106.
No, 160, not 106. 160. I believe he died around 1. I believe he died. Yeah, he was killed off around 160. I would say.
If the temple's restored in 516 and you do the timeline of 410 years.
Yeah. What about it?
Do that timeline according to who you saying. Onias the third.
Yeah, and that temple was destroyed by what was it? By the the Greeks. And in what 70? No. Hold on, wait. 70. Well, yeah, about 70 A.D. Yeah. What's the problem of Onias the third and Onias the fourth being high priest?
Because then the timeline of the teacher of righteousness.
We're not even talking about that right now, Angel. You're getting off
but
topic.
That's where you're going. No,
we're not going with that.
This.
We're not going with that. I don't even know why you're even bringing it up.
Because you're bringing up timelines of Maccabee.
Because you said that there was no high. Because you said that there was no high priest at that time, and I'm saying yes, there were. Of course, there were. And again,
I've never heard of this Onias the fourth.
Okay. You want to learn about him? Okay. Hold on. Okay, Angel. I'll pull it up real quick. I'll pull it up.
Yeah. What about Onias the fourth?
Yeah, Onias the fourth.
Let me read
on his timeline.
Hold on, let me read on that a little bit.
On his timeline.
Onias the fourth was the son of Onias the third, and the heir of the legitimate Sadducite high priest and the builder of the Jewish temple at Leontopolis prior to 164 BCE, being inspired by the prophecy of Isaiah, which is what is it? Isaiah. Yeah, you guys can read this on continuity and discontinuity, the temple and early Christian identity by Dr. It's a dissertation. Hold on.
My fault.
The temple and early Christian identity, doctor dissertation, religion, pages 182, page 198, and page 206 and 207. You guys can read that there, bro. So
and also hold on, and Angel, you just heard him say that whatever he just said about Onias the fourth, that would be fulfilled in the book of Isaiah, correct?
I didn't hear that part.
All right, read it again.
I'm not reading it again. Onias the fourth was the son of Onias the third and the heir of the legitimate Sadducite high priest and the builder of the Jewish temple at Leontopolis prior to 164 BCE, being inspired by the prophecy of Isaiah.
Now, again, so he
Which
was anointed.
prophecy of Isaiah?
Okay, we're about to.
Chapter
That's
and
what I'm
verse.
saying. That's what I'm about to say. We're about to read it right now. And after we read it, and again, what was that place at? It was. What was that location again, Shamar?
Egypt.
In Egypt, right? In Egypt.
Because once
So
we get off of this topic, then we're going to get on at least one of mine, because this
okay,
has
that's
been
cool.
just your sided, and we've done 4 or
We're
5
not
different
doing,
topics
brother. We're not
before.
even doing your side. We were just addressing. We're having a conversation. We're just
All right,
addressing the statements that are being made. That's all it is right now.
well, I'm going to make a few statements from my side then.
Brother, at the end of the day, we're not trying to debate you right now. Right now, we're just trying to teach you something. We're trying to teach you this.
Teach me?
This. You know what I'm saying? Show you, okay? Show you. Since you don't like that word, right? Because obviously you didn't know this, but right now we're going to show you Onias the Fourth. Not only
I
this,
said
not
on
being
the timeline.
not only being anointed by the, again, his timeline is around 160 BC.
Timeline's long.
It's around 160 BC, bro. That's the timeline he ruled the temple in Egypt, bro. And we'll read the commentary in a second about that. I'll even bring out the commentary where it shows the timeline. But we're gonna read the scripture. Shamar, you can share the screen.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, just share the screen. We're gonna read the scripture together. Let me get it.
Oh yeah.
Jose, for guys who don't want to debate me, your man asked Ayash, sure, he sounds like he wants a debate.
No, we don't want to
Because
debate.
every question was a debatable question.
We don't debate. We have discussions.
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Boom, boom. Okay. Why can't I see it? Where the hell it went? Is it 19?
Verse 25.
No, it's not verse 25. Hold on. Maybe I can read it better when I identify it.
All right, I'm gonna put you on mute, bro. I'm gonna read this real quick. So you guys know that the son of Onias the third was Onias the fourth, the heir of the legitimate Sadducai high priest and the builder of the Jewish temple at Leontopolis prior to 164 BC, being inspired by the prophecy of Isaiah 19, which is what Josevega is going to bring out in a minute. It says he had the reason to hope that the victory of the national party under Judas Maccabees, which were Levites, also the son of the priest, would place him in the office of his fathers. But being disappointed in his expectations by the election of Alcimos, he went to Egypt to seek aid against the tyranny of the Seleucids at the court of the Ptolemies, their political enemies, bro. See?
Okay. All right, you can mute up now. Okay, Angel, I'm about to read for you right here the fulfillment of what we're reading about Onias the Fourth in Isaiah 19, and it reads this. This is Isaiah 19, verse 20. It says, "And it will become a visual reminder in the land of Egypt of the Lord who commands armies, when they cry out, meaning the Israelites, to the Lord because of their oppressors. He will send them a deliverer a defender who will rescue them. This is Onias IV, people. And the Lord will reveal himself to the Egyptians, and they will acknowledge the Lord's authority at that time. And they will present sacrifices and offerings. They will make vows to the Lord and fulfill them. So, Angel Ramos, this is Onias IV, right? Being anointed by the Most High. It says the Most High is the one who sent the Israelites a deliverer and a defender, correct?
Yeah, Isaiah 19 what?
That's Isaiah 19 verse. I read verse 20 and 21.
Isaiah 19, 20, 21.
Okay, so in this scripture here, it shows you how the Most High sended us a Savior, and that for us to be doing basically sacrifices in the temple in Egypt. I'll read verse 21 again. And the Lord will reveal himself to the Egyptians, and they will acknowledge the Lord's authority at that time. They will present sacrifices and offerings, and they will make vows to the Lord and fulfill them. And the Lord will strike Egypt and strike them, striking and then healing them, that they turn to Yahweh, and he will listen to their prayers and heal them. So again, this is being taken place in Egypt, a temple in Egypt. Yahweh sending Israel a savior, Onias the Fourth, so they can do sacrifices. So this is the fulfillment of what we just read in the commentary.
Now let me put yourself on mute, bro. Now let me bring this out in the historical record as well to prove what Jose got brought out, and we're gonna see where was this fulfilled, because we know that later. You guys understand that Judas Maccabees didn't go as planned as Onias the Fourth wanted it, because he was the second. He was next into the appointment of the office of being the high priest, bro. That's why he went to Egypt. Now check this out. About 154 BCE, with the permission of Ptolemy Philometor, he built at Leontopolis a temple which, though comparatively small, was modeled on that of Jerusalem, bro. You see that? And was called by the name of its founder, Onias, right? Onias doubtless expected that after the desecration of the second temple by the Syrians and the Syrians, the Egyptians' temple will be regarded as the legitimate one. But the traditional teachings of Judaism, anyways, that's another point. The whole point, bro, that the temple was there in the historical record. It was smaller, but it was modeled at the temple of King Solomon. But it was at a smaller scale, bro. But it was right there. That's why we read what we read in the book of Isaiah 19. You brothers can get around that.
Did you finish reading it all the way down? In regards of the prophecy? Did you read into chapter 20? You got to read into chapter 20.
Vega, you there?
Yeah.
Yeah, he says he wants to read on to verse 20,
but it doesn't say. But no, chapter 20 doesn't talk about the Messiah in chapter 20. What are you talking about?
It doesn't.
Chapter 20 doesn't talk about the Messiah. Yeah, if you look at right there in verse, what is it, 20, it says what? Deliverer, the Messiah.
Them a savior and champion to deliver them, right?
Hold on, let me see.
He will send them a savior champion to deliver them.
Exactly, a deliverer, exactly.
Okay, and the time frame of Isaiah prophesizing this
was what? The Babylonian times? So what's I'll say around, let's say around 550 BC, right? When, let's say, Isaiah made this prophecy, and that was fulfilled around 160 BC with Onias the Fourth.
Vega, you got that book? The book that I gave you has the timeline.
Hold on, but no. But what he'll have to do is he's
okay.
gonna have to.
Now it's the third.
I'm just saying this.
All right, now we're gonna do this real quick. Since you keep using that time frame, right? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We're just waiting for you to bring it up.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
If you're
If you're
doing
doing
the
the
time
time
frame of
frame of
Onias the
Onias the
third,
third,
was
was
what?
what?
He
He
died
died
about
about
170
170
BCE,
BCE,
right?
right?
Um, I would say a little less, right? 150. I don't know because I know he was like
No,
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 around
no,
one.
no,
I would
no,
say around
no,
anywhere from
because it,
160 to
it
150.
Cyrus took
Cyrus took
over
over
536,
536,
No,
right?
right?
Cyrus. No, Cyrus. I mean, Onias the third ruled around, like I told you before, like 160 something to probably 160, and then
No,
after
he
that
No, he
died.
was
He
died. He
died
died
around
around
170.
170.
It
It
can't be
can't be
Onias
Onias
because there's
because
a
there's a
100-year
100-year
gap
gap
when
no, it's
when
Cyrus took
Cyrus
not.
took
over.
over.
What are you talking about? King Cyrus?
We're not
We're not
talking about
talking
that,
about
bro.
that, bro.
Yeah, what are you talking
If
about
you
right now?
start the
We're talking
timeline,
about
if you
If you
start
no,
the
we're
start the
talking about the
timeline,
timeline,
fulfillment. No, we're talking about the fulfillment of Isaiah 19. That's what we're talking
You
about
you
right
lost,
now.
bro.
lost,
I
bro.
don't
I don't
understand.
understand.
the
The
fulfillment. Well,
fulfillment.
wait a
Well, wait
minute.
a minute.
You're trying
You're
to
trying to
commingle two
commingle two
different things
different things
yourself. You're
yourself.
trying to
No, we're
commingle
not. We're
Isaiah
saying no, we're
19
not.
into
We're
some
saying that
Onias the fourth over
we're
here.
saying Onias the fourth is the fulfillment of Isaiah 19. That's what we're saying. Unless you could show us another high priest or a priest that was chosen by the Most High to do sacrifices in Egypt. Who else did it other than Onias the fourth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we're
And I
asking
read
you.
you.
And
Hold
if we're,
on.
hold on, if we're wrong, we'll say okay, fine. Even though Onias the fourth was anointed according to Isaiah 19, he did do sacrifices in Egypt. If we're wrong, can you show us a high priest who did so?
And
And
again,
again,
let me
let me
put your
put
mic
your mic
stuff on
stuff
mute.
on mute.
My fault.
And again, Angel Ramos, again, what Jose brought out in the scripture is clear as day. Now, if we compare that prophecy, it's exactly what we read about the story of how Onias went to Egypt, bro. About 154 BCE, with the permission of Ptolemy, what is it, the sixth Philometer, he built at Leontopolis. Where's Leontopolis? Last time I checked, Leontopolis is in Egypt, close to the Nile River. Exactly what we read in Isaiah, bro. In Egypt, he built at Leontopolis a temple which, though comparatively small, was modeled on that of Jerusalem and was called by the name of its founder, which is Onias. Onias doubtless expected that after the desecration of the second temple by the Syrians, the Egyptian temple would be regarded as the only legitimate one. You see that? Exactly what we read in Isaiah 19 when Onias the fourth basically went to Egypt and started teaching all these things to the Israelites that were there. Onias IV, who enjoyed the favor of the Egyptian court, succeeded in elevating Egyptian Judaism to a position of dignity and importance. A large number of able-bodied Judeans had accompanied Onias to Egypt, and these strangers who were there called katakoi, which means inhabitants, received on condition of performing military service. This is not until you guys know what happened later on after that. Our people started joining the military and all this sort of stuff. But the point, bro, is that Onias the fourth is the only one that actually historically can be proven to have built a temple at a smaller scale from the one that was in the land of Jerusalem at that time, because we know that was destroyed. Anyways, you have anything else to counterattack that, Angel Ramos? Can you oppose to that or no?
In verse 24, can you read verse 24, please? In Isaiah 19. Did you hear it?
No, Jeremiah. If that was the case, why aren't you here? Since you want to claim to be the lion, right? You claim to be the Lion of Judah. Okay, well, why aren't you here? Every time you make statements on the boards or whatever, you just make your statements and run. At least Ramos is here, bro, having a conversation with us, right? Whether or not he's the weakest link of the jihad, that doesn't even matter. He's here. It's crazy.
Did you hear me, guys? Did you guys hear me read it?
No.
Oh, my fault. My fault. I was on. This is Isaiah. You said Isaiah 19, verse 24. And it says, "At that time, Israel will be a third member of the group, along with Egypt and Assyria, and will be a recipient of the blessings in the earth." What would you want to know about that?
Okay. So according to verse
24 that I just read.
yes, but if you go to your verse 20, where you're trying to put Onaz the fourth,
What is the point?
when did that all take place? Where's this in the Torah?
Again, you're asking.
Oh my God.
Wait. You're asking when did this take place?
No, in the Torah. Where did it take place in the Torah? On the timeline, verse 24 and verse 20.
I already
When
told
did
you.
they come together?
I already told you. In the time of Onias the
No,
fourth.
with the Torah. Where? Where's the fulfillment of it in the Torah?
That's crazy, bro. So now I have to show. So instead of using history,
Bro, you done. That's
bro.
it.
Instead of using history, did he really ask that? Like, really?
Bro, he's stupid.
No, bro. Like I said, that's not name call.
Wow.
Bro. That's not name call, bro. Like, that's crazy, bro. And I easily asked him, if we're wrong, can you please name us who fulfills this? Even though we just read you a commentary showing you how even
the historical record.
Exactly. Even the historical records tell you that it was Onias the Fourth who fulfilled this, bro. There was only one Zadokite priest who was anointed by the Most High. He wasn't even anointed by man, by the holy oil, right? Like you guys say, the oil. He wasn't even anointed by the oil. It was Yahweh who anointed him to be a deliverer, to save the Israelites that were being oppressed in Egypt, right? And they built the temple. And you know who else was being blessed? The Egyptians and the Assyrians that were dwelling all in the land. If they wanted to come to the temple and do sacrifices, they were also, because other nations could get down with Israel, which you also teach. So why do you have a problem with verse 24 when it says Israel, the Assyrians and Egyptians were messing with each other basically, and being blessed in the Lord's house? Of course they were, because they had a savior. They had a savior, Onias the Fourth, doing sacrifices for all of them.
Hold on, bro. But the whole thing about that question, I don't know, man. I don't understand why I keep hearing my echo in your feed, bro. But the whole thing about Ramos's answer is like, where is that in the Torah, bro? Like, what do you mean that you have to read the fulfillment of a prophecy in the Torah? Because the Torah also pertains to prophecy, and the prophecy has to be fulfilled in the future, not in the past. So why are you trying to go back to the past and read it in a book when these things are already being fulfilled in the future? And we can read certain things that fulfill in the past in the historical record, and it's right there. About 154 BCE, okay, Angel Ramos, with the permission of Ptolemy the sixth Philometor, he built at Leontopolis, bro. Leontopolis is in Egypt, close to the Nile River. In Egypt, a temple which, though comparatively small, was modeled on that of Jerusalem and was called by the name of its founder. See, Onias doubtless expected that after the desecration of the second temple by the Syrians, the Egyptians' temple will be regarded as the only legitimate one by the traditional teachings of Judaism, as contained in the Mishnah. Now, the Mishnah, bro, in the Mishnah, when you read chapter 13, verse 10, it says, the priests who serve in the house of Onias may not serve in the temple in Jerusalem. Why? Because according to the tradition of the Jews, like they said that Onias might have been perverted because of the gods of Egypt and this and that and the third. But that's basically like a slander campaign once again. In fact, even for the Egyptian Jews, the latter did not possess the same importance as did the Temple of Jerusalem. But nonetheless, bro, they were doing sacrifices. They were exercising the rites and the ceremonies of burnt offerings and whatnot in Egypt, bro. So right there. I mean, and you want to read it out of the Torah right there? Jose Vega just read it for you. Isaiah 19, and you guys don't want to address that, bro. You guys always want to make up excuses. And I apologize for calling out names. I just get out of character, bro.
And that argument right there is how I will lump up, and I lumped up Judah Nazareth with Angel Ramos. Did he leave or you kicked him out?
I don't know.
No, let him back in. Let him back in because remember he had a question for us. But yeah, that's the argument that I lumped up Judah Nazareth with when he keeps saying that Onias III was the last legitimate priest, and I always bring him to this scripture, proving that no, his actual son was even after him, and he has to at least acknowledge it.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
I
didn't
bring this out to debunk you. I just brought this out to actually teach you something, and to teach you some history about stuff that you probably weren't aware of.
Okay, can we put this timeline of Onias III?
I believe he.
When did he die?
Okay, hold on. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. When did?
Because even before that, do you guys go by Darius's decree or Artaxerxes' decree?
You're talking about something else. You're talking about Daniel chapter 9.
It's the same timeline. It's the teacher of righteousness, buddy. That's why I said from before, but you're saying something that made no sense to begin with. But no problem.
No, we actually made sense. We actually brought you
do you go by the timeline of Darius?
Hold on. We read Isaiah 19, bro, and then we asked you when was this fulfilled. You couldn't answer.
I didn't. No. If you keep reading,
you couldn't answer. Hold on.
No,
you couldn't answer.
It's answered. It's answered in chapter 20. I don't have to answer it. It's answered.
Okay, what's the answer?
Just keep reading.
Okay, well, give us the answer.
I'm not. This is your topic.
So you don't have your Bible.
Who is it? Say it.
This
say
is
it.
your
What's his
topic.
name? What's his
Just
name?
say.
Who is it?
What do you mean? Whose name?
Who is
the
it?
Champion?
Who is this high priest, bro?
Who is this? Yeah, who's the savior?
Who is this teacher of righteousness?
Name it. Name that person, sir.
Nobody knows the name of teacher's righteousness.
No,
buddy.
name this person in Isaiah 19.
Nobody knows the name of teacher's righteousness.
Okay, so you don't have an answer.
Buddy.
Okay, you don't have an answer. Okay, so your answer is
There's
nobody knows the name,
there's
but yet we just show you that it was Onias IV.
But
Okay,
now, do you go up the Darius timeline? Yes or no? Because since you're trying to confuse the teacher of righteousness,
I'm asking you, Darius timeline for what? Like what timeline are you talking about?
For the teacher of righteousness.
Like from what? Like what prophecy? What name the prophecy you're talking about?
But you're talking about right here, the teacher of righteousness, Daniel 9:24 through 27.
That's another topic, bro.
No, it's not. You're over here talking about.
We're talking about Isaiah 19, though. Isaiah 19, you're saying that the answer is in chapter 20. So we ask you to show us the name of this high priest that is prophesied in the book. Hold on. So show us this name that is prophesied. The name of the what?
I apologize. I didn't, because when you guys start talking, it sounds like a computer voice. Anyway, so Onias IV fulfilled Isaiah verse 24 in chapter 19. That's what you're saying. And that Onias IV
No, that's not what we're saying.
That is what I'm saying.
No,
Yes,
that's it. Yeah. So wait, what is it? Which is
Onias
it?
the fourth fulfilled Isaiah 19, where you read from verse 20 and you said in verse 24.
No, he's saying that Onias the third.
No, Onias the fourth, not the third.
No, that's exactly what he said. Onias the third.
No. Onias the fourth. I did say Onias the fourth.
Okay, yeah,
bro.
Okay, but it don't matter. Yeah, Onias the fourth. Yes, that's what we're saying, Angel. That Onias the fourth fulfilled this. Yes.
Yeah, and then we showed it in the history, bro. So now you gotta have.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. If you can show us another high priest that did sacrifices in Egypt,
But where does it say it's gonna be a high priest?
Huh?
Where does it say it's a high priest?
It says that Yahweh delivered a savior, and this savior was doing sacrifices in the temple. Who else could do sacrifices in the temple, sir?
But the high priest.
Hold on, no, answer the question. Who else could do sacrifices for the people in the temple?
But no, that's not how it reads here. Read verse 20 again.
No, read verse 21.
Okay, read verse 20 and 21 then.
Okay, hold on.
Oh man,
I'll get to it. Hold on. I was looking up the word deliverer. Okay, verse 20. It says, "It will become a visual reminder in the land of Egypt of the Lord who commands armies. When they cry out to the Lord because of oppressors, He, Yahweh, will send them a deliverer, a savior, a defender who will rescue them. The Lord will reveal himself to the Egyptians, and they will acknowledge the Lord's authority at that time. They will present sacrifices and offerings. They will make vows to Yahweh and fulfill them."
Exactly.
Exactly.
Well read. Okay,
so he send them a deliverer. Hold on, he send them a deliverer to rescue them, to save these Israelites, right, from their oppressors, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it says, and they will present sacrifices and offerings. Who does that, sir?
A high priest does.
Exactly, and this is in Egypt, because this whole chapter is about them being in Egypt.
But that's what I'm saying. Where is the Maccabees? Everything else about Onias the third is written in Maccabees. But now
that's about Onias the third. That's Onias the third is the one that's being spoken about in the book of Maccabees.
Exactly. So Onias the fourth is where?
Onias the fourth is right here in Isaiah 19.
No,
because after Onias the third was killed, right? His son was exiled, Onias the third, right? Exiled to Egypt. But while doing so, that's what I'm saying. He fulfilled the prophecy of Isaiah by going to Egypt, building the temple, and doing sacrifices.
Where's in the Torah?
What do you mean?
The question is very simple. Where is this in the
Brother,
Torah?
we're reading it right now that there's a temple in Egypt.
We're reading out of the Torah. We're reading out of the Torah.
Right, we're reading it right now, Angel, out of the
Torah.
Torah.
No,
right
not
now.
Isaiah 19, 20, and 21.
In the Torah.
What are you talking about? This is a temple built in Egypt, bro, where they were doing sacrifices.
Where?
In Egypt.
I read it, bro. You want me to read it again?
Wait. What do you mean where? In Egypt.
What book, chapter, and verse are you reading from?
Isaiah 19.
He can't believe it, bro.
Hold on.
It's not that I can't.
Hold on, no. Let's just read the chapter then, right? Because let's go find out the context of the chapter and where the Israelites are at this time. Okay, let's go figure out. Let's go find. Let's go see where it's at. What land is it talking about? Is it talking about Jerusalem or is it talking about Egypt? Let's find out. This is verse 1. It says, "Here is a message about Egypt. The Lord rides on a swift moving cloud."
There weren't. Ain't nobody getting sliced over here for the simple fact that wait till he starts reading this.
Here is a message about Egypt. Look, the Lord rides on a swift moving cloud and approaches Jerusalem. No, Egypt. The Most High is approaching Egypt. The idols of Egypt tremble before him. The Egyptians lose their courage. I will provoke civil strife in Egypt. Brothers
Egypt.
will fight. I know. That's what I'm saying. He's gonna get. That's what I'm saying. Like, this
No,
is
it
ridiculous.
says
I will
freaking Egypt
provoke
there. I'm
civil.
waiting till you guys
I
notice
will
that
provoke civil
nobody
strife.
here spoke the language of Canaan, right?
I
What you're
will.
saying.
I will provoke civil strife in Egypt. Brothers will fight with each other, as will neighbors, cities, and kingdoms. The Egyptians will panic, and I will confuse their strategy, that they will seek guidance from the idols and from spirits of the dead, from the pits used to conjure up underworld spirits, and from the magicians. I will hand Egypt over to a harsh master. A powerful king will rule over them, says the sovereign master, the Lord who commands armies. And again, let's read that part again. The hand of Egypt, right, over to a harsh master. So this wasn't even an Egyptian master. Who was the emperor during the Greek times in Egypt? But Ptolemy, but whatever. I will hand Egypt over to a harsh master, a powerful king, will rule over them, saying the sovereign master, the Lord who commands armies. The waters of the sea will dry up, and the rivers will dry up and be empty. The canals will sink. The streams of Egypt will trickle and dry up. The brushels and the reeds will decay. Along with the plants by the mouth of the river, all of the cultivated land near the river will turn to dust and be blown away. The fishermen will mourn and lament, and those who cast a fish hook into the river and those who spread out a net on the water's surface will grieve. Those who make cloths and combine flax will be embarrassed. Those who weave will turn pale. Those who make cloth will be demoralized, and the hired workers will be depressed. The officials of Zoan are nothing but fools. Pharaoh's wise advisors give stupid advice. How dare you say, Pharaoh, I am of the sages, and one well versed in the writings of the ancient kings. So all this is all about Egypt, everybody. I'm just letting you know everything we read about is Egypt shit. Okay, but where, are you wise men? Let's tell them, let them find out what the Lord who commands armies has planned for Egypt. The officials of Zoan are fools. The officials of Memphis are misled. The rulers of her tribes lead Egypt astray. The Lord has made them undiscerning. They lead Egypt astray in all she does, so that she is like a drunk sliding around in his own vomit. Egypt will not be able to do a thing, head or tail, shoots or stalk. At the time, the Egyptians will be like women. They will tremble in fear because the Lord, who commands armies, brandishes his fist against them. The land of Judah will humiliate Egypt. Everyone who hears about Judah will be afraid because of what the Lord, who commands armies, is planning to do to them. At that time, 5 cities in the land of Egypt will seek the language of Canaan and swear allegiance to the Lord, who commands armies. One will be called the city of the sun, and at that time there will be an altar, for Yahweh in the middle of the land of Egypt. You're done. You're done, Angel.
Done what, bro? You gotta fulfill it, man. You haven't even gotten to that part.
You just said that this
Nothing, man.
wasn't
You
taking
got it
place in the
good.
land
Now,
of Egypt. You just said that this wasn't taking place in the land of Egypt. That's what you just said. You said, read this chapter, because this is not even talking about the Egyptians and not even in the land of Egypt. And I told you, watch, it's nothing. This whole chapter is about Egypt. That's exactly
Who said nothing about it not being about Egypt? I didn't say nothing. Of course it's about Egypt, guys.
Then what's your point? Go ahead, Angel. What was your point of us
Where
reading
was
this whole
yours
chapter?
fulfilled?
I already did. We already talked about what it was
No, you
fulfilled.
didn't.
And where was it?
No,
And you
you
said, and where?
didn't. Where?
And you said, and where
Chapter and
was?
verse is fulfilled.
And you said, and where was it fulfilled at? That's what you said. And I said, in Egypt. And you said, no, it wasn't. And then that's the whole reason why we read
No,
this
I said
chapter.
the book, chapter, and verse, man.
Shamar, what was the reason why we read this chapter, sir?
Because he
you
was
didn't
asking
understand
where
it.
was it fulfilled. Yeah,
In the land,
yeah,
right?
because,
In the land of Egypt, correct?
yeah.
Exactly. So when was it fulfilled?
I already told you where it was fulfilled.
Where's that in the Torah? When was
Wait. I'm gonna ask you again. I'm gonna ask you again.
No, don't ask me nothing. Just tell me book, chapter, and verse.
No, I need to
Where
ask
were they
you.
all speaking Hebrew?
It says at that time there will be an altar,
No,
meaning
don't
a
tell me
temple.
nothing. Just book,
There will be
chapter,
a
and verse,
temple
please.
for Yahweh in the middle of the land of Egypt. Now I'm
Yes,
asking you,
book,
Angel
chapter,
Ramos.
don't
I'm
ask.
asking you,
Just
Angel Ramos. When was
don't
there
ask.
ever a temple
Don't
in
ask.
the land of Egypt, bro? When was that? What I'm asking you now.
I don't
When was
know.
that?
I don't know. Just let me know what
Exactly,
book,
you
chapter,
don't
and
know.
verse.
You don't
Let
know.
me know what book, chapter, and verse.
I already showed you right here. I
No,
already
you
showed you.
didn't show me
I already
nobody.
showed
Let's
you.
move on.
I already showed you
Hold
in
on.
scripture that there was an altar built in the land of
Everybody
Egypt.
stop. Everybody stop. Everybody stop. Everybody stop. Yo, let's move on from the subject. All right, let's move on from the
Okay, let me
subject.
go to one of my
Hold
topics
on.
now,
No,
please.
hold on, Angel Ramos. Everybody that is here knows that Angel Ramos cannot show who the high priest in the book of Isaiah chapter 19 is talking about. We show you guys that it's Onias the fourth, the one that was exiled into that's why he went into Egypt. And we know that there was 5 cities speaking the language of Canaan. I mean, they were speaking Paleo Hebrew, bro. Literally, that's what they were doing. And you know the name of one of those cities was Leontopolis, bro. Exactly the place where the temple was built up in an exact replica of the temple of Jerusalem. And that's what they were doing, all these offerings, this and that, and the third, bro, right there. And the year was around 154 BCE. Anyway, so we clearly see that these ex-Yahad members don't even know what they're talking about, and they don't even know who these high priest.
They don't know. They don't know Jewish history. That's crazy. They don't know Jewish history. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know what y'all talking about over here with your timeline, but see, that's wrong with you Jesus people. You don't know what you're talking about. If you keep reading into chapter 20, it's the year of what? Tartan. That came what? To Ashdod. What? Sent by Sargon. Keep reading.
First of all, the books of Isaiah are not in alphabetical order. Hold on. Everybody knows that the book of Isaiah all comes in fragments and textures. So even when you're reading certain chapters, even when you're reading certain chapters, even that same chapter could be talking about something completely different in the same chapter. So when you say, "Oh, read the next chapter," as if it's going to bring context, no. That's not how the scriptures work, bro.
And yes, it's working like that here because
This is
of the
not a book that you
timeline.
would just read the next page and get the context because
But the context is that in here. So you don't need to say it in this context. Okay, so whatever you said, cool, sounds good, whatever, but not in this context.
Ramos.
Now let me get to one of my questions here. Okay, you guys believe in the Jesus book, the Matthew to Revelation book, right? Yes or no?
You know we do. Go ahead.
Yes. Good. Okay. Now, where is it that our God Yahweh said that He's going to send this guy?
Yeah. What guy?
That guy. The Matthew to Revelation.
He sent them a few times in the Torah.
He sent them a few times in the Torah.
Yep.
So what is he?
What do you mean? What is he?
If he's being sent a few times, what is he?
He's a spirit, just like you and I. Just like angels.
He's one of the sons of Israel.
Just like angels, everybody carries a spirit, bro.
Okay.
Animals
so he's
carry
an
spirits.
angel?
No, everybody could be an angel.
Is he an angel?
He could be an angel. He could be whatever he wants. Why not?
He could be whatever he wants?
Yes, angel. You're acting like as angels have angels ever came down on the earth as men, sir?
Yes.
Okay, then. So an angel could turn into a man, right, sir?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
so
then.
that's what this guy is, an angel.
No, he could be. Who
It
knows?
could be. All right.
Whatever. We could all be angels. You don't know.
So you're playing the who knows game with this.
No, it's not a new and who knows games because again, angels can mean
You
different
just said.
things. To say that,
Mhm.
to me, just are you asking me? Am I in
Okay, what parts of
what you
this?
would say an angelic being, or if you're asking me if I'm a messenger, am I a what? A messiah, a messenger? Maybe I am. What are you actually asking me?
What am I actually asking you? If this guy that you like promoting over here, the one that everybody talks about, is now all of a sudden he could be an angel. Now he could be anything.
You already know that we teach what kind of what Christ is, bro. You know that we
He's
teach
the
that
Messiah.
that you already know that even
Okay,
with
where
the
is this the Messiah in the Torah?
Show the what?
The messenger, because you have named messengers.
Okay, so what? Okay, according to you, Angel Ramos, who do I teach Christ is in the Book of Enoch?
I don't know what you teach. He's not in the book of Enoch.
Wait, Angel. We had this conversation before. I have the screenshots, bro. Let's stop playing these games. Who do I teach Christ is in the Book of Enoch? You already know.
You shouldn't be teaching nothing about that thing being in Enoch.
I'm asking you, who do I teach who that is in the Book of Enoch?
Some mainland preacher.
Name the person, please, in the Book of Enoch.
Oh, you teach that he's the son of man.
No, I'm asking you because we had this conversation before, and I brought out the Book of Enoch, and I showed you in the Book of Enoch who I teach Christ is in through the Book of Enoch. Who do I teach that Christ is in?
I don't recall.
Do you subscribe to the Book of Enoch?
Obviously, it's part of the Torah.
Okay, so who's Phanuel?
Oh, that's right. You teach that he's a angel that transforms into other
Brother, you just said the same thing right now. Everybody just heard you. When I asked you, could an angel turn into a man or come in a human form? You just said yes,
so it
they
turns
can.
into another angel.
No, I didn't say
So
turn
now
into an
it's
angel. I
fake.
didn't say turn into an angel. He's an angel, right? And did not Christ come down as a man? Yes, he did. Just like an angel could come down as a man, right? Yes, they can.
Okay,
So again, what's the
this
problem?
angel, this Christ thing, it came and it taught about Yahweh's salvation, had to go through it.
According to the Book of Enoch, does it not say that that this elect one, that the people were going to worship him, and that Yahweh was going to share his throne and his glory with this elect one in the Book of Enoch? I believe in 3 chapters. Enoch 50.
What
Enoch
chapter?
50. Yeah, Enoch 51.
I'll bring him out.
Okay,
Yeah,
we'll bring it out. We'll bring him out. Okay.
Yeah, because then and normally it goes. I think Enoch 46:5 is the precept. Daniel 7:26 and 8.
Yeah, call your piece, Ramos. Call your piece, bro. Yeah, we gotta bring out the record.
I got 3 chapters, but we'll bring out the real good one. I believe it's chapter 51 and then chapter 62 or something like that.
Okay.
But I have it right here if you want to share it.
51's going to say man, land, Messiah.
It's gonna say how this elect one that Yahweh chose, who had the name. Hold on, wait. Yeah, that had the name before anything was created, just like in Genesis 1, where it says, "Let there be light," which we teach is Christ. Was the first one created, and it says that everybody's going to bow down to him and worship him, and Yahweh is going to share his throne and share his glory with this elect one. Watch this.
Yeah, we can start at verse chapter 51.
You want me to read it, or you want me to read it?
I can read it, or you want to read it?
You have it up? Like, you have the chapter up?
No, I have my notes, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to share the screen, that's fine.
No, you go ahead. You can just read it. No, matter of fact, I'll read it. This is Enoch chapter 51, verse 1. It says, "After that period, in the place where I have seen every secret sight, I will snatch up in a whirlwind and carry off westwards. There my eyes beheld the secrets of heaven, and all which existed on earth, a mountain of iron, a mountain of copper, a mountain of silver, a mountain of gold, a mountain of fluid metal, and a mountain of lead. And I inquired of the angel who went with me, saying, What are these things which in secret I behold? He said, All these things thou beholds shall be for the dominion of the Messiah, that he may command and be powerful on earth. And that the angels of peace answered him, saying, What but a short time thou shalt understand, and everything that shall be revealed to thee, which the Lord of spirits decree. The mountain in which he hath seen, the mountain of iron, the mountain of copper, the mountain of silver, the mountain of gold, the mountain of fluid metal, and the mountain of lead, all these in the presence of the elect one, shall be like a honeycomb before the fire, and like water descending from above upon the mountains, and shall become deliberated before his feet. And in those days men shall not serve but gold and silver, nor shall they have in their power to secure themselves a fly. Hold on, is this the chapter?
Yeah,
You said chapter 51. That's not chapter 50.
Hold on, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't know. This is.
You read something, right? I mean, obviously it's your show, so I can't be rude and time in.
Hold on. I gotta look it up. Hold on. I could have swore it was 51.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, but that sounded. I don't know. That version sounded really weird. Hold on. Come on, get on the pictures. Hold on, just be a little patient, real quick. I'm gonna look it up real quick.
Chapter 51.
Oh, go ahead, read it.
No, I don't have it. I just have my notes.
Okay. Yeah, for some reason that version said it weird.
No, that version is way too long. It's only five verses.
That's what I'm thinking, right? Hold on. I'm trying to look for it real quick. My screenshots. I could have sworn it was in my screenshots.
It's chapter 51, verse 5. That's what you're looking for. And the elect one shall sit in those days. And those days are my.
Yeah, read it. Go ahead. Yeah, read that.
Right.
Yeah. Go ahead. Read that real quick.
And in those, this is verse 1. And in those days shall the earth also give back that which has been entrusted to it. And Sheol also shall give back that which it has received. And hell shall give back that which it owes. For in those days the elect one shall arise, and he shall choose the righteous and holy from among them. For the day has drawn nigh that they should be saved. And the elect one shall in those days, sit on my throne. And his mouth shall pour forth all the secrets of wisdom and counsel. For Yahweh's spirit has given them to him and glorified him. And in those days,
okay, you can stop right there. So right now we're seeing this elect one, this Messiah, right?
Yes.
It says that that Yahweh is going to share his throne and share his glory, correct?
Yes. In those days.
Okay, hold on, wait. Now the question is, where does that say that in the Torah?
Oh, that it also says it in Enoch 46:5. Remember, Enoch is the Torah.
No. You're not getting what I'm saying.
Oh, Daniel 7:26 and 28.
Where does it say this in the Torah? What we're just reading right here. How the Most
Enoch
High is
is the
going to
Torah.
share, how he's going to share his throne and also his glory with this elect one.
Well, the elect one is the nation of Israel.
No, it's not.
Not in there's plenty of Torah scriptures here. Okay, and also we can go to. Can you please read Enoch 46:5 then?
Go ahead, read it. Go bring it up.
Oh, okay.
You're here. But before you do, why do you
but
guys?
The precepts for what you just brought out is Daniel.
Okay, I'm just wondering why you guys are changing your stance. Like for years, you guys said that Yahweh doesn't share his throne and that Yahweh doesn't share his glory. But we just read that he does, and now you guys are acting as if you guys already taught it. I don't get it.
That nobody's remember if we acknowledge the laws and commandments, it's as if he is ruling here. It's that simple.
No, no,
But
no,
the
no. It doesn't
precepts,
say
the
that. It says
precepts,
that Yahweh is going to share his throne, sir. What's a throne?
and the elect one shall in those days sit on my throne.
Shamar, can you pull up the scripture in Isaiah where it says that Yahweh doesn't share his throne
Yeah,
or his glory?
Isaiah.
That's Isaiah 40.
I got Isaiah 42 verse 8, Isaiah 48 11.
Go ahead, read it, because again, I'm wondering why he still believes in the Book of Enoch when it clearly is contradicting his Torah right now. Go ahead,
No,
Shamar.
it's not. It fulfills it.
He said it fulfills it. Tell
Yeah,
him, bro.
fulfills it.
That's crazy, bro. Go ahead, read it, bro. Go ahead, read it. Let's
look,
go find out if it fills it. Let's go see if it
Hey,
fulfills
look,
it.
you wanted Enoch
everybody.
51.
All
So
you
the
peace.
precept for Enoch 51 and 5
All you
is Daniel
peace.
7, 26 and 28.
All you peace, bro. I'm gonna read Isaiah 40,
Oh, excuse
42
me.
verse 8.
I figured you would at least want to read the precept to it.
Excuse me.
We're not reading
All you
laws
peace.
right now, but go ahead.
Thank you. Isaiah 42 verse 8. I am Yahweh, that is my name, and my glory will not give to another, neither my praise to graven images.
Yep. I don't
And
give
read the other
nobody
scripture you
but
said.
Yahweh.
Read the other scripture you said you had. Go ahead.
Isaiah 48 11. Hold on. Let's see. Isaiah 48 verse 11. All right. It says, for my own sake, even for my own sake, will I do it. For how should my name be polluted? And I will not give my glory unto another. Now let's go back to the book of Enoch, chapter what? Chapter 51, verse 3. It says, and in those days, the elect one will sit upon my throne, and all the secrets of wisdom will go forth from the counsel of his mouth. For the Lord of spirits, which is the Father, has appointed him and glorified him. And in those days, so on and so forth, literally talking about at a future tense. And we know that the elect one, Angel Ramos, could not be the Israelites right here in this context. So you guys can't pull that out either.
And to say so, it's crazy that you're saying that he doesn't give his glory to nobody, but now all of a sudden he's giving his glory to millions and millions and millions and millions of people.
Of Israelites, supposedly, if they want to go that route.
But we're not bugged out when we're saying this is talking about one person.
Well,
this guy, we're saying hold on. They're saying that we're bugged out because we believe that this is one person, which is Christ. But he's saying no, this is actually like hundreds of millions of people that are sharing the glory with the Most High.
Angel Ramos, the question is this, right? In Isaiah 51 verse 3, when it says, and in those days the elect one, who do you think that's talking about, sir? Angel Ramos, you there?
But
do you hear what I said or no? No. Okay. Well, let's go back. No. Book of Enoch.
Did you want to do any of the precepts, or you just want to jump around and keep asking the same questions?
We're not jumping around.
We want to just read one. Okay, we can go to one precept.
No, we want exactly. That's exactly where we're gonna go. But before we go there, let me ask you this question.
But how can you go there? You want to ask 5 different questions in 7 different forms.
No, it's the same question, bro. It's the same question.
In 7 different forms, we can do.
Book of Enoch, chapter 51, verse 3, when it says, "And in those days, the elect one will sit upon my throne." So when it talks about the elect one, who is it talking about? You, according to you guys' understanding. Who is the elect one right there?
Who is the elect one right there?
Yes, sir.
Who's the elect one in Daniel 26 and 28?
No.
Let's see.
We're not talking about Daniel right now, bro. Just see, you accuse me of going anywhere else, bro. We're right here.
No. I know.
We're book of Enoch. We're in the book of Enoch, chapter 51, sir. And in those days, my elect one will be revealed. What is that talking about? And in those days, the elect one will sit upon my throne. Who is the elect one right there, sir?
Well, we have to read in the Torah. You said you got to read
Go
the
ahead.
Torah,
Okay,
so I'm
read it.
going to the Torah.
Read it. I got you. I'll
Right.
wait.
All right. Can you go to Daniel 7, 26 and 28?
Vega, go to Daniel chapter what?
7, 26 and 28. And
Okay.
then we can also go to Daniel, Enoch 46 and 5.
All right. And then right after that, I'm going to counterattack those scriptures out right there because I'm asking you a specific question right here.
And you're getting a specific answer by the Torah.
Okay, perfect. I'm excited, bro. I can't wait.
Mm-hmm.
You got it, Vega? Bro, why don't you have your own sword, Angel Ramos?
No.
There you go.
What was Daniel 7,
because
right?
you guys could read.
You said Daniel 7?
Yes.
And what?
26 and 27, 28.
Okay, hold on. Is the screen big enough for you guys to read?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay. He said 20.
And then also
26,
to
27.
Enoch 46 and 5, please.
You said verse 26 and 27?
Yes.
So
go ahead, read it.
So this scripture right here, Angel Ramos, is gonna answer my question. Who is the elect speaking about in the book of Enoch, chapter 51, verse 3? This is the answer, right? This is gonna show us who is the elect one, right?
This Enoch 46 and 5, Isaiah 44.
Okay, we only need listen. We only need two. We only need two. That's fine.
Because you're speaking like there aren't any. Which
No,
you don't have any.
We do.
You don't have any saying that a Jesus is the servant.
Hold on.
You don't have any saying that a Jesus
we will show you in a minute. Let's read the scriptures. Stop talking. Verse 26.
No,
please
is that where you want me to start? Talking, not barking order. I know you should,
is that where you want me to start, sir? Verse 26.
Yes, please.
Okay, go ahead, read it. Ramos, go ahead, read it, bro.
No, you guys are reading it.
All right. That's up. Daniel chapter 7, 26. But the court will convene, and his ruling authority will be removed, destroyed, and abolished forever. Then the kingdom, authority, and greatness of the kingdoms under all the heavens will be delivered to the people of the holy ones of the Most High. His kingdom is an eternal kingdom. All authorities will serve him and obey him. Is that it? Is that it, or you want me to read more?
Yeah, because I'm still trying to figure out how you're tying this scripture to Enoch 51 like we just read. I don't see anywhere in this chapter where it says that the Most High is going to be sharing His throne or sharing His glory with the Israelites. I don't see any of that being fulfilled.
Yeah, that's why I asked. That's why I asked about whether or not what we're reading again. Let's read again chapter 51 of the book of Enoch, verse 3. It says, "And in those days the elect one will sit upon my throne." Literally, Yahweh is sharing His throne with this elect one. Now I asked Angel Ramos. Everybody heard it. Who is the elect one? Now, when you guys read this, as a matter of fact, let me put myself big, and I want you to watch this, bro. Watch this. The elect one right there. You see, it has two capital letters.
Yeah. Well,
see,
the elect one, I think we can try.
Hold on. I'm speaking right now, sir. I asked you a question earlier. You stay quiet. Now you stay quiet. It says, and in those days,
no, you want to keep questioning me, kid. This is the dumb thing being on your faggot ass show.
Just calm down. Relax. Just relax. I know.
See, hold on, wait. See, this is what I'm talking about, Ray.
Nah, bro, because you know what? Yo, look, man. Right now we're about to let the daughter fly. Okay, forget your little man Jesus shit.
Brother, I asked you a question.
First
Brother,
off,
I asked you a question.
brother, nothing.
Okay, you can take him off. You can take him off now. Now you can take him off, and now he can sit down and learn like a little. Now he can sit down and learn like a little woman that he is now. Don't come on our show again anymore. All right, you're out of here. Everybody saw it. He acted like an animal. He acted like a child, calling people faggots and whatever like that, right? He couldn't hold himself. You know why, people? Because these scriptures, he's been getting cut all night. No matter where he wanted to go, he's unlearned. He needs to drop the Torah. He's not no Yahweh Akkad. He don't read the Bible. He's a freaking imbecile. He's an imbecile at this point now. He said that he had the audacity to tell us to stop reading Enoch 51 about this elect one. He says that is being fulfilled in the book of Daniel chapter 7. That's what he said, everybody. It was that's being fulfilled right there. But nowhere, now that we go to his scripture, nowhere in that scripture does it say that these people are getting sitting on any throne with Yahweh, or anything about them getting Yahweh's glory or sharing glory with Yahweh, like we just read.
Yeah, I'm gonna read it again, bro.
You're clown shoes, bro. Put the book of Enoch. You might as well become like Dawad and them, and just rip those pages out of the book of Enoch, bro.
Let me read it, bro. Mute you, Mike. Please. Chapter 51 of the book of Enoch. In those days, the earth will give back what has been entrusted to. What is that talking about? Especially death. This is talking about death. This is the resurrection, bro. This is what you read in the book of Daniel in the last chapters when it talks about the resurrection of the righteous and unrighteous. It says, in those days, the earth will give back what has been entrusted to it, which is the dead. And the nether world, see that? The underworld, the Sheol that you guys talk about a lot, and the nether world will give back what it has been received, and destruction will repay what it owes. You see? So this is basically not the context of Daniel chapter 7, bro. This is a much future event waiting to happen, bro. It says, and in those days, my elect one. Now, you guys see the personal pronouns. When you have a capital letter on the names, that means that it's a personal pronoun. That means it's a person. It says, and in those days, my elect one will be revealed. See, and choose the righteous and holy ones from among them. See, and in those days, what day? Now this is a different timeline. And in those days, my elect one will be revealed. When was this elect one will be revealed? And choose the righteous and holy ones from among them. For the day on which they will be selected and saved has drawn near. And in those days,
elect one is doing what? What is he doing? What is this elect one doing? Is he picking and choosing righteous people out of the earth? Is he not? Is he not picking out the actual elect Angel Ramos of Israel, where it says that this elect one is gathering the righteous in the earth?
Exactly.
So that's your proof, Angel Ramos, that this elect one is not the
no. Let me just go to the point, bro, because it says right there, and in those days, the elect one will sit upon my throne. Now, I ask him a question. Show us what it means when it says the elect one. Was it talking about the nation of Israel, or is it talking about a single one person, right? Because their argument is saying that, oh, well, this elect one is talking about the nation of Israel, or Jacob, or the 12 tribes, because we know, according to the Isaiah, yes, the Israelites are also referred to what? The elect one. Now, but right here, it's not a noun. It's a pronoun. It's a personal pronoun. That means it's one person. That's why it's in capital letters. The elect one will sit upon my throne. Now, when you guys go to the book of Enoch 61, verse 4, I'm gonna go there. It literally makes a difference between who is the elect one, the Israelites, or the elect one, which is this man that was gonna be revealed and saved and draw near the Israelites. You want to say something, bro?
Yeah, and again, Angel, if you would have watched our class when we brought all this out, you wouldn't have been fooled, because what Ayash is going to read is exactly what's going to cut your elect argument. We brought this out last time, I believe it was like 2 weeks ago, when I brought out all these scriptures all throughout the book of Enoch, bro. And you're about to get schooled right here after the scripture, bro. There's 2 elects in this chapter. Now your whole elect one, all being Israel, is gonna go out the window, because now you're gonna have to enter who's the other elect one then. Go ahead, Shamar, read it.
Yeah, let me see. Let me find it.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to mute, but it won't let mute. Can you mute me?
Oh yeah. All right, right there. Oh shit. All right, everybody. Everybody notice, bro, how these dudes don't really know how to answer these simple questions, bro. Crazy. Anyways, where are we? 61 verse 4. Hold on, bro. I'm trying to find the right version, bro. That's why I ordered the books already, bro. So when I have the books, it'll be better. Hold on. 61. You have that version saved up, bro? The one that we read? 61. Hold on. Hold on, bro. Um, oh, there it is, bro. Verse 15. I got it. All right. So earlier you guys remember when we asked Angel Ramos what is he talking about in the book of Isaiah the book of Enoch chapter 51 verses 3 and 4 and 5, bro, when it talks about the elect one who will sit on the throne of Yahweh, right? Now they cannot use or bring us back to Isaiah when it talks about that Jacob is the elect one. We know that Jacob means Israel. Basically, the Israelites will be the elect one as well. Now, they cannot use that argument in Isaiah 51. You know why? Because according to Isaiah 51, the book of Enoch, chapter 61, verse, it says, verse 15, it says, then the sword of the Lord of spirits shall be drunk with their blood. But the saints and elect shall be saved in that day. See that? The saints. Who are the saints? And the elect. Right there. I know there was another scripture, bro, but I can't find it. But right there, it makes a difference between the saints and the elect. Yeah, right there. So they cannot use that argument about the book of Enoch, chapter 51, when it talks about the elect one will sit on the throne. And they cannot say that that's the Israelites. So again, Yahweh doesn't share his glory in his throne. So why are if they want to make that argument that the elect one that is talking about in Isaiah 51 is the Israelites, then I guess a bunch of Israelites are gonna sit on the throne of Yahweh, you know. Yet Yahweh doesn't share his glory. But we know that this elect one will basically share the glory of Yahweh to the point that he's gonna even sit in the throne of Yahweh. So we know that this elect one, capital letters, personal pronoun, is referring to a single man. So who is that man? We know it's not the nation of Israel. We know it's not an angel. It's not Michael, bro. Right? It's not Michael. Like you guys claim that it's Michael. Michael's job is not to show. It's not his job. One of the descriptions of Michael is not that of showing forgiveness and salvation to the tribes, bro. That's nuts.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you can hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still trying to look for that certain scripture in Enoch. I don't know why I can't find the screenshot of it, but
Anyways, but
Anyways,
I
man, I
gotta go,
gotta
bro.
go,
It's
bro. It's
getting late.
getting late.
true that.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
getting
it's
late.
getting late.
Gotta work
Gotta work
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
All right, man. Shalom, everybody.
All
All
right,
right,
peace out,
peace out,
everybody.
everybody.
But anyways, everybody heard, brother, when Angel Ramos came on the show. Obviously these guys admit that they would kill their children, stone them to death. They agree with all this garbage that they follow. This is why their wisdom and understanding is just completely off. It's just not like these dudes can't even show who these high priests in prophesy in the book of Isaiah chapter 19, right? We read it like at least twice, and yet he couldn't even answer. He was just dancing around, saying, "Go back to verse 20." Oh, we'll read verse 20 and 21. Well, we read verse 20 and 21, and then what? Like, what was he trying to do? So it's just sad that you see these brothers claiming to know the Torah, this and that and the third, but when they ask like simple questions, they can't answer it. You know. And then and when you like we literally proved it out of the historical record how Onias the fourth was the one that was exiled into the land of he was exiled, therefore he went to the land of Egypt. And under Ptolemy, what is it, the sixth, I forgot his other name, he was allowed to build a temple, a replica of the temple of Jerusalem, bro. And that's where they were doing all these sacrifices and burnt offerings, this and that and the third, right there. Onias the fourth, fulfillment. When we asked them the same question, who was the high priest being prophesied in the book of Isaiah 19? They don't have an answer. They say, well, there's no name. We don't know the name. What? So you don't know the name of your priest? Yeah, you guys count the bloodlines of the Saducees all throughout, from the time of Moses all the way until now, or whatever, right? Book of Psalms, King David, and everybody else. You guys count those bloodlines, but yes, you get all of a sudden these bloodline of these other Sadducee priests. You guys don't know who he is. Man, I don't know. And then again, Book of Enoch, chapter 51, clearly says that Yahweh is sharing his glory and his throne with this elect one. What that we know is not talking about the nation of Israel. It's talking about a man. According to Isaiah 6, the Book of Enoch, chapter 61, verse 4, it clearly says it makes a difference between the elect and the elect one. The elect, which will be the Israelites, the 12 tribes, versus the elect one, which will be the Son of God, which is Phanuel, which is the face of God, the very reflection of the Father, which is Christ, His Son, the man that was created before the foundation of this planet, which is also found in the Torah and in the Book of Enoch, and the Gnostic Gospels as well is found there, so on and so forth, bro. But yeah, exactly. Es un disco rayado, brother. Like he just can't answer simple questions, bro. It's like, what is that in the Torah? What is that in the Torah? What is that in the Torah, bro? Bro, it's like, bro, you sound like a broken record. Um, what is the Tawara scriptures, bro? Tawara, what is the Torah? What is that in the Torah? Stop it, bro. We showed it in the Torah many times. Where's the Tawara? But anyways, bro, we're out. Once again, thank you for watching, everybody. This was the Ancient Watchman Monday Night Smoke. Hopefully, more brothers come in and able to talk and discuss their weird doctrines, bro, that you guys are pushing out and believing or being conditioned for the past whatever years you're part of this whole stuff, right? And your minds are just darkened with all these hatred ideologies within your spirits, bro. You guys are full of hatred. You guys should do like a mushroom ceremony, bro. Like go ahead and fast for a whole day, cleanse your house, take a fucking shower, sit down and meditate about your life and how you guys been living and how you guys been operating on this planet and the shit that you've been believing or being part of or about as far as these religious institutions on this planet. And bro, go ahead and eat of the manna. Go ahead and eat of the corn of heaven, bro. Go ahead and eat angels' food so that you can actually be given angelic information instead of all this shit that you guys been following. This is why your minds are so dark and your spirits are dark, full of hatred, bro. This is why you guys want to kill your own children. You guys want to stone your own children to death. Why? Because according to the book of John, and this is how I'm gonna close, bro. Let's read the book of John, chapter 8. One of my favorite chapters, bro. And then we're gonna close. Yep. Where is that in the Torah? Where is that in the Torah? Trujillo, where is that in the Torah, bro? You're not supposed to laugh. Where is that in the Torah? Bruh. 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 All right, I'm gonna read verse 8. John chapter 8, verse 12 says, Then spake Yeshua, right? The guys that you guys hate a lot, these high priests under the order of Melchizedek, right? The king of Shalem, one of the kings and priests of the heavenly realms, under the order of Melchizedek, right? Then spake Yeshua again unto them, saying, I am the light of the world. He that followeth me shall not walk in darkness, Angel Ramos. See, that's why you walk in darkness, bro. That's why you guys can't even answer like simple questions when it comes to the Tawara. The Tawara scriptures, bro. Tawara shall not walk in darkness, but shall have the light of life. See, the Pharisees therefore said unto him, Thou bearest record of thyself, thy record is not true. You see, they always basically accusing him, hating at him, bro, because they couldn't even debunk him all the time. Every time they came with their weird arguments, like Christ was on them, like sharp, with the blades. He was carrying the big blades, bro, upon Jerusalem. He was walking around with the big blades, bro. Verse 14 it says, Yeshua answered and said unto them, though I bear record of myself, yet my record is true. For I know whence I came and whither I go, but ye cannot tell whence I come and whither I go. See, so that's why they hated on Christ. But let me get to the point. Where is it at? All right. Verse 37 it says, I know that ye are Abraham's seed, but ye seek to kill me. You see, just like a lot of these clowns seek to kill Ayash or stone him to death because whatever weird doctrines you guys are following, but I don't subscribe to that shit. But all of a sudden you guys feel some type of way that you feel like that you guys can stone me to death, bro. I want you guys to try it, bro. I want you to guys try that little, weird demonic commandments as to that you guys are gonna take someone else's lives because your God demanded that you do, bro. Is that how you blinds are? That's how. That's how you know. That's the type of darkness that you dwell in. Everybody, see, I know that you are Abraham's seed, bro, but you seek to kill me because my word had no place in you. I speak that which I have seen with my father, and you do that which you have seen with your father. This is why. Uh, um, verse 44. You are of your father the devil, bro, and the lust of your father you will do. What were the lust of of this father, of this God that our people were following? Well, this God demanded that you would stone your children to death if they blaspheme against the name of Yahweh, right? Yet these clowns are gonna make excuses saying, "Oh, well, the mercies of Yahweh are new every morning." Okay, well, where will be the mercies, the new mercies of Yahweh every morning when these laws are being rendered into the communities of our people, killing our children to this Moloch God, this Baal, right? Which is God that you guys follow and serve. Why? Because you are of your father the devil, and the laws of your father you will do. He was a murderer from the beginning, you see? Just like you guys want to murder your own children, see? Like Judah, not Sarah, like Ram wants to murder his own children, even though he doesn't have any, even though Martha can't even have any children anymore. Why? Because she cut her fallopian tubes or whatever the fuck she did, which is one of the reasons why I even left her ass as well, right? Because she didn't want to have children. So good luck with that, Ram. But anyways, uh, just like Ram and Judah Natsara and these Angel Ramos wants to kill their children, stone them to death, and then later on ask him, "Would you do this, Ram?" I mean, Angel Ramos. He's like, "Well, I would. What I would do is I would go and consult Yahweh about this matter, even though Yahweh already said what to do." You know, it's like so these guys don't really believe in these commandments, right? So he was a murderer from the beginning and abode not in the truth, you see? Just like he sent lying spirits unto our people to lie to the prophets, so that the prophets will prophesy of lies instead of the truth. See, he was a murderer from the beginning and abode not in the truth, because there is no truth in him. When he spake it a lie, he spake it of his son. Just like, again, the God of the Bible calling himself what? I am God and there's no other God but me. Like prideful as hell, bro. Trying to be the God creator. Like these angels, bro, these fallen angels that our people follow today, that claim to be gods, bro, that are nothing more than fallen angels, claiming to be this like the angel of light, like gods themselves, creators, when they're really not. The Gnostics expose all of this. This is why uh Irenaeus of Lyon, these what was it called? Uh, our bishop, this archbishop of Rome, bro, back in these days, what was he doing? He was slandering our Hebrew brothers that live in Egypt. A lot of our people live in Egypt, close to the Nile. And that's where the Gnostics were basically like persecuted and then were ran underground. Why? Because our people found out about this whole council of gods that were basically plotting against humanity. See, and this is why Christ comes in the scene, calling you guys out. You are of your father the devil, and the lust of your father you will do. He was a murderer from the beginning, and abode not in the truth, because there's no truth in him. When he spake it a lie, he spake it of his son, for he's a liar and the father of it. See, and because I tell you the truth, you believe me not. You see that? So a lot of you brothers don't even believe in your book, bro. That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing, bro. But yeah, we're gonna take off. Once again, everybody, thanks for coming on. Thanks for checking us out. We appreciate your support and your prayers, bro. Thanks a lot. I know that a lot of people are dying to donate, bro. But I keep saying the same thing, bro. Eventually, we're gonna post these whatever donation things that you guys want to donate. But I really appreciate you guys a lot. Thanks for coming on. Thanks for Angel Ramos, to coming on the show, trying to debate his cause. But we know that these dudes just completely don't know the scriptures, bro. Right? But it is what it is. It is what it is. Rey de la Vega, Bencomo, Shalom, everybody, Trujillo, everybody else that came on the show, man. Thanks a lot. Hopefully we'll see you on Friday night, Miami. I really have a lot to talk about, but let me play this before we go. Let me play this real quick. Hold on, give me a minute. Yeah, everybody. Yes, happy Monday, man, for a lot of you guys. I don't know. See what happens.
Drugs and pharmaceutical drugs are one of the biggest problems on this planet. Pharmaceutical drugs don't heal people. They just keep them steady enough so you keep buying more drugs. If the drugs healed you, then it would be bad for business because you buy the drug once, you go, oh, I never need the drug again. I go, yeah, that's not their interest. So while they actually do have drugs that can heal people, they're not on the market. Only because if I sell you a drug that I heal you, you're not coming back to buy a drug again. So people unfortunately get on drugs and they get on, well, how long should I take these drugs? It's like, well, take them forever. It's like, oh my God, there's a drug dealer and you're buying drugs forever. It's like, you don't need these drugs. These drugs are causing more problem than they're helping. That level of medicine is one of the leading causes of death in the United States. Pharmaceutical drugs kill 300,000 people a year. Not illegal drugs, that's only like 20,000 or 30,000, even at the most. 10 times as many people are dying from prescription drugs. I go, drugs are drugs. When you understand the new biology, it's consciousness. Drugs, not necessary in healing when you understand the power of consciousness. And then I go back and I say, quantum physics, most valid science on the planet, says the whole experience is consciousness. Change your consciousness, you change your experience. So the idea is, do I need pharmaceutical drugs? I go, God, no. That is not a way of doing it. Healing with energy and consciousness is the way of controlling your biology.
I could signal you with a chemical, or I could signal you with vibration. And the answer is the biological system would by far have a preference for the vibrational energy because it's so profoundly fast and so significantly efficient that if your life depends on getting a signal, and the cell's life does, then there's no comparison between the two. Chemicals work, but not anywhere as effectively or as efficiently as energy healing. And this is why we're moving from an allopathic chemical drug-related medicine into energy medicine, because it's now been recognized that energy, which includes thought as well, is profoundly more effective in healing than our chemicals.
And yeah, but anyways, bro, we brought this class a while ago about energy medicine, bro, and we can find this energy medicine all throughout the scriptures. What is energy medicine? Is the ability to heal with one's own empathetic and etheric, astral, mental, or spiritual energy. We read that in the book of Luke, chapter 8, verse 43, verse 48. When the woman was with the blood issue, you guys remember that? And she only was able to touch Joshua's hem, meaning his fringes, and she was healed. The book of Acts, chapter 5:15, when Peter's shadow basically was healing the people, right? Paul, the book of Acts 19:12, Matthew 9:21, the garment touch, bro. Elijah heals the widow's son by laying down on the sun, bro. So this whole energy medicine is not far-fetched, but these are alternatives, bro, that was lost throughout the ages because of medicine, pharmakeia, witchcraft, all these medicine that basically puts the mind in a trance and never cures the disease, bro. So all these aspects about healing, bro, methods is biblical too as well. It has nothing to do with the mystery schools like a lot of these dudes are saying. But no, Jeremiah, that's false, bro. Stop saying shit that you don't even understand, bro. I'm gonna show you in the Torah that what you're talking about is false, bro. And then we're gonna take out, bro, because you guys always want to make these claims and never really want to like address the shit. Watch this. We're gonna go into the Torah, bro. And we're gonna see whether or not this is a Greek philosophy, bro. Oh, crazy. First, we're gonna see who the tree of life is. In the book of Proverbs, chapter 3, verse 13 and 19, it says, "Blessed is the man who finds wisdom, the man who gains understanding, for she is more profitable than silver and yields better returns than gold. She is more precious than rubies. Nothing you desire can compare with her. Long life is in her right hand, and in her left hand are riches and honor. Her ways are pleasant ways, and all her paths are peace. She is a tree of life, bro, to those who embrace her." So this is basically wisdom. We're gonna continue to build up. Watch this, bro. See what else we got. All right, the book of Sirach, chapter 4, verse 11 and 19. We're gonna see if these mother wisdom comes from a Greek philosophy or not, bro. Sirach 4, 11 and 19. For the record, wisdom exalts her sons, see, and gives help to those who seek her. You see, so wisdom right there is referring to what? A female that has sons. Wisdom exalts her sons and gives help to those who seek her. This is not the Most High. This is wisdom herself. And later on, we're gonna see in the Torah whether or not she was called a mother. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if the Torah. So if the Torah says it, then I guess the Torah is a Greek philosophy as well, according to your logic, Jeremiah. See, this is why you want me to give out my cards, bro. I can give out my cards right now because I think that's basically what you're trying to fish. You're trying to fish, my answers. Why? Because when you do your video, you guys know where to attack me from, right? Is that what's going on? You want me to give you another clue, bro? Well, let's see. Let's see. All right, Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 6, 12 and 20, bro. Wisdom is radiant and unfading, and she's easily discerned by those who love her. You see, you guys don't love Mother Wisdom, bro. You guys are bashing your own mother. It's like you guys hate the female vibration. You guys hate your own mothers. You guys, if you guys have daughters, I'm pretty sure you guys will hate her as well, right? Because you hate your own. You hate that which you come from. That only place in which you came from into this planet is the portal of a woman, the womb of a woman. There's no other way that mankind can come and birth into this place of existence, this three-dimensional place, but through the female womb, which is what you guys hate. Wisdom is radiant and unfading, and she's easily discerned by those who love her, and is found by those who seek her. She hastens to make herself known to those who desire her. You see that? She's only gonna come to those who actually desire mother wisdom, like dwell with wisdom, like really dwell with wisdom, bro. She hastens to make herself known to those who desire her. You guys don't desire her, but you guys are talking all this shit. He who rises early to seek her will have no difficulty, for uh for he will find her sitting at his gates. See, your mind, your eyes. To fix one's thought on her is perfect understanding. You see, to fix one's thought on her uh, is perfect understanding, and he who is vigilant on her account, see, vigilant watchman, see, and he who is a watchman vigilant on her account, see, will soon be free from care, because she goes about seeking those worthy of her. You see that? She's going around seeking her sons, bro. um See, this is one of the advices of Brother Sirach. Brother Sirach tell his son this. Watch this, my son. From your youth up, choose instruction. You see, and until you are old, you will keep finding wisdom. You see, why? Because wisdom comes with age. Come to her like one who plows and sows, bro. You see, you know what that means, bro? To plow and sow, to plow and sow, bro. You know what that means? You know what it means in the Hebrew to plow and sow? Come to her like one who plows and sows and wait for her harvest. For in her service you will toil a little while, and you will eat of her produce. She seems very harsh to the instructed. You see, uninstructed. She seems very harsh to the uninstructed. A weakling will not remain with her. You see that? That's why you guys are weak, bro. She will weigh him down like a heavy testing stone, and he will not be slow to cast her off. For wisdom is like her name, and is not manifest to many. Hakma, bro. That's why the word ha is basically like a fence. You can't cross over, bro. Wisdom comes to you. It's not the other way around. So that's why it's saying that for wisdom is like her name. What is her name like, Jeremiah's? What is the name of wisdom? And how to say mother in the Hebrew? Huh? See, that's why you don't want to come in here, bro. Trying to find it, bro. See if I can find it. Where is it at? See the word right there, bro. The ha. Ha, bro, it's a fence. That's why in the scriptures literally says that for wisdom is like her name, and it's not manifest to many. Why? Because, brothers, you guys can cross over the fence, bro. Like, Mother Wisdom has to come out and literally show herself to you guys. This is why you guys are bashing Mother Wisdom, bro. All the time talking about this idea comes from the Greeks. Yet all throughout the scriptures, it talks about wisdom being a family counterpart of the Most High. You guys are nuts. I don't have it. But anyways, we're gonna hold the other big blades for, you know, when you do your breakdown on whatever it is that you want to do, bro. That's fine. Since you're trying to fish for answers right now. See that right here, bro? Even in the book of Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 8, uh verse 21, but I perceive, I'm gonna read verse 18. My bad. Let's see, where are we? 20. Yeah, verse 21, bro. I'm gonna read verse 21. It says, but I perceive that I would not possess wisdom unless God gave her to me. See? So and it was a mark of insight to know whose gift she was. So I appealed to the Lord and besought him, and with my whole heart I said. See? So again, wisdom does you don't come to wisdom comes to you, bro. And apparently to allow these clowns like Jeremiah's, Ram, and everybody else saying that the whole concept of mother wisdom comes from a Greek thought philosophy is completely false. It's injected all throughout the Torah and the scriptures, bro. Book of Sirach, Proverbs chapter 8, Wisdom of Solomon chapter 7, Wisdom of chapter 8, Wisdom of Solomon chapter 9. Bro, I can go on and on and on and on. Book of Sirach, so on and so forth. All right, here it is, bro. Second Ezra chapter 2, verse 14, Jeremiah's, right? Where are you, Jeremiah's? Right there. There you are, Jeremiah's. Let's see. Second Ezra chapter 2, 14 and 19. We're gonna see if spirit of wisdom is being called or refers to mother. Call all call call heaven and earth to witness. See, for I left out evil and created good, because I live, says the Lord. Mother, embrace your sons. You see, bring them up with the gladness as does the dove. Establish their feet, because I have chosen you, says the Lord. And I will raise up the dead from their places, and I will bring them out of the so on and so forth. Verse 19, do not fear mother of sons. You see, do not fear mother of sons, for I have chosen you, says the Lord. So the whole point, bro, is verse 15 right there. It says, mother, embrace your sons. Bring them up with gladness as does the dove. Establish their feet, because I have chosen you, says the Lord. You see? So Second Ezra chapter 2, 14 and 19 is some Greek shit, Jeremiah's. Should we just throw away Second Ezra 2, 14 and 19 then? Just throw it away. Just, burn the page, I guess. We can burn pages now, according to Jeremiah's. Everybody just burn that page, because Jeremiah says that mother wisdom is a Greek philosophy, bro. Woo! What a sin, bro. But anyways, bro, right there, it's done, bro. It's over. But yeah, shalom, everybody. We'll see you around. Thanks for checking us out. Have a great night. Have a great week. We'll see you on Friday night, Miami. Yep, exactly, Rey de la Vega. Exactly, bro. Like, it's like these cats hate their mothers and their sisters and their wives, bro. It's like you guys hate the feminine energy, bro. Your wives, your daughters, your mothers, bro, your aunties. You guys hate that? Why? What's going on? Yet you guys call me a transvestite, a transgender. You guys call me gay. You guys call me faggot. This and that and the third, bro. But look at you guys are acting. You guys are hating the feminine vibration of this planet, which is your mothers and daughters, bro. The female counterpart, which is the mother wisdom as well. But anyways, we're gonna take off. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you on Friday night, Miami. Peace out. Yo, man, once again, you guys witnessed what happened with the store owners, bro. We ask them simple questions they cannot answer, bro. And a lot of these dudes don't even know, like, biblical historical evidence
And that's why you have an angel like, where's the Torah? Where's the Torah, bro? Come on, stop it. But anyways, thanks for tuning in. We'll see you on Friday night, Miami. Peace out. Have a great night. Have a great week. Shalom.
She told me she got COVID-19, she can hardly breathe. I told her she should stay back 6 feet. I'm not the one. Wear a mask, spreading germs all around.
Bro, that's fucking hilarious, bro. Hey, but you guys have a great night. All right, bro. We'll see you on Friday. Yeah, we'll see you on Friday, Victor, man. Everybody have a great night, man. Peace out. Shalom.